Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the stream. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, February 27th, 2026. Today on the calendar, we do have a little bit of news coming in here. We got the core PPI and PPI. I believe is this delayed data today? Let me see. Can we look this up? Release date delayed by 15 days due to government shutdown. So if that is true, maybe we can talk about this. But if this data is delayed and maybe it's already kind of baked in a little bit, maybe it's not going to be a big news print today. Before we get to 8:30 a.m., we'll go over this a little bit more. And of course, I'm not even going to be here for that. That will be with your boy, Mr. Zach Anthony. And he'll be coming on at 8 a.m. to take over my spot. And while Zach is on too, special guest today, Mr. Clay Hodges. And I don't know if I'm supposed to say anything yet, guys, but I'm going to tell you guys first, the ones who are early here, that Clay is going to make a special guest appearance. It sounds like, is it sometime in the next few weeks on the London session? So I don't want to say the date yet, but I think I do know the date. Let's just say in the next few weeks. We're going to have a special guest appearance from Clay, one of the owners of Top One Futures. And I mean, we know what that means when Clay is on stream. Not only do we have the wisdom and experience of an amazing person and prop firm owner, insights into the industry, but we also have some high-end giveaways. So that's going to be awesome. I'm really excited. I was chatting with him yesterday. It sounds like we're all good to go. I'm not going to tell you guys the date yet. We're gonna release that soon. So we have something to look forward to here for the early birds, the London stream. And well, I guess it's maybe not early to some of you guys. I guess maybe the New York is late to you. So super excited about that. And Alex was on fire yesterday. Luna, did you watch the stream when he was on? I actually did not get to catch that, and I've been meaning to. Sometimes in the afternoon, I'll go back and watch some of the New York stream, but I have been very busy also during those hours. Yeah, Clay is the GOAT. Nice guy. So let's see the roll call here, guys. If you're with me, say what's up in the chat. We got Ika Werde. We got Mr. Dusty Randall. Let's go. We have Asish. So I want to make sure you're here every day. I want to make sure I'm pronouncing your name right. Asish, does that sound good? Today we're gonna get dang good offers from Top One Futures. That is correct. Good morning, Stop Loss. Good morning. Good morning. We got Mr. MFM Money finds me. Let's go. Sup money chat. Oh, here we go. Asish says, at first I was here for just giveaway. Nowadays, just to see Luna and Zach trade. Let's go. So we're elevating here, guys. We're all elevating together. That is the point. Thank you for sharing that. I'd love to see that. And yeah, thank you. What's up? We buy houses. Let's go. And we got a house to sell. Mr. Calm in the house here. Early morning, Luna. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning and happy Clay Day. It is officially Clay Day. It's that time of the week. It's Clay Day. What's up, Deanna? Good morning. Lucky account winner yesterday, correct? Mr. 1104. Good morning. Craig in the house. We got the usual suspects. Luna, you should also participate in the giveaway. I know I would kind of feel bad. Every once in a while, I get a little wild hair and I go in and try to snipe a giveaway just for fun. But I've like I won one on someone else's stream and then I said, hey, you can give it away to someone else. But it's still fun to compete. All right, definitely worth watching. I'm gonna have to check that out. Does he teach what his strategy is, or do you have to like pay or something? Because that was the one thing I wasn't sure. He said one time that it sounded like, I mean, even when people say that, they normally slowly let out the alpha. You just have to pay attention, right? for both hosts yesterday. Let's go. Zach made money. I made money. Let's go. Yeah, yesterday I had a really good trading session. It was one of those days where I could have made a lot more, but it's not about that. It's about following our process where we're at, you know, just because we had those big moves and if I didn't catch it. So it's Asish, not Asish? Or did I have it right? You said it sounds good. Okay, so yeah, I was saying Asish, but you're saying it's Asish? Asish? Mr. Wolf in the house. Let's go. Good choppy morning. Good choppy morning to you too, my friend. We have Mr. Namzi Singh or Mrs. I don't know. Hi, hi mate. Good morning. Good morning to you, Namzi. Silver backed private. Let's go. I hope you had some silver backing your private life there. With the prices these days. I'm surprised that the metals are actually still rallying. I thought it was going to be, you know, I thought that was going to be a blow off top, which maybe it still is. We haven't cleared the highs again, but we're grinding back up, right? Are you talking about Clay Trader? I'm talking about Clay Hodges, the owner of Top One Futures. Is that also Clay Trader? Hermes, good morning. You already received your giveaway. Let's go. All right, that's what we're talking about. I love to hear that. Good morning. Good morning. Craig says he doesn't reveal the whole story as you have to join his mentorship, but when he discusses regarding technicals is really good. Yeah, and I bet it slips out. It's not like you can just learn the whole story all at once anyways, right? You really can't. Like I'm starting to tell, like, because I have a pretty systematic approach where I can tell people initial balance breakouts, wait for the 5-minute EMAs, check for the CVD, wait for the 15-minute to close above. You know, but the reality is there's a little more to it and it takes experience. Like right now, I'm actually watching this breakout. Speaking of, guys, I think that's the chat. Yep, we got Namzi says your voice is kind of lagging. It's like your lips are moving first and the sound comes later. Huh, well, hopefully it catches back up with it. Well, we got JD in the house. Good morning, early morning there. Maybe, I think also I need to turn up my mic a little bit, guys. Is that better? Tell me if that sounds better. All right, guys, let's jump into the charts here. We do have this potential initial balance breakout. We do have this potential initial balance breakout. So I think I actually maybe turned up my mic a little too much here. So I'm watching for this IB. Oh, look, I switched them around. We have IBL and IBH. Okay, so let's check NQ real quick. NQ, I'm pretty sure it's not making a breakout here. Where's the initial balance? Whatever, I'm gonna have to just look at it on the chart. I can't see it. Oh, I'm on the 4-hour chart. That explains things there. Oh my god, I was so confused. Wow. All right, here we go. NQ is not breaking out yet. Wow, I failed on this. All right, yeah, we're good now. It still looks really good, guys, but I gotta follow my rules. And if NQ hasn't broken out, then I don't take the trade. So there it was, right there. That was the close. We're waiting for one more candle here, and then we can take it. I mean, it still looks really good, is the thing. Like maybe there's a time where I don't wait for the NQ confluence, but we do have these highs here. So I want to be careful here. Let's wait for NQ to break out. And yeah, here it is breaking out right now, but we're going to wait for the candles to close outside of IB. And that is it. Yo, what's up? Manuel, mic volume is perfect. All right, let's go, guys. So let's jump into it without further ado. Let's go backwards today. We're going to start with gold. So let's pull the gold chart up. We have 15 minutes for my IB breakout trade, even though it looks really good right now. Like I'm almost tempted to take it in this eval because I do have this look at this. I do have the IB breakout on ES. We have clean range right up here, and it looks like we're already kind of filling that range. This is where I'd have my stop loss to break even. TP right here. It might go without me, but that's okay. We'll be patient, like I always like to say. You know, this candle can come up and come down, and it's all about where it closes for me because the rest is noise. I'm trading the candle closes. All right, so let's start with gold. I'm gonna go backwards. I have a space heater on even though it's hot. Let's turn that off. And let's put on our analysis music. What do we got for analysis music? All right, here we go. So let's start with gold. We're gonna go backwards. Hi Luna, can I ask you to show us how to set up your Bookmap? I'm thinking about subscribing to Bookmap. I totally can go over Bookmap. I'm gonna have to pull it on the screen. So after the okay, so I'm gonna run through the 3 charts, Mag 7, 2, and then I'll explain Bookmap. If you want, here's my Bookmap link. I am an affiliate, so I might as well share the link in here. That's not associated with PFM at all, with Prop for Match, but that is my own affiliate link there in case you're interested in Bookmap. But I'm going to go over Bookmap and I'm going to bring it on the screen. So we'll look at it, especially what I'm using for the confluence for this setup that we're looking at right now. So starting on gold, let's go to the weekly chart. All right, let's see how we can do. It's 4:17 on the clock. Let's try to do this all in 12 minutes here. So I'm gonna go fast, guys. Gold continuing to rally on the weekly chart. We're filling in this wick here, guys. It looks very bullish, especially the fact that it's already been a month since we topped. No way, guys. See, that just blows my mind right there. I can't even comprehend that. How does time fly? So going down to the daily. Tell me if I go too fast. It means I'm doing it right. So daily chart, we're in this consolidation. We have a high up here, a low down here. So we have the current high I'm doing on the candle bodies of the daily at 52.48.6. We'll delete these other levels. And then, I don't know, I'm just going to put this right here at 51.61.6 for now, but we're going to zoom in and see what we're looking at here. Let's go to the 4 hour because it's daily. Yes, we have higher highs and higher lows. I'll continue with my normal method of drawing little umbrellas over the highs, and we need a little bowl under the lows. So we have higher highs and higher lows. I'm not actually going to leave that on the chart. We get the idea. We still haven't cleared this bigger higher high though. So we are currently making bullish market structure. It could be an ascending wedge of sorts that sometimes, you know, to me, I just take these types of diagonals and patterns a lot of times as it's constricting, so we're going to get volatility. Are we going to break up or down? We never really know, but certain patterns have a certain reputation. But so I'm kind of looking at this rising, but it's more of a channel, right? It's more of a channel. So this is a daily chart, higher highs, higher lows. Let's go to the 4 hour. We can see now where we are a little more choppy here. On the 4 hour, we're consolidating. So here's where I'm going to tighten up my lines I put on here. We have these lows at 51.44.8, and we have highs at 52.48.6. So again, the candle body highs and lows, not including those wicks. So we can see we're starting to narrow in our range on the 4 hour. Let's go to the 1 hour. And I'm actually going to spread this to the extremities here. We have 52.55.8, and we have 51.31.7. It's the outer part of the range. I'm going to leave those on because we kind of have a clear range down. So we have that now just became our range 2, and we have range 1 now sitting at 52.32.3. I'm going to do the same thing with the lower levels because I do see some same type of thing here, 51.70.3. So what I'm instantly seeing here is that when we look at this top range and range 2, so I'm just going to call this range 1, range 2. I got this from Mr. Nick Stewart of Time to Eat Trading. Got to give credit where credit is due. And we are going to, guys, that long was good. Even though NQ hadn't broken out, I think I could have taken it. So I like this long here because we have the clean range. When we look left, we're going to call this clean range. When we look down though, it's not as clean here. It's not the worst, but we can see that we have these wicks that haven't really filled it all the time. I'm not going to call this as clean of range. So I'm going to say for the shorts, breakout of range 2. So we have range 1 longs, range 2 shorts. Okay. So for now, what I'm going to do is, in this situation, stop loss to break even might be somewhere around here, just to kind of eye it up. And TP would be at the top of that range somewhere. Just going to eye it up. I mean, I can argue this too. Man, I'm seeing some more. I could argue this range here as well, 52.14 spot 3. And that actually has cleaner range too. I mean, that has clean range. But, you know, it's not as clean as up here. So I like this one better. So that's going to be trade idea number 1 on gold. 1, breakout long or celery. Or 2 is going to be range 2. And depending on how things look, I could potentially be more aggressive and do range 1 on either of these. I'm not going to lie. But for now, I'm going to put this on 2, breakout short. Okay. I'm going to put for now, I'm going to keep it. I want to put alerts kind of closer. And then we'll also put alerts on the second range. So now we have range 2, range 3 even. Right here on the highs. So I'm going to leave gold like that. Let's go to the 30-minute just to see. It matches up pretty dang good. Yeah, we can. It matches up pretty dang good. We can see why I might want to wait though, right? This wick rejected. It wasn't quite able to make it. That looks a little bit cleaner. So I'm going to probably wait for that lower one. And yeah, so down here we have clean range. I didn't draw that very well. Cleaner range down here, clean range here. And that's going to be our trade idea on gold. We can look at the 15-minute chart too. I've been really like trading gold lately. It's just, I love the strategy. It's so simple, and it makes it trading a little bit easier. You know, I kind of don't mind this up here. We'll see what price does. I might end up adjusting these a little bit with the 15-minute, but for now the 30-minute looks the cleanest. All right, so let's move on to ES here. Wow, right back below London IBH. Okay, so I thought we were making this move. I was watching Bookmap. All right, yeah, we just reversed. So let's do our high time frame analysis. Let's start on the weekly chart. I'm going to leave these levels on here. Now, okay, so this was supposed to be my clean chart though, and now it's not my clean chart anymore, huh? So maybe if I go to layers, all right, so how can I don't want to just, can I put them in groups? I think I can group them up. Manage layout drawings. So I think I can group them and turn them on and off together somehow. That's got to be a way, right? All right, well, I'm going to ignore that for now. I was hoping it would be easy. Let's just try to look through my lines here. The weekly's grinding down, but we're still in this overall range. We're in the upper half. I have like 2 ranges here that are kind of one range. We're in the upper part, still holding right in the middle. If we go down to the daily, we're making lower highs and lower highs and higher lows. We're consolidating in the upper part of this range. I mean, it could be bullish consolidation. Nothing really else for me to do here. We're just consolidating. Yeah, we broke up and then came back down, but did not make a new higher high. On the 4 hour, we can see that even cleaner. We're starting to build to make sense of this chart a little bit more with all my levels on it, but I'm just trying to look through it real quick to get through this analysis. 5 more minutes. And yeah, so pretty much I'm expecting us to consolidate until we're not, you know, which to me, consolidation, it's just going to lead to volatility most likely. I mean, it could be more of a nothing burger, but some sort of volatility. Do we get out of the range from the volatility? Who knows? And even if we do, it could come right back in. So we have to be prepared for any reality here. It could bounce out. It could go right back in, right? We have a lot of volume down here. So for now, I'm going to say patient. while we are consolidating, and we can go down to the 1 hour chart and zoom in. I'm going to put my price action levels on here just for fun. We got a kind of high there. We're down here. Let's go here and right there. All right, guys, I'm going to drop in the chat how to join the giveaways. We do have giveaways today, so make sure to hit that like button. I'm going to keep run a new template so it's clean. Yeah, I'm actually, it's funny, this was my clean chart and then it got dirty again. So we're going to fix it. I have another idea. So I have an idea on how I'm going to manage this. I'm going to use 2 different charts. So I'm trying to, my goal is to have it be really clean all the time. So it is Friday though, so we have an excuse. And so on the hourly, I see this high here and this low here. The high is at 6921 spot 25, and the low is at 6881 spot 75. And then look, we have clean range above and clean range below. So I'm kind of biased long above that, just looking at the price action, not looking at my levels, and or biased short below those levels that I just read out, the 6921.25 and 6881.75. All right, so I like that as like a price action level. Just looking at the price action, we could also say we have a clean range high above. Let's see. So I'm just going to do that right up here at 69.66 spot 50. All right. I'm going to put my fib on from previous day RTH. Previous day RTH. High and low. Man, I don't actually, let's see, where's the high of this RTH? Man, technically, is it here? 9? Let's go to 930. I think it's here. Let's go on the 5-minute chart real quick. I want to put this level on right. I think I did it right. Yeah. All right, so back to the hourly. So put on that RTH fib. It looks like the fibs are working clean. Look at this, guys. The fibs are totally looking good. We're back above the 618. We bounced at the 0.75, 0.786. That's just what we want to see. And so, yeah, we're moving back up. That looks good for the IBH breakout, which is in 1 minute or 12 seconds. All right, so down to the 30-minute. We're right at that IBH. These fibs look relatively clean, and the IB levels look clean. So yeah, right now we're moving up on this 30. We have clean range above if we continue to break out, and otherwise if we come down here it looks a little choppier, right? So let's go to that 15-minute. It just opened, and it opened, guess what, we're back below the initial balance high. I'm not allowed to take this trade because that's the only rule, and NQ didn't break above, so no trade here for me. That gives me a little time to breathe and finish my top down analysis. Good morning, Eddie. All right, guys, so we've done NQ, we've done ES, and we've done gold. Let's actually put some bigger ideas on ES though before we move forward. And what I'm going to say here is that, yeah, so even though I like the, I'm gonna draw this line slightly under. Our range low is now at 68.80 spot 25. Let's double check this high. Yeah, that looks about right. Let's see. I'll just move it with the 15. Why not? Right here, 69.21 spot 50. All right, so I'm kind of saying is that in these, I have the purple and green lines. I took that from my gold strategy, and I'm kind of considering that we are, you know, when we're in this, we're in a range, and then breaking out of this, we have clean range above and below, where it makes those trades even better from there. It's funny because it's not one of my strategies. I'm trading on ES. Well, I'm allowed to actually trade that strategy with ES, but I just am putting it on here to watch it. Kind of using it as a confluence between my two strategies. So from here, I said longs below. However, we do have this previous day low. We also have previous day value area low. So I'm going to kind of say that this would be better below all of that if I am going to short, even though that's not really the trade I like. The trade I like is the long there. So that would be sweep of previous day low, and ideally back up into value, previous day value area low. It's just 5 points up. So we actually have a pretty decent, yeah, very good our risk to reward. And this, we have room all the way back up to point of control, which is at the range highs, previous day point of control. So this is my trade idea one. If we can sweep these lows and go back up, I think overnight, yeah, overnight lows swept, previous day low swept would even be better. And I'm going to put that here, number one. Long, what do we call this? Volume profile slash previous day low long. We could just say right here, previous day volume value area low and previous day low. And maybe I should shorten that even and just do PL. So I'm just put long after a sweep of previous day value area low, previous day low. All right. Another long here could be that breakout of that previous day value area high. I just don't like it as much, but we do have clean range above. So yeah, I'm going to say holding above, we could still long. Trade idea number two, hold above, long. Okay, I'm going to put long, holding above previous day POC. More important actually to me here is the previous day mid EQ, previous day EQ, previous day POC, and we have previous day value area high. All right, two trade ideas on the chart here. Could I short here? We also have previous day RTH mid and the entire day's mid right here. So holding below that on the 30-minute, I would maybe, especially if we swept it, I would consider a short here. It would have to look good. So I'm going to put this as number 3, short, PDM, short, PM. I'm going to try to maybe, whatever I call it, previous day EQ, short. Sweep. I've been wording this different each time. Short after sweep of PDEQ. All right, so I'm going to check the chat here. I think that's pretty good for my ideas on ES. We got some different ideas. Let's scroll up. Guys, make sure to hit that like and subscribe, guys. We are 13 subscribers away from 45,000 subscribers. I'm going to pin this. The instructions for the giveaways are pinned. Make sure to hit that like button. When we get through the top-down analysis, depending on how many likes we have, I will run a certain amount of giveaways when we're done with the top-down. I am going to keep reading the chat, too. Let's try to catch up a little bit and have a little sip of a little tinto. Bro, what did you think? Do you think there is volume to break up or down? You know, the volume is really low. Let's actually look at that. It's not too crazy. I'm looking at ES here. Let's look at NQ. Okay, my Bookmap is frozen. So we'll get back to that. I'm going to get back to that question. We'll look at the volume. Giga Long says 5th Street winners. All right, let's go. It says full port NQ. Pino, good morning. What strategy you, sir? I use 3 different strategies, and I'll show you. Well, technically 4, and I'm going to show you guys as we go here. Which strategy is best for gold? I'm just trading this price action setup that I already just went over. And if we get the setup, I'll go over it and teach you everything I know. What up, cheesy balls? Good morning. Why do you prefer trading ES over NQ when NQ generally offers larger volatility and greater point expansion? That's exactly why I prefer ES over NQ. And it's funny because it's like, I like NQ. Like NQ is like an attractive asset to trade, but it whips around. It is nasty NASDAQ. It's that nasty, that NAS crack. So I feel like that volatility that you speak of is exactly why I don't trade it, because meanwhile ES will make the moves with it and a little more steady, don't get stopped out. So the real reason though is because I always trade at NQ too, but the real reason is I had enough data eventually to prove to myself that in the long run it wasn't worth me trading NQ, because the big blow up days, the days where I blow a lot of accounts and stuff, it was normally always on NQ and not ES. So in the tail risk is what it's called. I'm pretty sure the tail risk of NQ was way worse than ES. So it wasn't actually really worth it for me to trade ES, even though to trade NQ, even though I'd have really good trades on NQ too. I'm looking for a home run today just to make the week watching price worth it, but I'm not forcing trades. Okay, there you go. Yeah, don't force trades. Yeah, good job. Look for that good setup though if you got it. What's up, Manuel? Money says, oh, cheesy balls is literally comic relief when I read it. I know, right? And it's like cheese balls is actually just a food, but for some reason cheesy balls makes it even funnier. A lot of traders I've seen moving from NQ to ES. Yep. I used to be like, no, I'm not trading ES. That's like lame. Now I'm like, okay, just give me ES, please. I'm tired of being abused. I'm tired of the abuse of nasty NASDAQ. So let's keep going, guys. We have the potential breakout too below London IBL, but we would require a little bit of a change of character right now and the change of some technicals, even though we have the CVD going down. So I want to run through NQ now, and then we'll look at Bookmap so I can answer your guys' questions about Bookmap. All right, NQ. Wow, look at this. NQ's making IBL right now. So let's go to the weekly chart. NQ is interesting. Look, it's cleaner. Okay, when I'm trying different ways of doing my levels, and what I'm seeing is that this is actually a little bit cleaner. All right, so we're in the range. Same thing as before. Like NQ's been expanding more, just like we're talking about that volatility. While ES is kind of staying in the top part of the range, NQ has come back down. So NQ is a little more volatile here, and we came down and we're retesting this important support resistance zone that I've drawn out on my chart. You got an account to pay out today. Let's go. GG's, cheesy balls, getting paid. So we got huge congrats there to cheesy balls. We all know that it's how hard it is. So getting paid. I love to see it. All right, so like I said, we broke below this like, let's just call it kind of the midpoint of the range, and now we're chopping right at it. We had a big wick above, wick below. Excuse me, something is making me sneeze. All right, let's go down to the daily. I mean, this weekly, we've been getting this downtrend. We're kind of rejecting right now, but it is making a kind of an indecision candle, and it's the end of the week. Let's go to the daily. Yeah, look at this daily right back down, but this could easily go up, and it's still not even a lower low on the daily. We still have a wick here. Not really anything for me to see here. We're chopping. Did we make a higher high? Nah, let's just call this an equal high, right? Technically, it by a few ticks, but who cares? By a few ticks, right? It looks like equal highs to me. I'm going to call it equal highs. Right? So we didn't quite, I can't draw my higher high umbrella, but we can wait and see what happens, especially with the rejection like that. So I'm still going to call this consolidation. The consolidation, though, is just becoming more of a rising wedge or something, right? It's hard to draw it on right now in this chart, but that's what I'm looking at. Let's go down to the 4 hour and we can see it a little more clearer. Yeah, I mean, we technically made a high here, but I'm not going to count it. We're going to count that as an equal high. And now, look, we're testing right in the support resistance zone. And it's a zone, so it's not like a line in the sand. But overall, it kind of is. Man, I might need a tissue. Hold on. Something's giving me allergies here. All right, so I'm kind of, this is an important area on NQ. Like it definitely would look way more bearish below here, and reclaiming this, it looks bullish to me. So this previous day mid is really important to me on NQ. All right, so I'm going to put this here, bullish above, bearish below. This previous day mid happens to be right on my high time frame support resistance I've been using for weeks. So bullish above, bearish below. And we are on the 4 hour right now. Structurally, we kind of grinding back up, but we're chopping. Let's go to the 1 hour. I don't need to be on the 4 hour here. Yeah, and we can see right here, this 1 hour is kind of rejecting right here. So we're in this consolidation just like ES. And let's well, yeah, I mean, I don't mind the short here, really. So yeah, this is just an important level for me. I think the short below, long above is kind of the best mindset right now for me on NQ. Even though I'm not going to trade NQ itself, I'm not. I said I'm not allowed to. I put it in my rules. I'm no longer allowed to trade NQ. I just trade ES, and I trade ES. So when NQ is in confluence with ES. All right, let's have some water and coffee. I'm gonna double. Weekly open, previous month low, daily open, previous day point of control lower. Previous day point of control is lower on NQ, so that would be a potential target for an IB breakout, which we might have here in 1 minute. Okay, so NQ is breaking out of the IB, making this big red candle. Let's go to the 30 minute. Let's go to the 15 minute. Man, it's kind of a scary spot to short right here with this bullish structure, but we are making that move. CVD is down. The 5 minute EMAs are curving down, but they're still bullish crossed. And if we look at ES, and I'm kind of I want to switch which EMAs I use a little bit. They're curved down, but they're still flipped bullish. So my original rule is which way they're angled. It's not actually being flipped bullish or bearish. But right now we're not actually below IB yet. And it's about to change. And there we go. So ES did not break below IB. All right, so we're no trades here. Let's go back to NQ. NQ did close below IB. So this is exactly what I'm talking about, the volatility of NQ, of why I'm not trading it right now. Right? It just whipped right back down, made the breakout. Meanwhile, ES is still in the range from this low here. So let's go back to NQ real quick. Yeah. Bullish above, bearish below. I think that previous day mid is my move. All right, so I have two different charts. My plan was to leave this one a little bit messier, so I have all my levels on it, and then switch to a clean chart over here. Oh, look, this is still pretty much the same trade as yesterday on gold chart. So here's my idea from yesterday. Breakout long, breakout short. And now let's look at my new top-down analysis on gold. Pretty much the same thing. Breakout long, breakout short. Yeah, it's the same look. Oh, so on that chart though, I'm looking at 5170 as the breakout short. So that would be, man, I might still do that up here. I might still be able to do that. On the hour, it looks cleaner. I might do that. We'll decide when we get there. I'm gonna put this here or here. All right, so we're all set on ES. We have our trade ideas. I'm gonna take them as they come. I could play rejection of this previous day EQ too. Oh yeah, we put that on right here. Short after sweep of PEQ. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oops. All right, I'm gonna catch up on chat and then we're gonna look at Bookmap together. ES is more. Okay, so let me scroll up. All right, one more sip of coffee. How long did it take us to do our top-down analysis? 30 minutes. It's not that bad. We didn't even do the max 7 yet either. So, okay. I'll answer questions and then I'm going to look at the max 7. Why do you prefer trading ES over NQ? I already answered that one. Let's see. Looking for a home run. I already answered that. Is ES more stable? How do you usually pass your evals? What strategy do you follow? Do you trade micros or minis? And is it only day trades? Okay, so I'm a swing trader personally. I've been swing trading, I guess it's about 9 years now, since 2017. So I'm a swing trader, especially crypto and equities. What strategy do I follow? I follow 4 strategies. I teach them every day here on this channel and on my channel. So just stay tuned. And as we hit the strategies, I'm going to keep going over them. I don't think we have time to just jump into it right now. But if we hit a point in the market where we do have time, once I finish going over Bookmap, the Mag 7, and maybe there's no trades, maybe we do have time and I'll start breaking down strategies. So feel free to ask me again in a little bit. But yeah, I'm trading a volume profile. I'm trading price action on gold. And I have this initial balance breakout strategy that we've been trading a lot here. And we might get that move in any minute, really. Well, I do it on the 15-minute candle closes. So every 15 minutes. And then I trade a strategy that right now I'm doing it on the 30-minute. I'm learning it from someone else. He is looking at the 30-minute. He executes on the lower time frame though, but I'm actually just executing it on the 30-minute. So I'm doing my own variation as I learn. All right, let's skip through chat here. Boom. All right. Good morning, ID. What's up? Is this German here or something? Dutch? All right, so I'm gonna check these charts real quick. It's starting to look better for the potential breakout short or whatever, the initial balance breakout below IBL right here. Let's put that on the chart. So I'm a pretty systematic trader. I have my strategies, but then when I execute, it's all systematic pretty much. And it makes it a lot easier for me to follow and be consistent. Another thing, guys, is I journal my trades. I journal every trade that I take. It's German for saying bless you after a sneeze. Okay, so I can read it out. Let's see. Oh, no, I lost it in the chat. Oh, man, I don't know how to say that. Jesundit? Jesundit? Are you profitable? That is a good question. And it's a question that I mean, we see this stuff coming out all the time. Like what just this one dude who, I mean, I saw that guy's videos. I'm not even going to name his name right now, but someone just admitted that they were lying about their profit. So this dude was like the most obvious non-profitable trader. You could tell by his videos. You'd watch this guy's videos and it's like obviously someone faking it and trying to sound cool or something. Like it's like the background, he's in some like skyscraper lobby making a video on like what you need to do to be profitable, and all of his videos were never him trading or anything that I saw him on. I didn't follow him. I wouldn't even watch those videos. Gusunde. Okay, I can always look it up too. It's maybe how you could say it. Gusundit. But so this dude has these videos that look so obviously like this guy's never been a profitable trader his whole life. And then, oh, who would have known? And he sells a course and then he releases a video saying he's not profitable trader. Yeah, there's a lot of criticism there to be had, especially that he didn't really take accountability. I mean, I don't know. He's just saying that it's like, you know, he did it for himself or whatever. I have no clue. So he probably just did it for like legality reasons or something. But so I'm just saying that because it's so important to be careful about what we're taking from different people online. And at the same time, like I started my well, I've been trading for a long time, but I was never a profitable day trader. When I started my channel was to go on the journey of learning day trading. And so I think there's something we can learn from everybody depending on who we are and how we learn and how people explain and teach and everything. So just because someone that isn't like a master, I don't think it means like we can't learn something from someone. Sometimes it's better for us to learn someone who's just like a few steps ahead of us instead of the person who's way too advanced, because it's harder for us to assimilate it in our thinking or something. But it's just crazy to me, these people online. So for me though, I started my channel before I was good at before I was a profitable day trader. I'm a verified trader though. You can watch Austin Silver's podcast. I actually brought in statements to show Austin Silver because I thought that would just be normal. He later told me I am the only guest he's ever had who proved my profitability to him before we went on stream. And so before we recorded the podcast episode, so I showed him my statements, and I actually was missing a few years in there that were good years too, but I just took my statements I had available to me at the time, and he said I'm literally the only person who's brought proof of my trading on the show before. And so I forget what he said. I wanted to quote him on it, but there's a quote from him of saying that, you know, pretty much saying I'm like the most verified trader he's had on stream before, which I think is absolutely insane. So I brought my proof in there, so you guys can go watch that episode and learn a little bit more about my past as a trader from that Austin Silver episode. But so with day trading in particular, since that's what we're doing here, guys, I just started to take consistent payouts since the end of last year, October. So it took me a little while. Let's say it took me about 1.5 years to get consistent. TJR exposed next. I mean, TJR is like I don't know. I wouldn't watch him for trading. TJR just made everyone believe everyone is faking it. I mean, most of the people are faking it. If people are like trying to show, like, I mean, you can tell, guys, there's good traders out there. You can tell, you know, like there's a difference between like look at the difference between Vincent Desiano and TJR or something like that. You know, I don't know TJR's trading really, to be honest, but there's a difference when you see a trader and when you see like an influencer, you know. But like, I feel like it's like real sees real. Like if you're a real trader, you can tell someone who's actually trading, you know. It doesn't mean you can tell if they're profitable or not all the way, but at least you can tell like if someone's like doing the thing. But yeah, I talk about it all in a roundabout way a little bit because like I'm not trying to call people out or anything like that. And trading's really hard. So it's like in my trading historically, because I'm a swing trader, I might have like one winning month of the whole year that makes my year profitable. You know, like I might, like I'm thinking about one year where I was chopping up and down all year round pretty much and trading really low size. And then I got in a good streak. The market was good at the end of the year and I pretty much made my profit. I think that year it was like 20, 30,000 bucks all at the December, you know? And, you know, you get lucky, you hit one big trade and that makes up for all your year. But sticking through it and trading year after year after year is literally, has always, I never reinvested more than I put in it. Let's put it that way. But I kind of got lucky. So in 2017, I started buying Bitcoin. But then at the end of that year, I started trading. So I flipped it a few times and I realized that I had pretty much made as much as I made holding in a few flips while the market was volatile. And then so in 2018, I just started trading only. I wasn't like a long-term holder anymore. Like I would hold runners and I hold what I call a moon bag. So if I take a trade, a swing trade, I did this with a Caterpillar a few years ago. I took a Caterpillar trade and then I held some shares after I took my profits. I hold some shares and now those shares are up like 100 and something %. So in crypto, I always did the same thing. Take a trade, hold 10% of my profits as a moon bag. In a few years, that maybe sometimes it would only be like $50 worth, but then that $50 turns into 500 bucks, you know. And then meanwhile, I have 20 of those moon bags. After every swing trade that was profitable, I kept a little bit of it and I build a portfolio while I'm swing trading. And so that's been really how I made my money trading, guys. Like, and I want to be very clear that, you know, it's very that, you know, there could be months where I'm not making money and then months where I am making money. And that's always been my trading. And that's what led me to want to day trade, because I want to spread out my, you know, I want to make money every month pretty much. I don't like, if I want to, like, I never called myself a professional trader before, but then at some point I realized I was making so much more for my trading and spending my money on my businesses. I decided to just go full-time trading. And that's when I decided to learn day trading. I had literally only used day trading as gambling before because I didn't even believe in day trading. I was like, no, you can't go below that 4-hour chart. I'm always going to lose money. But for fun, while my portfolio is flying, yeah, I'll throw 500 bucks on leverage accounts and leverage. But before that, I was only spot long, pretty much spot long, buy and then sell it. And I kind of can just start ranting about that stuff a little bit. But, you know, I think every trader has to find their own journey on what works and just do what works, you know, like I learned for myself. I don't have it, like in my personal accounts, I don't have a strategy, you know. For my swing trading, it's not like I have a strategy I learned. I just kept trading and I put my money on the line, and there's people I followed a lot. So I'm watching this potential breakdown here. I do want to go over Bookmap. Some of you asked for Bookmap. And let's bring Bookmap on real quick. So I've been watching Bookmap for a few years, and just at first I was trying to trade off it. I was learning from Rips. I'm one of Rip's moderators for a few years now, and so I joined Rip's channel to learn from him. And what I found though was that, like, going back to more my swing trading style in a way, it's not swing trading what I'm doing now, but going back to that and just kind of being a little more like rule based helped me more than just trading off a Bookmap. So I'm not a momentum trader. I do look for momentum, but I'm not really a momentum trader here. So what I use Bookmap for really right now is confluence. I look at it like a tick chart, but what I'm mostly using it on is like a dome, depth of market, like seeing the orders, where they're at, where's liquidity at. And then also like right now, look, liquidity is really thin right now, guys, on NQ. Really thin. 3 lots here, 4 lots, 5 lots. Yeah, this is nothing. Let's look at ES. So this is like the way I'm using it. Look at all these lots got pulled here. We had a bunch of orders here. They got some of them got filled. It looks like a lot of them got pulled too. I can see the size of the orders here. Right here we had 74 lots, mostly sells. And then I see the dome here essentially, or whatever this, how many have filled in the past, like essentially the volume profile here. And then the resting orders here on the CLB, current order book and session range volume profile. So this is actually what I'm using mostly when I'm looking at Bookmap, is what's on the right. I do look for blow off tops and stuff. Like sometimes it's pretty obvious when we get a blow off top and I see it, I'm like, wow, this looks like a blow off top, you know, maybe right here a little bit, big volume candle that we then retraced and held above. Like I would look at this as a potential blow off bottom, I guess we call it, right here. And we weren't able to break back below that either, so that held as support. This looks really bullish to me once we couldn't clear back below this blow off bottom here. So this isn't the cleanest whatever. A lot of times it kind of gets a little more extended down here, like we'd have another bubble like down here somewhere, and that would be a cleaner blow off top or bottom. But seeing how big the volume is there, seeing these bigger volume trades here and then breaking back and holding. So I am looking at this as structure, but mostly what I'm doing is looking at the right side, looking at the background where these orders stacked, which I can see on the right side too, right here, 105 at 69.40. Otherwise it's pretty much clear right here, 30 lots, about 30 to 40 stacked on a bid and offer. And then what I'm looking at is the CVD, cumulative volume delta. And the way I'm looking at the cumulative volume delta is on the one. So for the initial balance breakout, which we might be getting here in 15 minutes. Yeah, we didn't close below it on that last candle, but we did on NQ. Dang, NQ really closed below IB, but ES didn't. That's so funny. Meanwhile, NQ is struggling to close above it at the highs. So I'm liking the short now more after NQ struggled to make the same highs that ES did. And it's meanwhile, we're making this move down really clean. So looking back at Bookmap though, so for my initial balance trade, what I've been doing is setting this on the 1 hour, and I'm looking at what the CVD is doing over the hour. So actually right now it's pretty neutral. Right, this was looking bullish here. We're making some higher highs and higher lows, and then we just cleared below it. So what I'm looking at here is for the past 15 minutes we've been coming back down. In the past hour though, it's just been choppy. We don't have as much of a trend. This is on ES. Let's look at NQ, but then meanwhile in NQ it's painting a slightly different picture. It looks like here. Well, let's go to the 1 hour. Look at NQ, it's just down. So this is showing me a bearish bias. ES is chopping, kind of going down the last 15 minutes. NQ is definitely going down the last whole hour, and this is a really clean short, and it pretty much already went to the full targets here. Let's look at this, guys. This is crazy. So that's how I use Bookmap right now, at least how I'm using it. And look at this, we made this breakout where I had my P&L, the IB breakout here, and look, we went straight down to my next level. I like to trade level to level, and the full target though here would be, yeah, I mean, I'd be taking like 5 points on this pretty much. So let's see, we're about to get this close in 10 minutes here, and this would be an IB breakout trade. If we get this close, let's look at the 5 minute is also flipping bearish. This is exactly what I want to see. So for this IB breakout, for whoever was asking my strategy, whoever's asking for my strategy, check this out. We got the EMAs crossing bearish here, right? While they're angled down. I drew that really bad. Okay, so EMAs are angled down on the 5 minute ES chart. EMAs are angled down and crossing. We got a crossover and a downward angle on the NQ chart. CVD is going down on the NQ. ES is a little choppy. Got an itch in my throat. And then meanwhile, we made the breakout already on the 15 minute. We made the breakout clean on NQ. That's an initial balance breakout. We did not make it on ES. So ES and NQ are slightly misbehaving today. And now we're making the IB breakout on ES. So if all these confluences look the same in 8 minutes when this closes or whatever it is, then I'm going to take this trade. However, I don't really like that ES made this move, but if it's bearish, it's bearish, and I will take the trade still from here. We actually have some room down. I think my target would be somewhere right here. So I can actually draw this on here. TP1 right here. Boom. So this is one of these trades that I just am taking. In February, I think it had a 66% win rate right now. In the month before, I think it was October. I forget now. December and January, I had an 86% win rate with just this one strategy. So right now, though, I think it's closer. Let's just round it. Say 65 is what it's done in February. So this is a strategy that I just take it. When I get it, I just take it. I'm okay to take a loss on it as long as those things I said are matching up. So let's see. I'm going to look through chat here, guys. I just try to run through that in a straight shot. Yeah, guys, you say TGR is a gambler. Well, all I would say is that all I need to know is that you know, there's certain signs like using offshore exchanges where people can do stuff. Like I just instantly can't trust certain things. I trade real cash only. It's more difficult to be profitable. Is it more difficult to be profitable? See, I'm not sure yet. Prop firms, at least it's a smaller investment, right? Do all of them, day, swing, and long term. I like that. That's more like how I feel. It reminds, yeah. Some people don't like looking at Bookmap. I'll just, sometimes when you guys see me, if I'm looking up here, you see this? That's me looking at Bookmap. So a lot of times when I'm in a trade, I'm looking for signs of things that are happening, looking for different players. And I'm just sitting here like this, staring at Bookmap. I'll give you guys the cheat code, okay? Over here, I'm looking at Discord or Smart Dome. Right here, I'm looking at chat. Right here, I'm looking at my main chart that you see on screen. Up here, I'm looking at Bookmap. Over here, I'm looking at my private chats, like WhatsApp or whatever, Slack. So you guys now, you got all my secrets of what I'm looking at when I do different things. I know some of you already know. So we have 5 more minutes left on this candle. I'm going to be looking for this trade in 5 minutes. And potentially, I mean, yeah, getting the move from up here would have been a little nicer. But what I found is that even when it's like overextended, quote unquote, that I still have to take the trades. It's actually not a reason for me not to take the trade. And I like that we rejected this this RTH midpoint here almost perfectly. So to me, this is a bearish sign here that we rejected that. However, we still haven't really made lows. We just made equal lows. And we have a little bit of range down here where I drew TP1. No Trace says it's not easier to do personal. Where did I learn Bookmap? From Rips. You know what? I think you get I don't know, you might get like a free trial or something if you want to use check out my link here. I'm gonna put the link for Bookmap back in the chat. It is my own personal affiliate link, not associated with Prop for Match at all. If there's a discount running or anything, you would get the discount with that. You should, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't even know if I've had anyone use my Bookmap affiliate link before, but at least you have a link there to check it out. TP on MNQ short done. Let's go, Mr. Wolf, Mr. T Wolf. Yeah, I learned from watching Rips for a long time, but really the way I say to learn Bookmap is just to have it on your screen and watch it for like a year before you like do anything with it. Just watch it, watch it, watch it. You're at 89% win rate right now. Let's go. Drops Homestead. For day trading, I love the high win rate personally, and that's particularly though for prop firms. 388 here on a new top 1 futures account. Let's go. You're done for the day. Let's go. Okay, drops. Use my own money for years. Yeah, this is like, I always thought prop firms were like the S word, right? Scams. And eventually my friend's like, dude, you got to trade on prop firms, try it out, blah, blah. And my friend convinced me, someone who I actually met and found out he was a trader, and I didn't really know any other real traders in IRL. This is years ago. And he was the one who's telling me about prop firms. I was like, dude, whatever. That's like, yeah, if you're such a good trader, why don't you trade your own money, dude? You're only doing it because you're not a good trader. And then I was like, oh, there's something here. And then one day I wanted to learn. He showed me. I'm like, okay, maybe he's making money. Cool. And then a year later or something, I hit him back up because I want to learn day trading, and I decided to use prop firms, and I'm starting to hear more and more about them. How many screens do I have? 3 right here, but one of them's very large, ultra wide. In this gold long swing for 2 days now. Let's go. It's barely moving. So let's look at gold. Speaking of, yeah, we're coming down here. I'm gonna look for shorts below ESO. Guys, I think I'm gonna take this short. But we look at this. Man, I'm missing it. I'm missing it here. All right, so this is getting to the point where this might be move stop loss to break even. Instead of a TP. I want to make sure I have my trading platform ready and connect it. I'm going to get on NinjaTrader. All right, make sure these accounts are all in. I am going to turn on my copy trader, and that's what I'm doing up here. Copy trade to minis. Yes, sir. 1 minute left. Let's look at NQ. NQ made the breakout. Look at that. It followed my drawing. Yeah, NQ made that IB breakout. I used to take this right here. I would have already taken that on the 5-minute chart, actually. So when I first traded this, it was on the 5-minute. Man, I don't know. I have like allergies today or something. As I get older, I have more allergies. I didn't have any allergies as a kid. So, yeah, this is where I would have taken this short a couple of months ago. I would have been taking this short right here. Something like that on NQ, and I would have been targeting 2R. Did it hit? Oh yeah, it hit, guys. So that would have been a win. How I used to trade the IB breakout. Now the way I'm trading it is very different. We're looking at the, all right, so all my confluences are here. Sorry, I want to lock in here. We got 15 seconds left, and the move was already pretty much made to these overnight lows, guys. F. Not really what I wanted. Not really what I wanted. I'm still going to take the trade because this trade is the trade is the trade is the trade. So it has, this trade strategy has nothing to do with those overnight lows. So I haven't been crossing my different strategies. We did just make a bottom wick. We didn't make a top wick yet. I think I'm going to still take it, though, without the bottom wick. Yep, here we go. All right, we're ready to go. Small top wick here for a little more than a point. So this entry is also a flip of that previous candle. So another way I'm thinking about doing these would be to put my stop loss at this high here and size up a little bit more. Like I could fill, like say it went back down right here, I could fill twice as much. So I could have 2 lots on instead of 1. And what I also see is that this is not a bad move right there. So I'm actually going to change this stop loss to break even. All right, here, let's just copy it. So we're going to change that stop loss to break even. And this one is now going to be TP1. All right, so I'm looking left for a clean range. We're making a nice top wick right now. My stop loss is going to be max 10 points, which happens to be right back above IBL. And I'm going to leave this trade on here for at least 10 minutes from the opening of that 15-minute candle. And then if it goes past that, I'm going to cut it. So when there's 5 minutes left, if it doesn't get filled, I'm not going to take it. Yeah, I had traded crypto futures, but I hadn't traded like indices before I started prop firms. Are you in the trade? No, you will see when I'm in the trade though, right here. Right now, maybe it's hard to see. It says sell stop. You'll see an active position on. I mean, I could also show you guys my other chart. I could show you my other screen. So you can see how I execute right here. So you can see here that I have it set to automatically set the size. So look, if I had my stop here, it can fill 2, and I have it set size on to never risk more than $500. So I could do this. Oops. I could do this like that, and it won't let me ever risk more than 500. With a mini, that's 10 points. But if I did this, it's still only 1 lot because it's risking 312. If my stop loss was here though, it moves it to 2 lots, still only risking 450 under 500. Look, if I go like that, it's 3 lots. So I use this to help me size automatically. And then same thing here. I can also see what my target is too. I can have multiple targets. I can do some cool stuff. And then here's my copy trader. So I'm going to go ahead and copy trade this to one of my Apex accounts. And as this takes longer, I am going to keep watching my confluences because Bookmap CVD is starting to go back up. Overall, though, the trend is down, though. So if it does fill, if it goes back down to fill this position, then it will look better. The EMAs are still down. You can see here I have a toss accounts right here. This is Ninja Trader where I put on my Trade Evade accounts. You can see I have different connections. I can even put a personal account in here. And then what else do we have up here on this screen? I also will use a toss on here. So here's a toss. So I have a couple accounts logged in here too. All right, guys, how many likes do we got? 42 likes and 97 people watching. So maybe we should, man, what do we want to do for the likes, guys? Can we run 2 giveaways at 80 likes? Can we try that and double what we have now? So if everyone just hits the like button, we will do 2 giveaways. Otherwise, we could run 1 right now if you guys want. Like, especially once, let me wait 4 minutes and see if we get this trade or not. So let me put back on my other chart. So I really want to keep it simple here. All right, so I'm going to drop a, yeah, Florida allergies suck. Dude, Mel, I went to, okay, after I moved to Costa Rica, 2020, after like my longest trip there, I'd already been going there and visiting and stuff, but I stayed during COVID. I was there like the whole year pretty much. And when I came back to Florida, I landed and I had allergies for the first time in my life. I had never experienced it. And suddenly my face was swollen. My eyes were all red. I'm like dripping out of my everywhere on my face that can drip. And I was like, oh man, this is like one of the worst things I've experienced. That's just like random, like out of nowhere. Suddenly, my whole face is like, like just felt terrible, and I felt so bad. Like for some of my friends, like one of my brothers, he has bad allergies, and I never knew what that was like before. So I feel for anyone who has had allergies your whole life. Like it sucks. Like it's terrible. Oh, same. I came from NY 20 years ago and they haven't stopped. Yeah, like it was crazy. After COVID, I get off that airplane in Florida. My first time back, it had been maybe 8 months or something. And right away, I took one step out of that airplane and my face was lit up. Here we go. Honestly, I just go for $150 a day. I don't need the money. That's the way to do it. And we all know scared money don't make money. So I think Homestead's onto something here. Let's see how it goes, and then we can do the giveaway. I love that plan. So we only have 7 minutes left. In 2 minutes, I'm going to cut this trade off. We really missed a move, but I have to follow my rules on the strategy. It's how I get the results. So other potential trades here. If we go to the 30-minute, I mean, we kind of swept these lows, but not quite enough. NQ did sweep them though, right? Tokyo IBL, value area low. I think we could sweep them better. So I'm not going to look to long this. I'm going to just be patient. Okay, so I'm about to have a decision. So something I'm thinking about. I could still short the next candle. It's not a way that I normally do it, but I'm almost tempted right now, if this closes like this, to actually still take the next candle short for the initial balance breakout. Normally I only do the candles after they touch, after they break from IB. So like this candle broke through IB on the 15-minute. So that's when I short. But now we made a little bounce. Man, I'm almost tempted to still short it, but I haven't done that yet in this trade. Normally I'd wait for it to touch IB again and then short. So if we can sweep IB and close below, then I'd short it again. So I guess I'm going to follow my rules, but maybe this is something I think about. If it looks really bearish, like right now, the 15-minute EMAs look really bearish. 5-minute EMAs flipped and they're down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait though to follow my rules, but this is something I might test later. Like, do I take this next candle too, or do I wait for it to tag IB again? So in all my testing, back testing, and the way I forward test it, I wait for this to tag IB and close below, then I'm allowed to take it again. So right now, if we made a wick up, then I'd be still allowed to enter this trade if we close back below, and it's less than 5 minutes on the candle. I'm gonna take off my order. Orders are off. I've been self-employed 3 decades, to be honest. I have plenty of Goldco accounts, silver and gold on hand, so I own everything I have. My bills are like $500 a month, and I'm fine with 150 a day. Let's go. Homestead figured out what works for them. Yep. I've pretty much been self-employed too my whole life, pretty much since a teenager. I've had a few jobs. I actually, though, this is a funny story. I talked about it on the Austin Silver podcast, that I hadn't had a normal job since I was a teenager. And when I decided to go full-time trading, like, okay, I'm actually going to be a full-time professional trader, that was the first time I ever got a job. Then I went and got a job for a little bit. And like, I had an opportunity come up that I had something I could do, but I literally hadn't had a job. And I only got a job once I went full-time trading, which is hilarious because everyone says the opposite. Everyone's like, I want to be a full-time trader. I want to quit my job. I literally didn't have a job. I was like, I can't just trade. I can't be a full-time trader and not have a job. Like, I'm going to be worried. But meanwhile, I had already been trading for like 8 years or whatever, 7 years at that point. So it's kind of ironic that I don't know why, but I'm like, I'm going to be a trader now. And then I went and got a job, even though I had already been driving. Dude, stop being an overachiever. Yeah. Well, I just felt like I needed income coming in. I'm like, if I'm not going to focus on my businesses, which were actually just income going out, but in my mind, my businesses were to make money. So I'm trying to make money. The goal was to have those businesses making income while I continue to trade, like I always have traded. But then I was like, okay, I want to just trade. So what do I need to do to just trade? Well, getting a job would help me feel comfortable just focusing on my trading instead of focusing on my businesses. So I shut down my business. And I was in Florida. I actually had jury duty, so I went back to Florida for jury duty. And then Top Step TV wanted to have me on. And I said, okay. So I stayed in jury duty. After jury duty, I stayed 2 more weeks in Florida to be on Top Step TV. And then they canceled me. Day before, they sent me an email saying they weren't going to have me on. I said, okay. They said they'd reschedule me. So I literally, I had a flight. I pushed it back because I really wanted to be on Top Step TV. That was like my goal. And then 2 weeks later, I pushed my flight back, which I spent money, and they canceled me again with no, they just kind of like blew me off and they canceled me. And then I had already canceled my next flight and had no flight. And that's when I got this job offer and I stayed in Florida and worked doing tree work, which I know how to do a little tree work. So I did some arborism for a company for like 8 months or something. I forget how long, 6 months, 8 months, while I went full-time day trading. Yeah, low step, top, beep. So guys, I'm just waiting here for this trade. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. I'm kind of tempted to still take it off of this candle. I'm not going to lie. Let's see what NQ is doing. Man, I'm kind of tempted to take it anyways. But we kind of just swept these lows, and that could be what we need it to go back up. So I'm going to wait, and we're going to be patient. Let's look at gold. Gold is not doing anything, guys. So, wow, look at this range here. You can't blame me for not trading it, right? We could have taken well, this is an hourly chart. Let's go to 15. So I could be looking for something a little more aggressive. Like I could be looking for a short below this low that we're at right now. Let's see, shorts below here. I could take that, but it's too much trading the chop. And I'm trying to stay out of the chop on gold or in general. And so it just means if I have a reason, don't take it. There's a little bit of clean range here, but we can also see all the wicks where it wasn't clean. Right? All these wicks here get bought right back up. So that's why I'm a little bit hesitant to short right here. Meanwhile, shorting below here, that's clean. I do feel like I'm a little bit of an overachiever, but I feel like I think here's my theory. I mean, I hate to say stuff like this on YouTube, but I'll go ahead anyways. I've always kind of assumed that I've like overcompensated for being like super ADD, and I was never medicated or anything for ADD, but that's always been my assumption of why I feel like I've always had to try a little bit harder. This is my own mind, so maybe there's like a psychiatrist in the chat who already has a different idea, but that's been my thought always. I always had to try a little bit harder. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Low step is going under the microscope. They piss off the wrong person with their hedging. So wait, what happened? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying here. There's another message up there. Thank you, Mel. Says you're doing amazing. Thank you. You didn't hear it from me. Well, I won't even put that on there then. If we didn't want us to hear it from you, I won't put this on blast here. Yeah, forget about it. I didn't hear nothing. I don't even know what you're talking about, actually, to be honest. So are chopping. Look at this. NQ almost tapped that IBL again. I'm so tempted to take this. Oh, ES did tap it. Okay, here we go, guys. So we have another potential trade here. So if this closes below IB and we remain with the, okay, here's like the strategy in a nutshell. Even though you can't, it's not that easy, right? It's never that easy. EMAs flipped bearish. CVD is going down still. My Bookmap, I made it really big for you guys. Let me fix my top screen. Normally my top screen is a little bit different layout. Okay, and then CVD is going down, CVD is going down, and we reject it. We have 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. NQ almost tapped it. I would count this, guys. I would count that. As long as ES tapped it, I'm going to count this. We have, on the 15-minute, we have another 12 minutes left. So here's what we're waiting for. In 12 minutes, if this closes below, I'm shorting, as long as these confluences stay confluent. Man, I've had a grumbly stomach. You have just convinced me to swap to ES finally. So I was convinced when I was entering a short based off of something, and Joey Morgan was entering a short based off of something, and we were both shorting from at the same time. Meanwhile, NQ stopped him out, and ES never waked up and made new highs. The short on ES was clean. The short on NQ was dirty. And at that moment, I'm like, wow, I'm glad I'm switching to ES. This makes sense. But one of my mentors had told me for a while, oh, you should switch to ES. You should switch to ES. You should switch to ES. And I wanted to be like Rips. I wanted to trade momentum. And I stayed with NQ for quite a while before I finally switched. But then I had enough data, and I reviewed my data. And I know I shouldn't be trading NQ. Like, I just know it. My bad days, the worst of the worst has come from NQ. NES has more liquidity. So it's the opposite. ES has low spread, right? You said ES has big spread. No, I'm pretty sure it's the opposite, where NQ is a little bit thinner, and ES you get filled a little bit more. Like if we look at Bookmap here, we can see on the dome, NQ has, on the bid and ask, it's literally like 1 lot, 3 lots, 2 lots, 4 lots, like 1 to 4 lots right now. But if I look at ES, the bid and the offer is 27 lots, 26 lots, 24 lots, like that. So way more liquidity on ES. Wow, ES is, the CVD is chopping on ES. So let me make sure I'm zoomed to the right amount. Yeah, okay, here we go. On the 1 hour, overall it's been down though on the 1 hour. So I still am going to look for taking the short. Do I incorporate fib at all? If so, do you have levels for it? Yes, I do. Yep. So right here, you can see the fib on my chart. We have, right now, I'm using the RTH fib, just trying something that one of my teachers does. But I've always used fibs in my tradings for many, many years now. I've used them in different ways. Like with crypto, I use it to buy the dip. When we're bullish, we're rallying, I'll buy like the 618 type of thing, the 0.5, 618, 786. Oh, you're going to sell at the flea market. Let's go. Which flea market? Yeah, I guess don't dox yourself. Are you in North Florida? Because there's a big flea market like 40 minutes from me that I used to go to as a kid. I've been meaning to go to. It's pretty fun. Oh, wait, did you say you were even in Florida? I thought maybe you said you moved to Florida from New York. But yeah, April starts. Start your hot crops. Start your tomatoes, peppers, your cucurbits. So I used to sell at the farmer's market. Well, many years I sold at farmer's markets in the U.S. and I vended my food truck at farmer's markets. And then in Costa Rica, I was selling at farmer's markets for a while. And I realized like one day I sold out. This is when I decided to go full-time trading. I had just had the best trade of my life, money-wise. And I worked all day at the farmer's market, woke up early, prepped the stuff, all the things. And I sold out everything. And I did the math and I had lost money. Oh, you're in Arkansas. Mirad's in Florida. All right. Shout out Florida. That dirty, dirty South. Yeah, I was an owner of a food truck. My buddy was the chef, but I did learn from him, and then I became like, I wouldn't want to call myself a chef since I didn't go to school or anything, but I did become the cook of the food truck. At some point, my buddy left and moved, and so I was the one running it by myself. But he was a chef. He was a chef from fine dining restaurants, particularly in the Southeast, and he went to chef school or whatever. He went to cooking school. All right, I need some water. Drinking so much coffee in the morning, man, makes it hard to speak, but yeah, we did like California cuisine. I mean, it was like pretty much like contemporary gourmet food. Like that's where he came from, his background, white tablecloth, fine dining stuff. But it was a food truck, so we did everything's to go. We do like arancini balls, like fried arancini, like fried risotto with like blue cheese in the middle. We would do one thing I really liked that we did was we do fried beets with a jalapeno avocado dipping sauce. So it was like this bright green sauce and bright purple beets, just like my chart colors. I really like that. It's just a fun dish, a little different. We change it up though. We do different things. One of our staples, we do falafel and lamb. So we do pita wraps. So we do like pickled onions, tzatziki, everything we made in house. So if we had bread, we'd do like, sometimes we do like tapenades, like baguettes, like an open faced sandwich, but we would make the baguette. With the pita wraps, we would make the pita. We switched it up. Like sometimes we would do some more like basic food truck style stuff, like fish and chips or something. But yeah, it was always a small menu, seasonal. Yeah, we do the steak salad. This was my favorite thing. This is like what we make for ourselves, but we did sell it too, where we do like steak medallions on a salad. That was good. It was funny too. Like when I did my food truck, it was like before food trucks got popular, and I was inspired by, well, they were starting to become popular in Austin. I'd go visit my friend in Austin, and we're all foodies. And so he would take us to the nice restaurants, and him and his girlfriend at the time, they worked in restaurants there. So like everyone knew each other, and like we'd like bring like a 12-pack of Modelo to this like nice like baller restaurant, and that's all it took. And then we'd hand that to the kitchen and they'd like hook us up. So we'd go on these food tours in Austin, and one of our favorites was always East Side Kings. Anyone know East Side Kings? But so East Side Kings was what influenced me to start the food truck, really. Like we'd eat there and be like, man, we got to start a food truck. And so is that where we got the fried beets from? I think we actually stole the fried beets from them. Yeah. How long did you not cut your hair to get that style? So I had a short haircut on stream, so you could look back at my streams. Go. You can go subscribe to @Luna_trades_ and check out my haircut. For a while, everyone was saying I had the underdog haircut, and they were making fun of me because I went and got the local cut and my Costa Rica haircut. And they had given me this like young guy. He like literally walks up and he like flips his like shaver, and then like kind of like I could just tell, I'm like, okay, this guy. And he gave me the worst haircut ever. But I just was like, okay. I looked over at the owner and like looked at him like after the haircut was done. I'm like, and he came over and then fixed it up a little bit. But yeah, I had my underdog cut, my $4 Costa Rican haircut, or maybe it's $8. I think it's more like $8. Well, bald guys, it's very masculine to be bald, I feel like. So you probably, I don't think it's, I bet it's not too bad. Yeah, it was funny because I had really long hair too. At some point when I went into the barber shop, and they call me Jesus still to this day, because when I first went in there, yeah, bald guys are good traders. Yeah, that's what I heard too. We got Joey Morgan, we got G-Man, and we got 11, right? Yeah, 11 is one who said. Nothing like a traumatic haircut. Yeah, well, I think I had a traumatic haircut from my stepmom a long time ago. Oh yeah, James Bruce. Yep, there we go. Yeah, right now I'm in Florida. Right, there's people at my house in Costa Rica until June. I let my friend's parents take over for a while I came here to stream. Internet's a lot better here, so I don't know what I'm gonna do when I go back. I gotta figure it out. I might stay longer in Florida because the time change and everything. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna do the London stream if I go back. All right, guys, 1 minute and 40 seconds for us to close below. Let's look at gold too. So yeah, gold is continuing to make this breakout too. Like, I was kind of tempted to take this short here. Kind of tempted though, just not enough. It's too choppy for me. So we're not going to take that short. We're going to wait for the bigger move. And yeah, it kind of sucks that, but it is what it is. And here we have 1 minute and 15 seconds for this to close below or above. Let's look at NQ. NQ also has to close below, but look, NQ tapped it. So now we're synced back up. We weren't synced up before, so we didn't get this breakdown. Like, NQ broke down, but ES didn't. And up here, ES broke down, but NQ didn't. So we did not have our confluence for the long, and we did not have our confluence for the short. However, now NQ is potentially closing below IB, and ES is potentially closing below IB. If one of them closes above, one closes below, I don't take the trade. It's just my rule. I have to have a line in the sand. If it's that close, then no dice. Wait, you heard SpaceX is doing an IPO? Uh-oh. What to do at Discord to enter the giveaway? Guys, how many likes do we have? I want to run, let's see if we can get, I said 80 likes and we'll run 2 giveaways. Man, my mouth is like so dry right now from this coffee. I think matcha works better for me for speaking for some reason. Oh, we closed above. No dice, guys. It looks good too, though. Like, to me, this does not look that bad that we're rejecting that EMA. Everything looks fine, but my rules are my rules for a reason, and I have to follow them. So this might be a no trade. Well, we still have time. We still have time. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna have to wait. I'm gonna follow my rules and not take the trade unless it all happens, even though it looks fine to me pretty much. But you know what? This breakout looked good to me too, and it reversed. So I'm gonna, like, we had that IB breakout barely right here by like a few ticks. So maybe we should just run the giveaway. What does VAH mean? Value area high, which, if anyone is not familiar with the volume profile, the value area is where 70% of the contracts traded. So I'm using previous day value area high. So that is where 70% of the contracts traded yesterday. And TradingView doesn't really even calculate it correctly. You need like a TPO chart. So I mostly use a toss for that. All right, we have 62 likes, guys. Can we get 80? How many do we have watching right now? The drop is done, guys. It is Friday, so we want to be safe on Friday. Friday is, we want to lock up. If we're green, we just want to walk away at some point. If we're green at some point, we need to be done, right? We have 144 watching, guys, and 62 likes. I'm tempted to say let's do 3 giveaways at 120, because if everyone just hit the like right now, we'd have 120 likes like butter. But I love that we have everyone watching still, even though we haven't even ran any giveaways yet. And some good questions and chats here. Can we enter a short position? That's what I'm waiting for. I liked it, but it didn't meet my rules, literally because of this one candle closing right here outside of IB. Meanwhile, what happened with NQ? NQ closed below IB. So NQ gave me the IB breakout clean, and look at that short. I'm just gonna follow my rules though and not take it unless we get both candles closing outside of IB. Man, I cannot speak today. I might make some tea instead of this coffee. But yeah, I like this, guys. The way we're rejecting this EMA and everything, I like the short here and the way Bookmap looks. But I'm following my systematic approach, and I'm just not going to trade it. Otherwise, this next candle closing below gives it to me though. So I just have to keep waiting. 15-minute close below IB here. I'm going to take it. So maybe here in 10 minutes, 12 minutes, we will have it. It's also going to be the 4-hour open. So I hate taking one right on that 4-hour open. But if we get a nice top wick first, I will take the short. So we got to watch out with this 4-hour open, top of the hour, guys. We'll run over the top of the hour analysis here in a second. Let's look at the Mag 7 because I forgot, guys. So right here, the Mag 7 is mostly red. When we look on the right side here, change of day, we have 2 green, rest red. So that is not the best rating for the longs. The SPY cash ETF here, right? Yeah. Here's S&P 500. We are consolidating. This is a 30-minute chart. We're just consolidating. NVIDIA, we are selling, but we have a gap. So we're filling the gap. Could this be a gap fill reversal? It definitely could. But for now, we're going down, right? NVIDIA, Microsoft, same thing, gap fill, potential gap fill reversal. However, at the moment, we are just going down on this 30-minute. Meta, consolidating, same thing, gap fill. Could it be a gap fill reversal? It could. But as of now, we are just coming down. Meta, we have Tesla. Wow, look, I guess I should have taken my Tesla trade. Look, here are these 2 ideas for Tesla yesterday. We made a breakout and it went. Man, I might have to start trading Tesla. I mean, trading the Mag 7. Swing day trading the Mag 7 while trading the futures. I like that when a really good trade sets up. But for now, same thing. Could it be gap fill reversal? It could. Though, however, for now, I'm just looking at this going down. Moving on to Apple, same thing. We're kind of consolidating, filled the gap, and now we're still kind of on our way down. We have a little bit of a green candle right now. It's a little Apple's a little more choppy. Amazon, same thing. We got the breakout to the downside. We had consolidation and a breakout. And right now we are consolidating with the potential gap fill reversal. However, we are consolidating and slightly down. The VIX is chopping here. We're at 19.87. I don't know. I have no clue. Just starting to watch the VIX, really. We're kind of in the middle of this whole range. But so for now, we did make a push here. So the VIX is going up temporarily, at least, but we're still within this range. Sorry, let me respond to that. So yeah, the VIX here is just chopping around. It's slightly I mean, just the fact that it went back up. This is a 30-minute. So I'm going to say that volatility is going up here. But, I mean, it's kind of... I guess I have to say we're in the chop. I guess we're more in... it's like in the middle. It's in the middle of this recent zone. So, right, the VIX is more the volatility S&P 500 index. So VIX going up, we expect volatility to go up. All right, guys, how much longer do we have? We have 7 minutes on this candle. All right, let me make some tea, guys. I do think we're about to get this trade, though, in 7 minutes. I want to stay in the pocket with it. Everything looks good on the charts, on the CVD, on the NQ. We have giveaways to do, too. Let's see if we can get at least those 80, and we'll do the giveaways all at once, or whatever, 2 at a time. Let me make some tea. We have 7 minutes, so give me up to 5 minutes tops, and we can just run the giveaways when I get back. If the trade sets up, we'll maybe have to wait for the trade, but I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. All right, so let's switch up the tunes here. We gotta keep it moving. DJ Luna. Let's see. What we got. We'll hit this daydreaming track. And we got 1 minute, guys, for the IB breakout. Too legit to quit. So technically, we didn't tap it on this NQ, but we did on the previous candle. Meanwhile, on ES, we did tap it on this one, and we didn't. Oh, wait, 15 minutes. Yeah, we did tap it on this one. So I'm going to just take the trade is the trade is the trade. EMAs are down. 5-minute EMAs are down, which is what it is. 5-minute EMAs are down. We have the 15, though, curving down, too, which is nice. Oh, that's not even the 15 total. Oh, yeah, we do have the 15 down. Yep. And then same thing on ES, 5-minute down, 15 down. So that's looking really good. We don't have the VWAP on this. Out of curiosity, let's see what the VWAP is. Yeah, above and flat. Kind of, I mean, seeing these lows down here is a little sketch. But yeah, everything else looks good. CVD is good. NQ CVD is actually going back up right now. Not really what I want to see, but if we zoom out now, it's making lows. Okay, so we're good to go on this trade. I just have to take it. The trade is the trade is the trade. I'm going to take it, and here we go. It's opening up right now. Let me make sure I get my orders ready. Then we're already making a little top wick. I'm going to put it on. Oh, let's put it 1 tick below. There we go. That's not really that good of a top wick. Oh, well, I'm entering anyways. A little bit of an aggressive entry here, guys. I kind of prefer the top wick. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's 4-hour candle close. Oof. I would have rather waited for a bigger top wick on that. Are we entered everywhere? Yeah, we are entered everywhere. I would have rather waited for a bigger top wick. This is a 4-hour close. I totally forgot. So I'm going to have to be a little aggressive with this. Oops. I'm going to have to be aggressive. So let's take a screenshot here. I'm just gonna put my stop loss up here for now. Shoot, I kind of wish I waited for a bigger top wick on it. Well, we're in it now. Yeah, so when I have this 4-hour close coming in like we just had right now, I expect it to go up and down, right? No matter what direction we're going to have, I expect to have a top wick and a bottom wick on every 4-hour candle, on every, I mean, on 80% of them, on 80% of the hourly. So we have the top of the hour right now, and here we go. We're making that top wick. So what I would have preferred is wait for this top wick right here, and then take the short when we break below this lower wick right here. So I entered a few ticks early. Hopefully it still would enter us. Otherwise, that could be aggravating. But yeah, I kind of jumped in a little quick on that one. I'm not sure why, if I was just waiting for this trade for too long or what. But let's see if we would have gotten entered anyway. So on my other chart, I'm going to go ahead and put it on my eval. I'm going to put a sell stop below here. And here we go. So I think we would be getting entered anyways right now if we break this low right here. Like, here's where I put my entry. Yep, right there. I think we would have got entered. Yep, so we're good. So we are entered. Next time though, guys, we wait for the top wick. When we have a 4-hour close, we wait for the top wick. Always. All right. And so at this rate though, the move stop to break even is here. And the TP1 is here. TP2 though, we could say down here maybe. Guys, we got 76 likes. It's 4 more and we'll do 2 giveaways here after this trade. If we can get to 120, we'll do 3 giveaways. So still the 4-hour candle here is a little rough. Let's look at this on the 4-hour here, but the last one was nice and bearish. So I like that. Look at that 4-hour close. That's what we want to see here. So this is good confluence for this short. We have this 4-hour trend down. We have room down in the range. Look at this big gap down here. We already filled it once, and now we're going back down in there. That looks good. Look at the 1 hour, choppy. So since the 1 hour is choppy, I need to make sure I have a good target within that chop, and we do. Right here at 750 bucks. $700. Right there, $700. Yep, that's the trade. So a couple things. In the future, what I'm starting to back test or what I wanna look at is taking it this is another way I used to take these, and I would put the stop here, and in this situation, I'd have 2 lots on. So I'd hit my full TP, like, halfway right here. If I had these 2 on, TP1 would be 700 bucks, about. So it's a more aggressive way. However, the way I've been trading it is leaving my stop looser, but then maybe I, like, find a reason to change the stop. Like, right here, we have the candle that broke through IB. I could put the stop here and not risk as many points. However, for now, I'm just gonna leave it at 10 points because we have this 4-hour close. I expect it to make a big wick. It's just the nature of having the higher time frame candle close. We need wicks on both sides. Yeah, it could go in my direction first, but it could also go the other way first. So I'm gonna leave as loose of a stop as I can in my risk management, which is 500 bucks. I don't even want to look at the 5-minute chart, but let's leave it on the 15. Oh yeah, screenshot. And what the heck? I didn't get a screenshot in here of that last trade. All right, so this one, we have the 27th. This was taken at the 6 o'clock close. London session. This is in my Apex and in my Ignite account on ES. And we have it. Where is it? Yeah, right there. EBO, the initial balance breakout. Strategy, I'm using the 1585. And it's a continuation from initial balance low. Short. View up is above but flat. And this is on the 15-minute candle. So also one thing I want to look at is the what do we call it? The ATR. 4.25 on the 5-minute. On the 15-minute, it's 6.75. Nice. So I like that for my 5 points target. It's perfect. Matches up with that ATR. Somewhere right around here. TP1, 6.5 points. 5 points is my minimum I'm trying to lock in, which is right here. I'm trying to be good about locking in those 5 points, even though I go back and forth a little bit. 5 points is 5 points. 200 bucks is really good. I'm copy trading too, so I don't want to be greedy. I want to just take my money and run, and I know what it takes to get to those payouts, and it at 200 bucks a day adds up a lot, you know. 100 bucks a day adds up. All right, let me check chat. We need to switch up the tunes though. Okay, we gotta switch it up. 87 likes, guys. Let's go. Let's see if we can get 120. All right, let's change it up. What do we got here music wise? Let's crank it up. All right, guys, I'm going to think about locking this in. This is my stop loss to break even point. Which I struggle with. I'm going to trail my stop a little bit here. Looking at now, here's where I'm switching to Bookmap. Let's see what we got here on Bookmap. We got room down to, yeah, we have room 6887, and that is my full TP all the way down here, 6887, room down to this wick. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm going to try to lock this in if we make this run. Otherwise, if we go back now and I didn't move my stop to break even, I'm going to be like, well, I didn't follow my analysis. But I'm going to trail my stop a little bit. I could trail it to here too, but I like this trade. I don't want to take a loss on, I don't want to take a break even on it. I want to see if I can get this. A few more points here. Okay, we're getting some stack offers here. Not too many though at 68.90, so that's where we're struggling. But if we break that, I do think we got room all the way down to 68.87, down to this wick low exactly. So I'm actually gonna be ready to lock this in right above that wick low. Actually, it's right where TP1 is. So let's be ready. We're stacking some bids here. So, I mean, I'm going to just keep this here. If we can break 68.90 spot 25, I do think we got room all the way down to 68.87 spot 25. And that is down right here. 68.87 spot 25, right at that bottom wick. All right, let's send it, guys. I might have to, okay, here we go. We're testing the 68.90, 25. Some order stack there, nothing crazy. Let's see what else we got music-wise. Right, here we go. Five, please. Right here. 90, 25. Right here. 68, 90, spot 25, which we haven't even tested that. All right, let's test it. There we go. There it is. There it is. We tested it. We broke it. There's no more extra lots there. They got filled. And now we have room down all the way to 68.87 spot 25, which is right here. It's literally just this bottom wick. Here we are. We're hitting one of our levels. What level is that? Oh, it's a fib level. 786. Guys, I could call that. Oh, here we go. Here's our 5 points. Okay, so we got our minimum. I could just cover here and I'm a happy camper. But let's see if we can just break down. Let's see if we can get that TP1. A break here, I'm going to just drop it. Let's see if we can get a few more ticks down. It looks good. 68.87. It looks good. We got room. Let's go. One more tick and I'm going to drop this. One more tick. There it is. Come on. Oh, it didn't give me one more. One more. Okay. Okay, one more down. I at least want like 2 ticks before I drop that. Okay, the more it struggles here, I might take it. All right, it is struggling. One more attempt, and I'm dropping it. Nope. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, that was the attempt and it didn't work. Let's see if we reject here. So that attempt, I want it literally where it went before. I would have dropped it then on that last try, and it didn't make it. So I didn't get my spot. Let's be patient though. That was what I wanted, guys. I didn't take it. I'm trying to let it go because I do think we had room down to that 87 level, 87.25. But that one might have been in the cover, guys. I might have been getting greedy here. If we can revisit it though, that's good. I think the second time. Everything looks fine though. CBD looks good. Everything looks good. It's just kind of painful, the guys, that it hit where I want it. But full TP was down here when we have a level of market, so I'm gonna be patient. I want to look at chat though. I haven't looked at chat for a second. All right, let's be ready, guys. If we test this again, we have a new 15-minute candle too. Man, I should have taken it. Okay, second attempt. Let's see if we get it. Here it is. All right, so now I'm looking at 68.88 spot 75. Okay, which is below where I'm trying to drop this. Okay. My finger's sweating on the mouse here, guys. All right, here we go. Let's just blast through it, guys. I see the order book clearing up a little bit right there at that level. Let's blast. If we can just make the move straight down to 87 spot 25, I'll just try to drag it down with it. Otherwise, I'm gonna lock in my 5 points. Follow my plan. We do have this fib here that is working as resistance right now. I could just take that fib. But everything's looking good. CBD is rolling off here. Everything looks bearish. We're good. I'm just looking at ES right now because I'm looking at the order book, but I kind of want to switch to NQ here, but we're so close to my TP. I'm just going to stay on this. One little push is all it takes. Here we go. I should actually be using my other chart. All right, here we go. Let's get very low. Lock in my 5 points, and we'll just call it good on this one. It's taking too long. Everything on the order book is just looking perfect, though. So whatever perfect is, it's looking good. So I'm not gonna change my plan or anything. We're gonna try to get that 5 points. I did have it. I was being patient to try to make a bigger move, but it's because everything looked good. So I have a reason, and we're still holding this fib. Okay, I want to look at NQ real quick. Let's look at NQ. Yeah, it's still looking good. NQ looks fine. NQ looks fine. We got room down to 87 spot 25 again. I'm still gonna lock in my 5 points here after sweating it out. Trying to scalp. Yeah, we're struggling at this fib level. We got orders stacking down lower too. Just a little bit, nothing crazy. I might just take it. Everything looks totally fine. I think I'm just gonna take it though. All right, here it is. Here it is. I see some orders pushing down price, testing below that fib. We got room down to right where I said 68.87, or sorry, 68.88 spot 75, 88 spot 75, which is down here. I'm thinking to just cut it. Dang, I didn't cut it, guys. I saw that order coming on. Ugh. This is starting to cause me pain. I might trail and just take the win. I had an extra $100 on it though. Everything still looks fine though for that 88.75, or they are marching up the bids. It still looks fine. Man, I had my 5. Starting to be a little painful here. I'm starting to sweat it out. I just trust my strategy, so. Gonna zoom in here and be ready to rock and roll. We still have the room all the way down to 88.75. I know that's not very far, but that's where I have a really good TP. If this fills right here, yeah, that's not what I want to see. I just watched these orders fill on the order book. Okay, I'm waiting. Guys, this is a painful one. I just really could have taken my money. Yo, what up? Johnny FX in the chat. Really painful. I am not going to... I'm going to hold my stop. Full stop. Guys, I'm like sweating. I got to open up the door or something. Everything just still looks fine. The CVD though is starting to flip back up. I kind of am annoyed that I didn't take it. Sir, please, I can't even read that right now. Is someone asking me for money? No, you're not asking me for money. You're just saying you need help. I can't help you. I have no clue even what that Funder Pro is. I've never even heard of that. All right, guys. All right, BRB strat, guys. BRB strat. Hold on one second. All right, hold on one second. right, we are getting some bids stacking down there, but we still have that liquidity down lower at 88.7 spot 25. Man, all I had to do was cover. And now I'm gonna try to brainwash myself right now to not get stressed about this trade and just let it play out still, because I still like this trade. I'm trying to be really trying to be really good about holding for my 5 points. And I just don't like that way that we're holding the 786 fib and these lows here on the 15-minute. We keep getting candle body lows down here. It's holding. We're still below the 5-minute EMAs, and we have some orders coming in here on Bookmap. Let's look at NQ real quick. Looks fine. We are kind of reversing right now. Man, I had my 5, guys. I'm not even going to read chat right now. I say that and then it makes me want to read chat. Here it is. Okay, let's get ready. We have some volatility coming in right now. Let's look at the Mag 7 real quick. SPY coming down, NVIDIA coming down, Microsoft coming down, Meta washing, Tesla coming down, Apple coming down, Amazon coming down, VIX going up. All right, guys, we're good. We got the confluence. I'm just gonna try to hold. It's either gonna go one way or the other. I'm either gonna lose some money or I'm gonna make some money. I wouldn't mind just turning on a trailing stop here, but I do want to try to be good about discretionarily trailing my stop. You know, like I try to get it to break down and then trail my stop, because there's a chance that it does keep going in those moments. And I can literally double my profit. So I'm trying to be careful. Like I did have my 5 points, but I didn't want to get stopped out at it right away. I want to give it that chance to go. So that's like what I try to do when I manage these. We are struggling though. I'm seeing orders coming on and off, so we're getting a little bit of volatility here. These sellers though aren't able to keep it down yet, so let's see what happens. And I'm going to just leave that full stop on for now though. I'm actually switching over to watch NQ and just realizing that we're at this meme number 25,000. Yeah, I don't like the NQ CVD right now. It's been grinding back up here. And ES though, it's still looking good on the CVD front. Just take your money and run, Frankie says. Yeah, I wish I did. I wish I took my money and ran at this fib level, 786. I really could have taken it at the 5 points too. I mean, it was paused at 5 points. It looked like it was going to go though. And we have room down to 6887 still, spot 25 on ES. NQ though is struggling. NQ is what's messing us up right here. So if NQ can just give up. then I think we're good. Oops. I know, like, I really am trying to be strict about my, like, minimum, like, you know, my minimum and my maximum. Like, I want to hold these trades for 5 points. If I don't think I can get 5 points on the trade, I don't think I should take the trade, is my kind of idea. Look at that indecision candle, guys. So it's been 30 minutes now that we've been in this. That's crazy. This trade's already taken 30 minutes. So I want to try to not be like in elevated stress levels about it though, and just take the trade as it is. All right, good night, y'all. Have a great day, and hope y'all do well. Thank you, Homestead. Trust your trade and hold. There we go. My man here, Traz. Let's go. I don't like trading volume like this. Yeah, it's kind of if. It's kind of sus. What's up, Miss K in the house? All right, Jamie has some confluence for me saying I think it can go down. Yes, I'm holding for 68.71. Let's go. You guys are giving me some hopium here. I need more hopium from chat, guys. But you know what makes it a W trade? It's a W trade because I'm following my plan. And that's all that matters. Right. More hopium. Oh, here we go. Are we getting it? We need more hopium. Oh, guys, those orders. Oh, yeah, no, it's still the same. 68.87 spot 25. And here we go. Guys, one tick away. One tick away from my 5 points. I'm so about to just lock it in, guys. It was one tick away though from my 5 point. Right here. All right, I need more hopium. My hopium is starting to go back down. All right, let's change up the music and so here's my hopium on chat there. I think it'll come back down. Trust your trade. NVIDIA dumping. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Mag 7 looked weak across the board. Guys, that was one tick away. It just looked good to actually make the full move. So I might just cut it. I don't like it to cause me stress. Like, I shouldn't be stressed. It probably means I'm oversized or something. Yeah, I don't like to be stressed about it. Guys, I was one tick away and I didn't take it. Oh my gosh. The pain. Oops. CVD is starting to curl up here pretty good. We got some buyers coming in on ES and NQ. It looks pretty thin though, especially on NQ side. Looks thin. I don't even want to watch it, guys. I want to just walk away. All right, should we try to run the giveaways? Or should we keep watching the trade, guys? Let's keep moving. Let's keep the likes going up, and we can keep running more giveaways. So if we get the likes up to 120, I said we'll do 3. Maybe the likes help it go down. It's just slow. Can you recap the reason for taking the second IB breakout? Yeah, so I'll take any of them as long as it touched the level. So we came back and touched the level, and then we broke back out on this candle, and that's why I took it right here. I think this is going to take a swing low, and up after that would be great PA, yeah. I mean, it looks good to me still, everything. That's what's making me hold it, is that everything looks good still. Nothing changed really, except for NQ kind of it's struggling, which it shouldn't be in my opinion, but from what I'm seeing, it is struggling. Here we go. There it is, guys. There it is. I'm just gonna trail. We got it. I'm locking it in. I want to lock in any extra we get here, and we're out. Boom. So we ended up locking in 256.74 after commissions and 246.90. I'm still holding 3 minis though in another account that we don't have to worry about that one, guys. We don't have to worry about this one, or we can worry about it. Let's watch it. There we go, out one. I'm gonna take out one more. Boom. And now here we go, we got stop loss on that. All right, but we don't have to worry about that. Nobody knows. And we're chilling. I think I could get a little. I'm gonna record a short on that one, guys. That was stressing me out. I'm gonna record my live reaction here. All right, hold on. I'm gonna mute the mic though, because I get embarrassed. And guys, look at that. Full to TP2, TP1. So I would have hit my max $700 per account on that trade if I just held it. I think. Or no, we'd be up like 300-400 right now. What did it go? Oh yeah, we would have made like 400. All right, whatever. So happy, guys. I did what I wanted to do, and after it was chopping here, I said, you know, I'm just gonna lock in my 5 points when I get it, and guess what we did? I think we got like 525, right? I did what I said I was gonna do. Let's see, right there. Yeah, we got 525 on it, 5.25 points, but that is still $250 per account, and we'll take it, guys. Right here, we can see we're up to 56.74. Let me get a screenshot. I'm working on holding them more, but what's more important to me is locking in that base hit. So I was starting to sweat too. I could tell like this, it was like to the point where if I don't lock this in and it goes back, I'm going to be on tilt the rest of the day, maybe, you know, type vibe. That was my vibe, at least I felt. Okay, so I'm going to put in the screenshot here. And we got a second screenshot. I'm going to put the screenshot in of Bookmap because this is really what I was watching for this. And when we did hit that level that I was waiting for, the 7887 spot 25, you guys will have noticed that we broke right through it and we went to fill all this other liquidity that was on Bookmap. So this is what I was looking at getting filled on Bookmap. And that's why once we hit that 785, I just kind of want to lock it in because I didn't know if it's going to bounce there or what. Everything else is put in here. And I'm going to put in my totals. After commissions, we have 256 spot 74, and we have 246 spot 90. Boom. So in total, that trade was in funded accounts. We have 254 spot 74 plus 246 spot 90, 501.64. So guys, if I can keep locking that in every day, the idea is that 500 bucks a day is a lot of money, right? Yes, could I have just held for a bigger win? It looks like we could have. The trade looked good. I'm still holding it on my other eval, and we're chilling. So I feel better now. You guys can tell by my tone. Now look at this, full TP, guys. So what I want to do is start taking these in bigger accounts. Right now I'm still on these 50K accounts, so I have to lock it in. But in this 150K account, I'm just holding it right now. So what I'm going to try to do is start getting bigger accounts. Speaking of, I need to activate my other Apex. Yeah, look at that. Full move. TP2. TP1, TP2. So if I had moved my stop to break even, I would have got stopped out. And I knew that. I didn't want to take it, especially while everything looked good. If everything didn't look good, I maybe would have moved my stop to break even. We're not locking in and letting some run at break even. Yeah, I could have done that too. Like once we hit that area, like instead of having stop loss to break even up here, I could have had stop loss to break even at TP1 and then had TP2 be TP1 down here. See what I mean? That actually makes sense to me more looking at the chart in hindsight. But I'm over risking a little bit on these accounts, right? I'm risking 500 per trade on a 50K account. Yeah, guys, great trade. Great trade. All right, let me check back on chat, guys, because I've been not looking at chat while I was in that trade. Nice, I love the cheers in here. Boom, baby, we're waiting for this trade. Guys, look at this move. It's beautiful. I'm gonna lock it in on my combine. And we're out on that combine. I'm up 1,300 bucks. And look at that full move. This was my range low TP. And look at that, boom. Smacked it. What else do we want to? I'm gonna look at chat and then we're gonna run these giveaways. It will come to TP2, just trust. Oh, I didn't see Mombucks say this. If I saw Mombucks say that, I probably would have been a little bit more chill. But guys, I'm not gonna lie, I was starting to get kind of shaky about it. That's why I left. Like sometimes I'm like I trusted this trade, everything looked perfect. I could have walked away longer. Like if I wasn't on stream, I probably would have literally stayed out away for another 5 minutes. And that's the BRB strat right there. Nick Stewart says it. I don't know what he's doing. He says BRB strat and he leaves and the trade's on and we're all like, what the heck is he doing? Guys, 12 more likes and we'll run 3 giveaways. Otherwise we'll run 2 right now. Stop is on break even. Luna, no, I didn't follow what I said I was going to do because it looked too good. It going up, just take your money and run. Psych. Trust my trade, guys. I prefer what Mombuck said. It will come to TP2, just trust. But I like that we all have a different opinion and that it's good, though, to trust what we do for our own strategy and everything. So shout out, Frankie. It's all good. Just joined. I hope you're good for copy trading. Yep, we are copy trading here. Let's go. ES is holding 6871, said Harshit. And did we get that yet? Not quite, but good call there, Harshit. I hope you're taking money on that trade. What up, Miss K? You know, like trading volume like this. That video was going down. Yeah, we looked at that Mag 7 and it gave me really good confluence. You're on the right side. I'm sure it'll drop to this liquidity. So I was kind of shaking, I'm not gonna lie, guys. And after it tested that area too many times, like, it's actually better. It's more likely that it breaks. But seeing my P&L go up and down like that just really taxes me. Texts are red, yep. Capital Preservation Friday, lock it in. There we go, stop loss, my man. That is the word, Capital Preservation Friday. We call that CPF, guys. CPF. And all right, let me keep going through chat here. W trade plus 1,000 and Q short. Let's go, JD in the house. Shout out JD. JD, I've seen you grow so much as a trader. And I'm not saying that from like a high horse because I've been growing as a trader too. And it's been cool to see that journey in the community with you. Yeah, don't be a dick for a take. It's true. Yep. Yeah, Matt, TBM, shout out TBM. That's where I think I first heard that from. Yeah, I did recap that already. Paint dries quicker. Yeah. Click the like, paint dries quicker. It's like watching grass grow. Yeah, it really is. In that moment of watching this trade, I was in it for 30 minutes, guys. More than 30 minutes. It would have been a $700 win there, I think, right? Did we get the full TP? Yeah, it would have been $700 max win if I held it. Patience pays, that's facts. Good trade, Luna, thank you. What's up, Kelvin? Shout out Kelvin, or the Luna community, the Luna gang. We got Luna gang in the house. How do we enter the giveaway? It is pinned to the chat, guys. The instructions are pinned to the chat. We're gonna run it right now. Got a small $100 win pre-London. Still looking for another bigger trade. Let's go. Are we looking for liquidity sweep below those? Pretty much, yeah. That's what I had idea of. Yesterday's lows. We had overnight lows where I was targeting my TP2. Hey, CPF, Capital Preservation Friday. iStrong got a 300K eval from Blue Sky. That's a big account there. Miss K knows. We got the stamina. We got the stamina. Unlike someone else we know. I hit daily LL on one account. Inside joke there, guys. I hit DLL on one account during Globex. I don't trade in fact. When I don't trade, in fact. On another one, I'm up 900. Yep, so you're learning why. Relearning, guys. We're always remembering, right? We're always just remembering why we do what we do, pretty much. What I've been learning this month in January is that I don't really have a model or setup and got lucky from momentum and PA trading. Okay, if you are good at momentum and PA trading and you have good risk management, it's probably not bad to be good at it. All right, guys, calm down. All right, guys, we got top of the hour coming in 12 minutes. We have giveaways to do. I'm like, okay, we can relax now. So, give me 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes, and then we're gonna run this giveaway. And still finding your edge. Yeah, I don't think it hurts to follow someone else's edge. Or someone else's strategy in the beginning, as long as you're learning while you're doing it. you're learning why it works, why you're doing what it is, and being open to changing and learning new things while not like messing up what you're doing. Like if you're learning something, like I'm saying this, like if you wanted to learn my strategy that I just took that trade on, and you don't have a strategy, well, it's not a bad place to start. But you have to be open-minded, because a lot of times we're learning something with some like idea that this is going to be the thing that fixes everything, or this is going to be the way. And who knows, maybe in a month or two, or in a month I'll still be trading it, but maybe in 3 or 4 or 5 months I'm not even trading this anymore. Maybe I'm just focused on my other strategy, you know. So being open to change and knowing why you're doing what you're doing. And then most important thing though, if you have a strategy or not, it doesn't matter, as long as you have results. Track your results. So if you track your results like this, at least you know if what you're doing is working or not, and you can start to, like, if it's not working, then size down. Keep doing it though, and then if it starts working, size up. And that also might work if you're trading price action momentum. So guys, we got some glasses. Man, these things are dirty. 8 more for 120. There we go, guys. We're gonna do the giveaways at 120 likes. We'll do 3 giveaways or 4, whatever, I don't care. And give me 2 minutes though. I will be RB. And this thing is dirty. I'm gonna go wash these in the sink. This is ridiculous. Man, my room must be dusty, because if I just leave these out and they get that dirty. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we got giveaways when I get back, for real this time. I can't do a giveaway when I'm in a trade like that, guys. It's just, I mean, maybe I could to distract myself actually, but maybe we'll have a strategy next time when I'm sweating on a trade. We'll run a giveaway to help calm the nerves. So, guys, I'll be right back. W Trade, I'll be right back though. Again, it is Capital Preservation Friday CPF, and I will be RB. All right. So potential long from here too if we get this sweep. But man, that trade would tax me that it took 40 minutes. And there's something there though to journal about, because I really should just be able to hold these trades, because everything looked good and that's it. That's all that matters. If it looked bad, then I lock it up. So I'm going to be paying attention to that, and I like that you guys are going to be paying attention with me. Happy Friday. What's up, Sparkling? Archers in the house. Welcome back. Sub to you, Luna. You legit, my man. Thank you, Chrono Culture. Yeah, you guys can subscribe to me. I think links are in the description, but I'll drop a link to my channel right now. And we're gonna run some giveaways, guys. We got 200 viewers on right now, so and 108 likes. So guys, let's run all 4 of the giveaways. Is that crazy? Should we save one? Should we run all 4? We have 200 on. Let's get a W in the chat if you guys want me to run all 4 giveaways. I want to see like 200 W's in here. Okay, but first here, let me drop the link. All right, so there's the link to my stream right there. So guys, we'll do all 4. Just drop W's in the chat. I want to see everyone in here though. Okay, stop loss is trying to make up for everyone. Let's go, guys. W's in the chat, guys. I'm gonna count them, guys. We need to see 200 W's in here. I'm gonna help. And hit that like button too while you're at it. Might as well. So I appreciate you guys. Great session here. And followed my trade for the most part, right? I didn't move my stop to break even, but meanwhile, Mag 7, everything was looking perfect. Everything was looking continuing to look bearish. I had my entry finally, and we waited for my entry, guys. Remember, we quite didn't get it on. There wasn't good confluence on NQ, so I was patient. We got the breakout here, and I didn't take it. And guess what? It came right back, closed above, and we waited for that next breakout, and then it went, guys. So big W's on that execution. And yes, I could have listened to Mom Bucks, as always. You got to listen to Mom. I could have held the TP1, TP2, so maybe we will start trusting my trade ideas more. But what I want, guys, I want bigger accounts. I want 100K. Oh, we are in a 100K account. I forget, guys. I forget. We are in a 100K. I was thinking we're in a 50K. So, but I want all my accounts to be 100K or 150Ks pretty much, and then I can just kind of hold better, and I can even size up a tiny bit at that point. So, guys, thanks for the W's in the chat, guys. Let's run 4 different giveaways right now. So what's the code going to be in the Discord? Let's see. So to enter the giveaway, head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm going to drop the link is pinned to the chat. And once you're in there, you'll see start here, welcome rules verification. Hit the verification, verify your account. And then after that, you'll see the stream chat show up under PFM TV section. And what's the code going to be, guys? You already know. CPF. Let me put it in though. You're going to go through the entry portal. You don't have to type anything in. You don't have to do anything. All right, so the code is in, guys. CPF. Head on over to the PFM TV. Don't type it in. Don't type it in, guys. Click the button. Because then it just floods the chat and all that stuff. You're welcome to delete your message if you did type it in, because other people will think they need to type it in. But regardless, click that button, enter CPF, type in, it'll say, they'll prompt you to type it in, and that's how you join the code. I mean, that's how you join the giveaway. And we're going to do all 4 giveaways right here, right now. So I no longer have like a dashboard to look at the PML of this account. So it'd be fun though to put all these trades up, because we've been trading this account for a minute now. It'd be fun to put them all back up on the screen. If I had been holding for my full TPs, guys, I would be up a lot more. in general. I already know that, and it's something I'm working on, while I also want to lock in my wins and move on with my life. Because I could get another good setup today and still take another trade and still end up on the max win today. So locking in those wins, trailing my stop loss down, moving to break even, all of that is part of the bigger equation of having good stats. You know, having that good win rate, having that good R&R, all that stuff. I'm actually okay right now with what I wanted to have with this strategies are like an 80% win rate. And then at that point, I think I only need like 0.3 something R&R. So 0.5 R&R, you only need a 66.5% win rate. Let me see, where's my stats? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT real quick. Man, I should switch to like Perplexity or something. All right, let's just ask this one. Okay, so my plan for the strategies right now is to have like that 80% win rate and be like super sniper in and out. And at that point, I would only need 0.25 R to be at break even. Right? Win rate times risk to reward. Let me see if this is right. Yeah, 0.25 to break even. And so if I'm at 0.5 R, I'm more than 0.2 R per trade in profit. So if I could get 0.3 R at minimum and have an 80% win rate, I'm scalping profitably. And that's like locking in those trades quick, being risk adverse, a lot of break evens probably, but it's like, it works. But right now, what I'm seeing is that I've been locked in around a 66% win rate. And that's why I need a minimum of that 0.5 R. But if I don't get a bigger win rate than the 66, then I actually will just be at break even. So I actually do need the 1 R and stuff as it breaks down right now. I need these. I would rather get the 1 R. So one way I'm making up for that is at this point, I'm starting to have a tighter stop loss. Sometimes like I'll move my stop loss like this, and then suddenly my 5 points is 0.7 R. So that's how I'm making up for it. I'm still taking my 5 points. However, I am trailing my stop down. And so in the long run, I'm going to end up with more R&R for how much I'm risking. So some of my losses won't be $500, they'll be 400, 300, 200, and that's how I'm going to get above that 0.25 R. Or what did I say? 0.5 R. All right, guys, so we're going to run that giveaway. I just wanted to take some time there to explain, to look at that. Post-trade, these things are really important for me to think about while it's fresh on my mind. But yeah, that was a beautiful trade, guys. All right, let's go. Yeah, I could have easily hit 3 R&R, exactly. And the difference there, if P&L, like, so when I analyze my data, in the past, 2R has been crazy. Like 2R is so much more profitable than everything else. It's more than 3R, than 1.7, than 2.2. And I ran a lot of math on that last year. And so I know that, but there's something to, I started getting payouts when I started doing base hits. You know, I gotten payouts before, but I started getting consistent payouts. All right, guys, Insta plug right here. So follow me on Instagram, guys. I'm trying to build my Instagram. I have like no followers on there. I'm a nobody, but check that out. I do some personal stuff on there. There's actually some videos of my farm on there somewhere. And sometimes I'll just take videos of doing other things. I mean, sometimes I'll just post my lunch, which maybe some people think that's lame, but follow me on Instagram, guys. I'm also on YouTube and all that stuff, of course, Luna_trades_. And let's run these giveaways. Yeah, this you can screenshot this. I have more of these charts, so I make these myself, and so I'll do it depending on the way I'm trading. So right now I'll take like 50 trades in a month. So this is like a month right here. So this is probability of seeing X consecutive losing trades within a 50 trade sample. So I know right now I've been at like a 65% win rate, like 66, but I like to round down. I like to underestimate my ability. 65% win rate. And if we scroll right, if there's a 15% chance I lose 5 trades in a row. So every month, guys, I have about a 15% chance of blowing my account, which is high. That's a lot. So really, I should be sizing down a little bit. 5% chance of losing 6 trades in a row. And so if my drawdown is $2,500, or let's just say my drawdown is $2,000, and I divide that by 6, I should not be risking more than $333. And the difference drops from 14.9% chance of losing 5 trades in a row, which would blow the account when I'm risking 500, to, well, really 500 would blow the account. Look, 38% chance of blowing my account every month the way I'm sizing right now on the 50Ks. So that's why I'm switching to 100Ks. And if I look right here, if I divide it by 5, 14.9% chance, right? So that's a 200, what is that? $2,000 drawdown divided by 5, that's $400. If I risk a 6 of my drawdown, right, which is 333.3 repeating, only a 5% chance of blowing all my accounts. So I need to size down on my 50Ks, but I'm trying to switch to 100Ks, and that's why I'm just kind of pushing it right now. But I've blown a lot of accounts by doing that. And look at this, we're getting this breakdown, guys. We're getting this sweep. So we're gonna run the giveaway now. I know that's a lot of info, but I love to do that right after my trade to analyze. I should actually be journaling some of this. Speaking it out loud helps me too, though. And it helps me lock into for the next trade. Quick question, first timer here, is that trade log created by you? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, 150K count and trade small equals survival. Yeah. I could talk about that stuff like all day right now, but it's Friday, guys. Let's run these giveaways. So everyone had a chance to enter. I know some people probably just jumped on since I went on a mega rant, but if you didn't, I mean, if you haven't entered yet, the link is pinned to the chat. Join the Prop for Match Discord. Once you verify, you'll say like rules, welcome, verification. Do the verification thing. You just click a button, and then you'll see PFM TV under that stream chat. And then in the chat, you'll see enter CPF, and that is for Capital Preservation Friday. All right. So click that button. It will prompt you to type it in. Remember, it's Capital Preservation Friday, and we want to trade safe. So I'm going to give you guys 30 more seconds to go ahead and enter. Yeah, you can't really draw well on a Bookmap. Right. All right, everyone have a chance to enter? All right, guys, we're gonna run it. All right, I'm gonna pull the entries right now. It's asking, that's your, we can't help you with your technical difficulties with your browser. I'm sorry. We have account giveaways all day long though, so figure it out and then you'll be ready for the next one. And guys, guess what? Clay is coming on today, and Clay is giving away instant funded accounts. I think that's at 9:30. So Zach comes on at 8 though, so stay here for Zach and he'll tell you about that. I don't really know the details. All right, I got the entries. And I'm gonna take the entries, copy, and we're gonna run it, guys. So it started with Max Crockford, and it ended with Scout. And we're gonna, of course, use the Wheel of Death as always, and we're gonna delete our contestants from before, add you guys. We have Max Crockford at the top, and we have Scout at the bottom. That means it's a correct list, and we're gonna run it, guys. Are you ready? Good luck, everyone. So you know what time it is. Someone better call the party police. It's giveaway time. Let's hit it. 3, 2, 1. Boom. All right, we have, I'd like to try and see ahead of time who's it going to be. No, Sarah, Rabbi. I can't read it. Let's see. OG Team, let's go. Congratulations. OG Team 56. Say what's up in chat if you're with us. It is 2:27:26. All right, we're gonna run it, guys. Let's do another one. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Ooh, Samurai, no. Obed Jadon. Obed Jadon. Congratulations, you have won a free account. All right, guys, we're gonna keep it going. All right, we got some more to come. Let's peep at the charts real quick. We're gonna do 2 more giveaways right now. We're holding at my price action level. It's not one of my magic, oh, here's the way the value area is, here's where the initial balance is. It's just a level I drew on the chart based on high time frame analysis, and that's where we're bouncing now. And the div levels, I mean the fib levels have been playing too. Look, we struggled at that fib level, which made me want to lock in my profit as well. Isn't that funny, guys? Look, I locked that in. I was sweating this whole move here, and then look what it does. So what I'm thinking is I want to have the 2 lots on, hold a runner, and take one off. Kind of start doing both, and it's kind of like a hedge. One of them is a hedge, and the other one is the full move. Oops. And yeah, but this looks fine here. Nothing for me to do here. We didn't really sweep the levels I want to sweep down here to take the long, so I'm just going to stay patient. And let's see what NQ did. Did NQ sweep any of these low levels? Not really. We got alerts down here for a reason. We did break below the overnight lows though, so if we reclaim these overnight lows and look strong, I could actually argue this, especially maybe getting back over these fib levels or something like that. I could potentially look for a continuation long up here, somewhere up in here. And right now, guys, we're making a 2-bar reversal right off these lows. This is an onion play that looks actually pretty dang clean right now for a long. I'm not gonna lie, that looks super clean. I'm not gonna take it, especially after a big red day like yesterday, right? Everything's been so bearish. I'm not gonna take this long here, but that looks good actually. So that's what we call an onion play. All right, back to the giveaway. Let me look at chat real quick. The Mel likes the sound effects. Let's go. I think clay winners are unique. I think when you win from clay, you win from clay, even if you won already on stream. I'm pretty sure, but I wouldn't worry about it. If you win, just take the account while you won, whichever account it is. All right, the Wheel of Fun. I like that better. Let's go. Fund it, Shelbum in the house. How are you doing? All right, guys, let's go. Did I copy that down? Yep. Okay, we're gonna run another one here. Are you ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. All right. I'm not going to read it off. I'm just going to say D-bag. We got D-Bag in the chat here. Does the name check out though? So very creative username. You have won an account from one of our sponsors, Top One Futures or Aqua Futures are the giveaway accounts, I believe, right now. Maybe we're gonna have some from E8 or something like that, but right now, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and you will win one of those. Guys, all the winners, after I'm off, you can text PFM support. That is x.com/PFM support on Twitter, on X, and they will arrange the account with you. All right, guys, let's keep it going. We got one more to go. Char's is long. Again, guys, it's the PFM support page. All right, so that's x.com/PFM support. I'll put the link in right here. Boom. So that is where you claim the account. All right, you guys ready? We're gonna run one more. That's you, Ice. Asish? But you said like AA. Did you mean like Asish? Is it Asish or Asish? You said sounds good though, so I'm assuming Asish. So Asish won. Are you serious? I can't tell if you're joking or not because of what that name was. It's double A, but does that mean the A? That doesn't help me. So if it's, say number one, if it's Asish, or number two, if it's Asish. All right, well, congratulations if that really was you. Congrats. And we're gonna run one more here. Let's look back at the charts. Yeah, guys, look at this 2-bar reversal down from these lows. It's same thing as the onion play. Same thing, 2-bar reversal. Boom, look at that. That's actually, it just went to 5 points. That's a good trade right there. I like that trade. It's just sketchy going against trend a little bit. I like that trade though. I totally would have taken that if I hadn't just taken a killer trade. Yeah, that would have then pretty much, yeah, that would have been a good trade. I said it right, Asish. Okay. So one more giveaway, guys. All right, we're gonna run it, and then we're gonna actually look for another trade here. There's a chance we get another setup. So, you ready? How many likes do we have? Wait. Have we gone up at least? We had 121. I better see like 150 by now. Let's see. All right. In the meantime, let's look at gold. No, gold is still in the chop. How many likes did we get now? 141. Okay, so we're gonna run it. I was just teasing anyways. We're gonna run it, but we'll do a new list. Some people might want a new list. So the new list, we're gonna make it even harder to enter though. It's gonna be create code. It's gonna be a new code. I'm gonna type it all out. Capital, preservation, Friday. Oh man, that does not work. I mean, it's just so long. All right, I'm gonna do it. The code is Capital Preservation Friday, guys. I'm gonna make you type it in one more time. All right, so the new entry, the code is so long, it's hilarious. Someone on the team once like laughed at me about that. They're like, you know, you could make the codes short. I'm like, but then that would ruin all the fun. All right, guys. So new code is in the chat. We're going to run that last giveaway here. Capital Preservation Friday. Head on over to the PFM stream chat and click that button to enter. Make sure you type it in right. I hope I typed it in right. Yeah, I'm happy that you won, Asish, because you've been here every day. You're like the first person in the stream. Oh, my mic fell or something, guys. There we go. Yeah, you're literally the first person in every morning. All right, guys, I'm gonna give you like a minute for this one, and then we're gonna run that. Meanwhile, yeah, that bounce was awesome. Congrats to whoever caught this long off these lows. And we swept, so now we've swept the overnight lows really good. If we do close back up, that would give me some ideas. However, I'm pretty bearish. And let's look at the Mag 7 again. We made that bearish breakout in the SPY, cash, ETF. We made NQ is making these equal lows, pretty much. I mean, NQ, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is making these lows right now. Previous day lows have been swept, but overall still bearish looking. Microsoft is continuing the downtrend. Meta is within the consolidation while continuing the downtrend on the 30-minute. Same thing with Tesla. A little bounce here, but we're still in the trend on Tesla of this downtrend right here. Apple kind of making a move here, breaking out over that last 30-minute swing high. Still have another higher high above. Apple, that was Apple. Amazon is at the low of this breakout point. Unlike what did we have that broke out? The SPY looks very similar to the Microsoft chart here, but it started to make that breakout. Meanwhile, I mean Amazon chart, and meanwhile Amazon is still kind of holding. But you know what? I'm not gonna really. I mean, I don't really use trends like this. Like as long as we're still making, like we don't clear these lows, you know, it's still in this overall consolidation. I don't really use diagonals. So we're still just in this. To me, that doesn't count. That diagonal doesn't count as a breakout, right, guys? We could have drawn this on here, and then we're like, oh, it broke out. But look, we didn't make new lows. So trends, I use them in a very special way, not like that. VIX is actually going back down right now. Meta chop in the wedge. We'll just call it in the range, right? We don't need to draw diagonals. In the range. All right, so those are the Mag 7, and I think that means we should just run that giveaway. Look at this bounce happening here, guys. That was a lovely 3-bar reversal down here. Sorry, 2-bar reversal. I'll even take these on the 5-minute. But yeah, look at the 5-minute. It chopped here, and then we broke out. That would have been the same thing as the 15-minute reversal, 2-bar reversal. Super clean, and that 15-minute ran those lows. If that had already happened, and then this turned green here, yeah, that's actually a beautiful trade here. I was chatting with everyone while it did it. I did call it out, but of course we didn't take it. But yeah, that was a good trade there. Against trend though. All right, guys, let's run it. So you don't know which account you're gonna get until you message prop for match support. PFM or x.com/PFM support. I'm gonna enter this one too. All right, I'm gonna pull the entries right now. And then we're gonna do, we can do like a Q&A or something after if you want. I mean, I'll still look for trades too though, but we can do a Q&A. All right, so this new list, it starts with Max Crockford and it ends with Desan Mall. Yeah, that long was actually really nice, that reversal. Max Crockford at the top and Desan Mall. All right, guys, let's run it. Did we get 150 likes? All right, I'm gonna start answering questions after this spin. We can do a full Q&A if you guys want, have any questions for me. And let's hit it. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Send it. Oh, is it gonna be Sunny? No. Peter Global. Let's go. We got Peter Global. Lucky Peter. You have won an account. Congratulations. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat here. And yeah, that is a free account. So, GG's. All right, guys. That was 4 in a row. Uh-oh. I didn't copy it. Uh-oh. I didn't copy his name before I moved it along. Let's see. What is it? All right, Peter Global. I want to have to... Peter Global 33562. So to claim your accounts, guys, you have to head to PFM support on Twitter, on X. So that is x.com/PFM support. And that is how you will get it. And look at this bounce. Right back to where that short was from. All right, let's see the questions or anything. I'm just going to check in on chat. How's everyone doing? So I'm going to drop a poll in chat first to see, excuse me, to see how everyone is doing. How are you on the day? All right, so how are you on the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades? So I'm going to drop that poll in the chat. TP at this level? I had, that was for the short, right? So this was the trade I took, the short. It hit my full TPs. I scalped it though for my 5 points, but it did hit my full TPs. So we watch it happen. Oh yeah, speaking of, let's add another screenshot to this. Man, and we got this long sweep. Look, this was a planned trade right here. I wanted to sweep these lows and it didn't. So I'm gonna take one more screenshot. I'm just gonna put it as far as it went down there. And my original stop was 10 points, right? Like that. So I'm gonna put it in here. Took 30 minutes or 40 minutes. Took more than 30 minutes and I was sweating, but in profit, and everything looked great. The Mag 7 was selling, CVD holding down, order book looked good, but after 30 minutes it was a lot to hold, right? So I'm gonna leave it at that. Order book looked good. Yeah, so took more than 30 minutes. I was sweating, but in profit. So I'm gonna say sweating even though I was in profit. Everything looked great. The Mag 7 was selling, CVD holding down, order book looked good. Finally got back to my 5 points and I took it. Then price went to TP1 and TP2. Boom. All right. Another trade logged, another win here on an IB. The last IB I took was a loss on London, right? But then we made it up with the win. And look at this, rejecting that 786 fib or 75 and these lows here. Interesting. So let's look at gold. Is there anything I'd want to take here? No, we're just in the chop. On NQ, we are bouncing still, but we're still looking pretty bearish overall. So if I want to take a trade, I could take like a div short on the 5 minute. Like I could be aggressive if I want to, of course, always. We can do what we want. You know, I could look for a short or something like this, but I'm not really looking for anything, especially after taking my textbook trade. I'd rather wait for New York and take the next good trade or whatever. Just take the next, like, more, like, this is not, it's a textbook trade for me, but I haven't been trading the strategy as much for a reason, and I've been practicing my other ones and focused on them. So I only want to take this one when I really, really want to take it. Like we were rallying pre NVIDIA news right here, and I took one. I did it on Wednesday. I took one of these longs right here on the RSI divergence right here. So you can see this. We had the div, and then I took this long, and that was a great trade. Right now, yes, we have a trend down, but we're still within this chop, yesterday's range. So really my next trade is the reversion. If we're holding above previous day value area low, which we are, could get a reversion back up to previous day point of control. We didn't even tap those levels yet on ES, so I'm going to wait for those levels to get tapped before I take that trade. NQ did run the overnight lows though, so that might be good enough in my book. We still do have the previous day value area low below though. We did run these overnight lows and going right back up. That 2-bar reversal right here was pretty good actually. On ES, since we had those lows holding, I mean, it was literally right on the level I drew. Look at this. Look at that, guys. That was perfect tap on the 15 minute. This one. Yeah, so I'm not going to take anything else right here. If I did take another trade, it would have to be the sweep of that or a short from these highs. So I'd want to see a retrace to previous day point of control and us holding below it, or a full breakout of this value area range in general and clearing above the price action range, clearing above previous day EQ, and take that long. So it's pretty much, we can just say previous day mid, long above, short below, I think is in play right now with this resistance here. So we do have the support resistance, right? Right here. So if we draw, let's just draw this right here, like that. So I do think this is a line in the sand. If we can hold above this, we're bullish. If we hold below it, we're bearish. Just based on recent price action, actually previous price action too, where we made this big breakout here with NVIDIA rally. So as of right now, I wouldn't take a trade unless we do that. Hold above, hold below. And if I'm going to take this continuation short, we would have to totally break below previous day low probably. And I probably just won't take it. But unless everything looks really bearish, Mag 7 has full confluence for the sells, then I will probably do this more aggressive RSI divergence short, just like we did on the long with the NVIDIA rally. We got aggressive trend following. I took the next day. If every sign was here, I took it. So if it's like this is a 15-minute chart, guys. Look at the 30-minute chart. This was a rally. This was quite the move. Look, these are 30-minute candles. Wait, was this it? Yeah, right here. Oh, shoot. There we go. Look at these. Almost all green candles here. A few reds. So really pushing hard. I took my opportunity to get in on the RSI divergence on the 5-minute. So that's my trend following strat pretty much. Thanks for streaming. Gotta head out for a date. There we go. 9 a.m. date. Let's go. That was a good night of trading with great company. Let's go. Oh, it's nighttime for you and now you're going to bed? Is that what you're saying? Let's go, Miss K. Until what time is London IB range effective? So I stop at New York, but sometimes I feel like I should stop pre-New York too, like at 8, 9. I don't know. I definitely, my rule is not until 9:30 open. I use the previous session, and I do that. I've used Tokyo too in the past. 12K or 1200 for me and locked out. Let's go. Google works. Let's go. Congrats. Good morning, short MNQ. Let's go. Joe Mama is short. I like that short right here. I had this div. I had a big RSI divergence here. If I was wanting to do that continuation trend following, I would have shorted that too. Great short there. Oh, you're in Florida, so you do have it's a. And why? So it's not night. Oh, it is night. You're counting as night when we're doing. Man, so Mel, yeah, you're up early with me. So that is nighttime for you, and now you're going on a date. That's crazy. You count that as nighttime. See, to me, this is morning. But I'm going to look up for more questions here. Looking through the chat here. If anyone has any questions, we can do a little Q&A. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anything. All right, I checked through chat. It looks good. Yeah, nice short there, G. For Asia, what is the IB breakout range? So I'm going to be clear about this because one of my teachers is like, dude, there's no other IB. IB is New York open. But my strategies work the same on all of them, I swear. So London IB is 3 to 4. New York is 9. This is how I do it, right? 9:30 to 10:30, and then Tokyo 8 to 9. Like I said, there's pros who would say that's not IB. IB is just New York. What are you talking about? Why are you even saying that? But that's just how I do it for my strategy. Are you always on pre-market? I'm starting to like the 7 a.m., 8 a.m. session. Yes, so I'm here every day, 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. And then Zach comes on, who's been crushing it too, after me. We definitely have different strategy, different styles though. Like often we will end up being in opposite trades. He's gotten bigger payouts than me though. And today we have Clay coming on, giving away straight to funded accounts. So definitely stick around. And yeah, the pre-market, I like trading London. Like I just love that I'm up like 500 bucks right now, and everyone else hasn't been woken up yet, you know? Oh, here we go, we got a question. Here, let's just start reading through. I wouldn't be surprised if NVIDIA continues to be sold off toward that massive last gap sitting around 172 level. Okay, I'm gonna be following NVIDIA a lot this week, so I love that you're looking at that. FX, shout out. First time here, already read that one. SB, shout out SBT. Craig says, I haven't got any questions, but a good thing that has helped my trading, which might help some of the newer traders in here, is my journal spreadsheet. I have a worksheet with all the mistakes I make in trad. So yeah, that is a huge, that's a big, I kind of think that's like one of the biggest factors that helped make me profitable was I always journaled every trade I did from the beginning. So when I was taking swing trades, I would put down my trade in my journal. I even have some handwritten journals from my closet here, and I would journal every trade always. And that's what led me to be profitable. It wasn't a strategy or anything like that. Thanks for that comment. How many accounts have you blown before your first account? I would have to count, but it was like at first I'd buy like 5 top steps at a time or more even, and just pretty much blow through them. So those were eval. So I didn't really blow that many funded. I did blow a handful of them, but not like a crazy amount. But yeah, I mean, I blew quite a bit. Those first 6 months where I blew the majority of all the accounts I've ever blown. And I had money though. I had money from my normal trading, and I just spent way too much. Like I should have just been working on one account and figuring it out. Bro, I'm rinsing Funded Futures family this morning on ES. So glad I came to the stream. Let's go, Chrono Culture in the house. Dude, I love to see it. Yes. You get them. Get them. Facts, yep. Luna, I can participate in play giveaway, right? Yes, I believe so. IB is on any open anywhere, Globex, Tokyo, Hong Kong, and okay, so PG is at least semi-pro over here. I was gonna say you're pro, but you're at least semi-pro, so I'm gonna take your word for it. My mentor though says looks at me and is like, what are you talking about? New players around the globe, yep. Times changed too, you know. It's like, so it's just because someone traded a certain way 25 years ago doesn't mean things are still the same way. Am I trading based on sup and res levels? Supply and what's res? I don't know. What does that mean? So definitely stick around. I show all my trades transparently, so you can definitely see how I trade pretty quickly. Especially like the strategy we took today, it's very systematic. But most of my trading, guys, it's a 30-minute chart. And I'm looking for balance. So I'm looking for a return to balance. When we're out of balance, I'll trade it back in. I'm looking at the previous day ranges. So if we broke above previous day high and then broke back in, I'm looking for shorts. Like, to put it simply, same thing. We sweep these lows. I'm looking for longs back into balance. Like in general, I'm looking for a return to balance. I'm looking for the market is trying to find the fair price. The auction is going to go to what we think the fair price is, and so I'm trying to always return to that. And at this range, you know, I mean, it's Friday too. I didn't talk about this, but the other thing is, it is Friday. Man, this is supposed to be my clean chart, and it got wrecked, huh? So I can draw this my weekly volume profile, guys. I'm gonna change it to this week. So for Friday, I could put it here. Oh shoot, what did I do? Oh, let's draw it through the whole time, okay? And then let's put it though on Sunday open here, right there. So this point of control here is super important, I think, on a Friday. And we have the value area low down here, the weekly value area low, and the weekly value area high. So these are concepts I'm just starting, but I just kind of accept them. Like I don't even need to like study. I feel like I just accept it. So right now we're in this weekly value. So I would really be looking for a potential move from these lows back up, like you'd say that weekly point of control, or from these highs back down. So it's pretty much shorting these highs, longing the lows, and that's what I'm going to expect to have my highest likelihood. If we have a big trend like this already happening, then yeah, I'd rather be in that short than waiting for the reversal long. However, the trade is a trade is a trade. When I get that long, I'll take it. Look at this uptrend I even drew on here. But however, these lows we have bigger lows down here. So if we're in a really powerful downtrend, I might skip this long. However, in general, if we sweep these lows and reclaim this weekly value, I mean, that's a big move to sweep that. But as an example, if we reclaim it and we're looking good again, we're starting to be bullish, I can take this long back into value, expecting we're going to find that fair price around 6,900 or whatever. So I'm looking at volume profile. I'm looking at the previous day range. I'm looking at where we're trading relative to that. Are we outside of value, inside of value? What's the distribution like? Right now, it's mostly, I'm going to call it a D shape, because really we have so much. Look at all this range that we've been in. If we look at the visible range volume profile for everything, it's a huge D shape. Right? It's a big curve like this. So this is kind of where I expect there to be the most value, or whatever, a fair price. But I'm just kind of saying it using these terms, but really it's just trying to get the point across, I guess. So overall, that's what I'm doing. I'm taking reversals, and then I have 4 different strategies though. So I have these other strategies I use that are just kind of like, when it sets up. They're very systematic. Oh, look at this close below, guys. So right here, I could take a breakout short. So here's a whole other strategy: breakout short. Maybe I do it in an eval, just for fun. Man, it's on the 15-minute. It'd be nicer on the 30. I'm not going to take anything down here. I'm going to wait because I'm not really locked in the charts like that. I'm more thinking about these questions and concepts. Linda, what software do you use to stream? I personally use OBS. So like I'm using OBS to put my video on, but this stream we use StreamYard. So this is StreamYard that you're looking at right now. But on my channel, I use OBS. Oh, support and resistance. Yeah, I use support and resistance levels. So my favorite levels are generally my high time frame support resistance levels. I don't know why I couldn't think about what rest was. I was thinking supply when I saw stuff. So yeah, like I have the support and resistance up here and down here. Those are like 4-hour or daily even. So I will start, like especially my price action setup, all it is support resistance. All it is for gold. So you can see like I zoomed in from this bigger time frame chart. I then zoomed in and put other support and resistance using the higher time frame candles, and then going down to the 4-hour, and I'll slowly adjust these lines on the different time frame to kind of match up with all of them, while matching up whatever's the cleanest. So sometimes that's the 30-minute or 15-minute, and that's how I draw my support resistance. But I do higher time frame zones using the weekly and the daily, and that's more similar how I trade crypto, how I swing trade. And here we did make this 15-minute breakout, which I like because it's where those lows were, and we're actually getting it. So this would have been a short already entered. But yeah, so I'm not trading that strategy as much on ES. I'm mostly just doing it on gold. And so that would be a breakout here or a breakdown here, and just using support resistance levels that I match up on whatever time frame I like the best. I start big and then go down, and I just drag them as I drop, as I go down, whatever looks clean. So like here, because of this isn't as clean in here, it's a little bit choppy, and this, if we like think about these as like ranges, that range is a little choppier than this range down here, so I'd rather wait for this short here. However, if it looks really bearish, I would maybe short that. So in this situation where you call it range 2, and we got clear room all the way down, really, look at that. That's crazy. Or to like here. So that's a really big R&R range. We also have room down to the wick. I'd probably be like TP1 here, depending though where that candle closed. If this closed like down here, I would not do TP1 there. If it closed like up here and I was taking that short, that would be TP1 right there. And my stops is rarely that big on gold, right? So it'd be something like that. That's a really good trade. But if I was being aggressive, I'd maybe take that one. Same thing with the long. If I really like the long for some reason, I could take the breakout from range 1. But really breakout range 2 and breakout range 2 for the short, as well as what I like on the gold chart right now. So that's how I use the support and resistance. Is it because the market is ranging? The market has been ranging. It depends on what time frame though that you're looking at when you say if it's ranging or not. So like on the bigger time frame, this market has been super in the range. All right, so I can delete this right here. I can draw this over, oops, to there. Yeah, guys, that short is paying right now. Let's look at it on NQ. I want to change the style on my spaceman indicator. Let's make these a little bit less bright. I'm trying to find a way to have all my stuff on my charts that I like while it being clean, because I know it doesn't look as good for streaming. Like I have a crazy like big screen and all this stuff. I can see it pretty easily. So this actually doesn't look too bad. And I still have all my levels on. So maybe this is what I'll start doing like this. So yeah, that long was short-lived, and we reject it. So this aggressive RSI divergence short would have been money. I'm glad G caught that. Let's see. I'm gonna look in the Discord to see how much if G's on there streaming. Nope. I'm glad G caught that. TF is Zach. I don't know what that means. Like the F? Like where the F is Zach? Zach will be on at 8, and at 9:30 we have Clay coming on. So double whammy here. I'm in a deep poker game right now. All nighters. I'm up 1,300 big blinds at 1-2 no limit. Let's go. You're still playing? You're on an online game? You factor in news like the 8:30 a.m. news today. Yes, I do factor in news as best I can. I've always said like I'm not like a good news trader. There's other people to watch that stuff for, but now I think I'm slowly becoming like, at least I'm watching it. So I got squawks up all the time. So one good value that I'm trying to bring to the stream is that I pay for all these squawks so that I can tell you guys when I get them. Sometimes I don't know what it means, all this stuff, but I at least am reporting it and then matching it up with what's happening right now. So Like I'm just constantly getting little updates, even things about the chart too. VIX pre-market highs 20, about 37, Nvidia lows continue. So all this stuff is like on a feed on my screen. And then if there's like a Trump tweet or anything like that, I'll get it very quickly. I'm also crushing PLO, and I mean I don't feel like I'm good at PLO, and I mean crushing it. I don't know, man. I might be PLO pro prodigy. Let's go, dude. GG's on the poker. I love poker. I'd come play. Are you playing online? Oh, you just got off the table. Okay, so you're actually in person. You're gonna hit your aim trade and pass out. Dude, that's an all-nighter poker game, man. I haven't played in a while. I've been really wanting to go, though. What's my average position size for evals 50K? It depends on which company it is, what the rules are, how many days to pass, the price. It depends on so many things. So do you want to be more specific? Like a Apex eval, I'll try to pass it in like 2 or 3 trades sometimes. Like I will try to pass it in 1 trade, but a lot of times that could lead to me blowing the account on a good trade with the trailing drawdown and stuff. So I expect to try to pass it in like 2 or 3 because I just want to pass it in a day. Like I'm not trying to, if I do like 10 lots, so if I just YOLO it all the way, that does not work. I blow so many accounts doing that. So actually taking the trade and like sizing like maybe half of the drawdown and trying to get the full win. If I don't, I take my win and can take 1 more trade, risk half of the drawdown again, and take my win and give myself a few chances if I end up taking a loss. But I try to pass it in just a few trades, really, for the cheap Apex ones. Like if it's a $19, 90% off, like I'm not trying to spend time on that. Okay, so someone's asking for my channel. I'm gonna post that in here again, guys. This is my personal channel, Luna Trades. I had some disgusting hands, 3-way all-in hero called with massive equity and pot odds. Wait, you hero called? Yeah, you hero called with massive equity and pot odds. Dang, so you yoinked that one. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so this is the breakout short. I'm watching it happen right before my eyes. Breakout short. What are my strategies here? I could take this. I'd be holding this for trying to get my 5 points. Man, I want to go play poker. There's somewhere like it's like a little bit ways away from me, in Slocala. Man, maybe I should try to go this weekend. Chinese embassy in Israel asked nations to strengthen security precautions and emergency preparedness statement. Did something new happen? Nothing big happened. I'm asking questions. What are your thoughts on futures desk prop firm? I've never traded on them before. I kind of just stick to the ones that are tried and true that I know of and stuff. So like, personally, I'm trading Top 1 Futures, Tradeify, Apex, like all the basic, like the bigger ones. I trade the big ones. I don't really trade the other ones. Like I have someone gave me a free account, I'll try it, you know, but we have Prop for Match, guys. So shout out Prop for Match. You can head to Prop for Match TV. propformatch.com and compare. And when you do buy something, you can get loyalty points to them towards a free account. You save up your loyalty, you can use that to purchase accounts, whatever, to trade for accounts. So it's a win-win. It doesn't cost you any money to gather those loyalty points and use code MATCH at checkout. Some prop firms have a slightly different code, so check on propformatch.com first before you do it. Let's see, propformatch.com. I hit the futures because I'm only trading futures, right? And we can compare. Look, Tradeify, number one. Like, if you don't have a Tradeify account, then, and you're talking about some random firm that no one's ever heard of, maybe just like go to the top of the list here, you know? I know people who like my funded futures. I don't trade on them. I did try them before, but I had reasons to quit. I had a slightly negative experience. Apex Trader Funding, I trade on them. They have a lot of different rules. They have a few rules that psych some people out, but if you just if you follow your basic risk management and stuff, you're not like, you're going to be within the rules anyways. And then what I do is I set guardrails. Like, I never risk more than 750, and I don't make more than 750, and then I'm just good. You know, pretty much I'm good. You have to not you have to have like you can't have more than a 5-to-1 like loss to win or whatever. Like you can't take like one tick and risk like 5 points. Like, there's a rule that way, 5-to-1 or 1-to-5. I don't know what to call it, but so each one has a different, but they're cheap. So because the way I trade, I don't take profit for 0.1 R or something. I don't do that really. So it doesn't really matter to me. And if you break one of those rules, they don't actually like blow your account. They just like, you have to get to the payout again. So I personally use Apex a lot. Top 1 futures has been steady. If I like, so to me, Tradeify and Top 1 futures are very similar, but Top 1 futures is a little bit cheaper and Tradeify is a little bit more expensive. And especially if you want like a really cheap straight to fund it, Top 1 futures has a cheaper straight to fund it with smaller consistency than Tradeify's 20% consistency, which if you're a new trader, I actually don't think that's bad. Earn your way to the bigger consistency. A lot of people, the consistency helps them. So if you just plan to take your profit to be within the 50% consistency, you're going to be taking base hits. You're going to be moving on. So on my 100K account, that means I can't make more than $700, but it's fine. I think on my 50K, it was like 350 or 400, which is fine. Making 350 a day, lock it up, you get to a payout, you win. Boom. So, and it's a lot cheaper than Tradeify. So if it's worth it to you to save money, but you want to be straight to fund it, I like Top 1 futures. If you have the money and you want a slightly better, well, the thing is, Top 1 futures has a 20% consistency rule account too. It's a little bit more expensive than the one with 15%. And then the Tradeify is probably a very similar price as the more expensive Top 1 future. So yeah, just really, there's some differences there with prices and stuff, but I love straight to fund it personally. I don't like passing evals. It's stressful. It's annoying. So I much prefer just getting straight to fund it. Otherwise, the evals, I try to kind of go quicker. If it's an expensive eval, maybe no activation fee and it's really expensive, I trade it almost like a funded account, right? I trade it slow and safe. Maybe a little bit more aggressive, or I take trades I sometimes wouldn't take when I fund it. But otherwise, I try to trade it as safe as possible. But I don't like to change the way I trade the queen. It kind of confuses me. So that's why I prefer straight to fund it. Like with the Apex, I just straight up try to pass them as quick as I can, and then I trade them as funded. I don't even really care about the evals. Luna bro called 6871 when you were in the trade, booked at 6874. Dude, you held it all the way. Let's go. That was such a good trade, dude. That was like, I forget when you got in, but I think you were already in when I was in. So that was maybe a 15-20 point trade, right? 10 to 20 points. Apex has a lot of gotcha rules, but so now they have a dashboard where you monitor if you. So before, the reason they felt like gotcha, in my opinion, was that they wouldn't, you wouldn't know it until you try to take a payout, and they'd be like, "Yeah, you broke the 30% rule." As we got Zach coming in the house here.
Yo, what's good, guys?
What's good? Oh, mic issue maybe.
Yeah, I just put it.
There we go.
Yeah, better now. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Phantom power.
What?
Oh, did you not have your phantom power on?
I don't even know what that is. No, it's just
right.
usually StreamYard connects to my computer speakers, and I always need to manually
Oh, you switch it.
click
All
on,
right.
click on the main speaker. Yeah. What's up,
Good
bro?
morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Bro, this is one of those days. Sorry, guys. Sorry, chat. I woke up like 11 minutes ago. So we're gonna I'm gonna get my coffee and we're gonna be ready to go. We have Clay coming on today. We're giving away 50K Ignite accounts again, 5 of them.
You already got your coffee?
No, not yet. It's on its way.
Okay, nice. There you go. City life.
City life, man.
Well, only thing to really know. So good morning. I hope you're just still coming out of your dreams. It sounds like. So I put on the chart here CPF for Capital Preservation Friday.
Yeah, for real, man.
And so this is all that's important to me.
Dude, Fridays are a killer. I feel like Fridays have been especially tricky lately. So I'm definitely on Capital Preservation Friday mode. I may even just trade my evals. I have some take profit trader evals, Luna, for the first time.
Oh, geez, dude, I have a curse. And I always hate when people say they're cursed. I'm like, oh, STFU, like, just trade. But I've had a curse on him.
Dude, I understand. I feel like I somewhat have a curse with Top 1 futures because I've only been paid out by them a couple of times. Like I probably have the least. I probably have the worst track record, like PNL to payout ratio wise. I'm probably like break even with Top 1 futures, and I don't know why.
Is it because you're not as much of a scalper, maybe? Like, because with the consistency rules, do you not like consistency rules?
No,
it's funny, I was just talking about
that's the thing.
Well, you trade Apex, so it's 30. Well, Apex has a bigger 30% is a lot bigger than 20%.
Yeah, but I mean, Tradeify is one of my best firms, especially
that's
ROI
20%.
Like I've taken over like 65 grand from them in 2025.
When you trade at Top 1 futures, I'm curious because we were just talking about this, and so I was actually just talking about this with Apex. Someone said, you know, has a lot of gotcha rules, and I'm like, well, now with the dashboard and everything, they're not really gotcha rules.
They're
you just
not
have to do it. Like,
you just gotta
and
do it.
they don't even blow your account.
That's the thing. They don't blow your account. It's like really not that bad.
So Top 1 Futures has all the different accounts. So which one did you do? Is my question. Were you doing the equity stability score, which means
no. I got no interest in that one. I've always just done the classic instant fund.
That's which like is the same as Tradeify, pretty much.
It's the exact same plan as Tradeify. There's no reason I should be like break even with Top 1 futures and just doing amazing with Tradeify. It's just a curse. So I've joked around. I've said the same thing.
Before though, it was Project X. Do you think that had something to do with it?
I actually think that's a huge factor. I've run the numbers on this, and Project X is my least that platform, dude. I just don't like it. I think it makes trading feel like a video game. And I've heard other people talk about this too. I don't like the user interface is really easy for beginners, but something about when you're in there, I really think it was designed to feel more like a video game.
Yep.
I'm serious. I really think the design was in there to make it feel more game-like, because I don't know what it is. It's just so easy to just take stupid trades in there. Maybe it's just me, but I've heard other people agree with me.
I mean, I can't disagree with it. I mean, overall, to me, a trading platform is just a trading platform. You should be able to trade on any trading platform for the most part, as when you're learning. But the thing with with Project X to me is that like some of the indicators don't load right and they calculate slightly different. I don't know why. Like you look at EMAs and you have to scroll out first and then they adjust. And like every once in a while I have a chart on, like with a VWAP, and I zoom out and the VWAP recalibrates. I'm like, what's going on here? I'm like, I don't have any time for that.
Yeah, no, the indicators aren't that great either. Yeah, that's a big factor.
There's something off about it to me. I don't consider it professional software. And so the thing with my take profit trader might be a similar issue because I'm using it on different software that I'm not as used to. It is professional software though. I'm using it on a TOS. And I did have funded accounts with TPT that I blew because I held a trade past open and they just auto blow your account immediately.
Oh, see, that's ridiculous. Dude, that's a dumb rule.
That's not good for me. And same thing, you can't hold through news or they blow your account. And so I forget those things sometimes. And like, I know that about myself. So I don't think it's as good of a prop firm for me, but here I am again, trying to do it because the daily payout is enticing.
Daily payouts are cool. Luckily, I feel like for me, I don't really hold trades through news most of the time, so I think I could remember that one. And I'm never holding a trade past close anymore. Like, I'm not even trading past like 2 o'clock ever. So I should be good with those 2 rules. But thank you for telling me that, because I didn't know that those are hard breaches. That's crazy.
Yep, at least that's when maybe they've changed it, but that was a while ago, and I lost my funded accounts with them. I've never got a payout with Take Profit Trader.
And you need to have your buffer made before you can take a payout, right? You need to make sure you're okay. Cool.
And that's the same now on these new the new select accounts from Tradeify. If you do the daily payout one, which I had it and I blew it, but if you do that account, it's the same thing. You get over the buffer, and then you can take out what's over the buffer.
Interesting. Okay.
It's so funny to me, like, because when I traded my only personal capital, never had even heard of prop firms in the beginning. Like, I never wanted to take money out of my accounts. I would do it for like big purchases, like, okay, like when I built my house or something, like I took out money from my trading accounts, but I never wanted to see my balance go down. I only wanted to stack my balance up. And then with prop firms, it's all about taking that money out. And so it's a very different situation. But when you're building up a personal account, you get addicted to seeing that number go up. Do you have a 100%. Similar experience?
Yeah, a little bit, man. I don't know. I think with instant funded, it's really easy for me to just focus on base hits because of those consistency rules. Like, those things actually just, in a way, they help me. Like, I think I was listening to the stream right before I came on. You said you do well with instant funded. You like them. I don't care that they're more expensive. I generally do better with them because, you know, if you do the math on this, if you're somebody that's aggressively trading challenges, and, you know, you're going to blow challenges in the process of trying to pass them aggressively. You're going to reset once or twice. By the time you've reset a challenge like 2 or 3 times, if you haven't passed it yet, you've essentially, and then you pass on the 4th time, and then you got an activation fee. If you're trading a firm that has an activation fee, like, you've essentially paid for an instant funded account. So, yeah, you have to deal with consistency rules and all that, but
yeah,
I just think that
the level to that is that there's math of that ROI, right? That's what you're just saying, right? There's ROI for the cost of the account and how you do it. And so, like, if you're actually starting to make payouts, you start to think about that stuff more and more. Like, I'm finally at the point now where I'm like, okay, now how do I max my ROI? I can get payouts, I know that, but I also want to maximize how much I'm making from the account. So how do I trade the different ones? And someone here in chat says the dashboard on Apex doesn't resolve the rules. Well, so I resolve the rules though by not sizing more than $750. You know, I always have my stop loss less than that, and that's on a 50K. That's on a 50K.
That's how you, on a 50K account. That's exactly what I do, Luna. I just don't risk more than $750,
and I don't risk more than violate. I don't like to risk more than $500 on a 50K, and that's aggressive.
Yeah, I think people are too like. They just don't think they don't think too much about stuff. I'm not saying that's you in the comments, but like,
yeah, you have to really think it all through and decide, you know. And like, so the cost, and then knowing I can't risk more than 750, which I don't want to risk more than that anyways. You add it all together. An Apex account is $19, you know, for the eval. Is Apex account all trailing drawdowns? Yes, they are. Yep. Oh yeah, we could bring Clay. That's a good conversation for Clay, huh?
Yeah, let him know how I'm like break even with top 1 futures.
Yo, good morning, Mr. Brick.
Oh, dude, Luna, do you need to go? Because I'm gonna go grab my coffee, but we could just take a quick break and do a giveaway or something.
Oh no, I'll go grab your coffee.
You sure?
Right. Yep.
All right, thanks, brother.
You're not allowed to listen though.
All right. Well,
okay, guys. So now that Zach's not on, you can't wait. 750, you can't go with 5 minis and no stop loss. Yeah, so what's the point of even trading if you can't do 5 minis? I don't know if you're talking to Zach here. Morning, my brother, heading out to your area today. Well, I'm just holding over for Zach here. He's about to come right back, guys. Don't forget, we got news in 17 minutes. Yeah, you tell him, Johnny FX. Yeah, facts. You definitely can't do 5 minis like that. Nor should you. Yeah, coffee is good, guys. I'm actually. Oh, I have a sip in here. Guys, these shorts still look really good. And what was it on the 5 minute where I had this div here? Trading's boring only if you don't full port accounts. Yeah. So you're saying trading actually doesn't have to be boring, just full port more? Okay. I mean, that checks out. That definitely checks out. Because I forgot I had my screen kind of big. So it was harder to see probably today a little bit. My numbers. I mean, look how big I could make it. I have a huge monitor.
Yo.
Yo. All right, you didn't
What's
hear
up?
anything, right? You didn't hear the secrets?
I didn't hear a thing.
Okay.
What was it? Damn. Should I have been listening? Was he talking shit, chat?
Dude, this
Yeah,
is
no
still
comment,
selling
no
off.
comment. I know, man. I'm kind of annoyed because I tried to take a short. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I tried to short the Asia session. I took a small loss. But I was so confident we were gonna come down and take previous day's low, but they just decided to grind it up all of Asia, all of London, and then finally drop it in the pre-market. Like I'm never gonna be able to take that trade. So I'm interested to see what's gonna happen in the morning. I do feel like we'll rip down to previous day's low, which is only a few points away now.
Yep.
And then I don't really know what happens. Is it a sell day or are we going to recover?
So look where I short it from. Right.
Oh, you shorted that? Damn, you caught a beautiful short. Nice.
And guess where I covered?
Where?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
Because
You feel FOMO?
So I had TP1 and TP2 here. But this is a 5 minute. So it was 40 minutes of this chop here. And so I finally took it. Like it was almost at my minimum too. My minimum that I try to get is 5 points right now. It's just been helping me. So I have my minimum 5 points, which look what it did. It went right to it right away and I didn't cover. I was like waiting for it to break down to try to hit TP1. I didn't cover. It popped back up and grind it this whole time. I was supposed to move. You can see right here, stop loss to break even. I made my chart huge. Hold on, let me make it smaller again. I can't do it. Come on. Okay, wow. All right, here we go. Sorry about that. All right, there we go. So I think you can see it easier now, maybe. But so I had the short here. It bounced. I was supposed to move my stop loss to break even, as it says right here, but I didn't because everything looked perfect. At Mag 7 was selling, CVD going down. Everything looked good to me, except we were holding. And then right below where we had already visited, there was room down to like right where my TP1 was, looking at the order flow. So I had every reason to hold it, but it took literally 40 minutes. And then we finally get that move down. And of course, after we knock, eventually it's going to break in is what I feel like, when we hit a level like that a bunch of times. But we had a fib level 2 we were bouncing at, the 786. And so this final time I just took it and I got my 5 points. So I followed my rules. I did what I said. Yeah. It was in minis. Oh no, I got 5. I got a little bit more than 5.
The way the execution is on that candle, it looks like you caught a really nice move, because you always assume that like you got filled at the bottom when you see the execution like that. But still, it's a good trade, man. Yeah. I like it. You took this one on stream?
Yep, textbook setup on stream on my London account. And I mean, overall, when we look at it, zoomed in, it was fine. And that was a 40-minute hold. So it was a great trade. It is cool though to see my levels hit and that we hit even my full range low. We hit really where I thought we would maybe go to.
Yeah.
So all the levels hit, and now we're finally making the bigger move down to hit these previous day value area low, and we have previous day low about to come in as well.
Bro, if you had to pick a bias then, I don't want to keep you too long. If you had to keep a bias though for the day, are you sticking to shorts all day, or do you think you're going to see a recovery for like a long, if you had to just pick? I know that it's not easy, but
right now, if I had to press a button, I'd click short, but we're kind of completing the move. So my general strategy is reversals at the volume profile levels. So, and the daily range. So my long would be down here and my short would be from above.
Yeah.
I can't.
I got some.
That's it.
I'm with you pretty much on that. I got some ideas. I think there are some interesting key levels, so I could pull my screen up and start going over it. But yeah, I'm a little bummed that the market gave us that beautiful sell in like it was London session, yeah, because it kicked off at what 4:30 and it's been going on ever since. So
Yep,
yeah, you
and I
got
had a
that nice
breakout
sell.
sell. So right here, I had a setup I was allowed to take if I want it, breakout sell. And then up here, I had one of my other trend following strategies setting up. And so I had multiple times I actually could have gotten back in this. But locking in my win, it's a Friday. I'm up a good amount right now, $500, and that's it. I'm trying to just keep hitting those base hits here. So,
Dude, I feel that. I feel that, man.
but yeah, I mean, overall though, short right now. There's global conflict. I just read out this news from what was it? China putting out a caution. Chinese embassy in Israel asks nationals to strengthen security precautions and emergency preparedness. We're selling off right now. Like, I'm bearish actually, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel
the
that.
Mag 7 is selling off too. I've been going over this regularly. Look at Nvidia.
Really selling.
So I actually would have been able to take a short here on a personal account for that break. So yeah, I'm bearish.
You want to know what I think is a feasible target for a Friday sell-off, Luna?
What? Oh. What happened?
These lows.
Sorry, hey, you just cut out.
I said I think a feasible target for like a big Friday sell-off. These lows down here. We have these stacked relative equal lows. I think you could see this today if the market really wants to rip lower. We'll have to be careful. I feel like there's no doubt that this market will sweep previous day's low at some point. It's probably going to happen before the open, guys. So
I wouldn't want to be long biased until after. But even judging by yesterday and today, it might just be a no long day and just to play it safe, and that's it.
Yep, totally. There's some other. Yeah, it's Friday, exactly. So, and this is a clear draw for me. Like this would kind of complete this huge sell-off move that we've had, taking out these equal lows.
Yeah.
So I think that could happen, but we got to be careful and watch to see what happens when the market sweeps previous day's low. That's my opinion, because there are things above us that I could see as a draw on liquidity as well. You have midnight. The midnight retracement setup could play out. It happens roughly 70% of the time. And then NQ I'm kind of annoyed by this. NQ just had to print perfect equal lows right here, or equal highs. So that's very frustrating to me because
it looks like a higher high when you look at it on the chart. But I was actually talking about this in the beginning of the stream. It's an equal high. It hasn't gotten out.
Equal high. Yep. And when you trade ICT, we like to target these as draws on liquidity. It's like a huge thing for us.
Is that like a double top?
It's a double top. We like to target that as because there's obviously a ton of buy stops and sell stops resting above those highs. That's the thought process behind it. It works very well. Anyone that trades SMC knows this is like bread and butter, one of the best liquidity pools to be targeting. So I'm kind of annoyed by it because I would like to see it just like I could see us selling off to here, but now I'm like, well, when does it happen? Do we want to have a crazy Friday where the market rips up, sweeps these highs, rips back down? Like, who knows what's going to happen? It's Friday, guys. It's the end of the month. So yeah, Capital Preservation Friday. I'm definitely going to keep it chill. I'm going to look for some good setups and that's it. And I'll try and trade these TPT evals. I know they take 5 days. So we started them yesterday. We had a good start. Like we made almost half. So now since I need 5 days left though, I'll probably try to just make like $300 a day. Something like that.
I try to trade one of mine more aggressively and the other one less aggressively. I had 2 evals from TPT in order to try. I'm like, okay, just try to get the P&L and then trade it for a few more days. And then the other one, I'm like, I'm just going to trade it slow and because I have time anyways. So good call. Now I'm going to head on out here. So I'm going to leave it. Gold is breaking up. I might have a long on gold up here. I'm going to be watching, but yeah, I'm going to head on out and GG's chat. Great stream this morning. And good luck today with Clay coming on stream. If you know what I mean, guys, I hope you are a lucky winner today.
Peace, brother. Always good chatting with you, Luna. I'll talk to you later. If I don't talk to you after stream, have a good weekend, bro.
All right. Thank you, bro. All right. See ya. You too. All right. Bye. Good luck.
Bet. All right. We're charging my good camera. I'm using the webcam right now. If anyone was wondering. Okay. So let's see what happens today, guys. think this can go either way. We got equal lows above us. We got midnight above us. But at the same time, we're extremely bearish and we have very clear draws on liquidity to the downside. Like, I love this as a target, especially for a Friday short. So it's going to be a tricky day, I think, or at least it's tricky right now. It might clear up and become very clear, but right at this moment, it's tricky. Is there news today? We got Doug in the chat. Good morning, bro. What's up? Yeah, W's in the chat for Luna. We got news at 8:30, so that'll be interesting. Okay, in 5 minutes, we got some news. And guys, we got big giveaways today. Clay from Top One Futures is coming on at 9:30 at the open. We're going to be giving out 50K instant funded accounts. 5 of them. So 250.
Yo, guys. Zach, oh, he's coming back. I was still here, so I just jumped back on.
All right, I just got booted for I don't know what happened there.
I was still on, so I was scared that you might take a second. That was weird.
I don't know what happened there. Right. My bad. All right, peace. Sorry about that, guys. Anyway, like I was saying, Clay from Top One Futures coming on. 250K in instant funded accounts. He'll be coming on at 9:30. And on top of that, we also have Abby, who's going to be coming on. If you guys remember Abby from last week, he'll be coming on as well around, like, I don't know, 10:30, 11-ish to kind of close out the stream with us. So that'll be fire. Always good chatting with her. But yeah, who's hyped for the giveaways, man? Instant funded. This is this is going to be Clay's 3rd or 4th time coming on here and blessing us with instant funded accounts just for Prop Firm Match TV. It's freaking crazy. Dude is giving out like $1 million in instant funded accounts. So it's going to be dope. I think we do have some giveaways from our usual sponsors as well that I can do today. So drop a 1 in the chat. I might bless you guys with a giveaway right now if we want to do one. What do you think? You guys want to run one right now? I'm going to be blessing you guys all day today. It's Friday. It's Friday, gang. Let's do it. All right, let's do this, guys. If you don't know how to join the Prop Firm Match Discord, go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Okay, we run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Discord. You need to be a member, so go ahead and join. It's totally free. And once you get joined, we're gonna get this done right now. Where's my siren? All right, here we go. Giveaway time. I'm gonna pull up the Discord, guys. All right, so you have to go down here to the stream chat. It's under PFM TV. And what I do is I create a code, right? So let's create a code. Let's just make it Friday, because I'm sure Friday's been used by Luna today. Friday. We're happy it's Friday. Ha 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 ha. Cringe. I know. Friday. Enter the code. FRIYAY. Click enter. Just type it in right here. Just like that, and hit submit. Boom, you're registered for the giveaway. Very easy to understand. You can't possibly mess that up. So go ahead, get it done. Drop a fire emoji in there once you've entered. Let's get our charts back up now, guys. And what we're going to do, we're going to take a very quick break. We'll be back in like 3 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes max. When we come back, we'll run some giveaway winners, and then we'll start to gear up. I'll do a top-down analysis on the charts. Probably not going to be any pre-market trades today. I'm not seeing anything I like for a pre-market trade, so we'll be taking trades at the open. So we'll just do top-down analysis and we'll answer questions. But of course, we'll do the giveaway first. So, yeah, that's it. We will be right back, guys. Stay tuned, and we'll announce the winners as soon as we get back. My mic isn't on? My mic should be on. Damn, I'm getting called Unk again, bro. They're calling me Unk again. You guys can't hear me right now. I should not be on mute. I'm not on mute. Okay. Okay. I don't know what changed. Thank you though. Okay. All right, chat. So yeah, I mean, listen. I want to short this down to these lows so bad. I'm frustrated with how this market played out. We created equal highs up here. We grinded up all the way during London session. I was trying to have one of those days where like I get positioned into a really good short and hold it into the open. Kind of similar to what happened yesterday. We got positioned, in the pre-market. It's kind of hard to get positioned in Asia session because there's so much back and forth, But I felt very confident that we're coming for previous day's low. That's the annoying part about it. Like if I tried even getting in when we were up in Asia, I would have had to hold through a lot of drawdown. A lot. Look at that though. Damn. I'm used to Uncle Bugatti streams. I call everyone Unk. Yeah, it's funny because the chat calls me Unk because I have a kid. So I'm Unk to the chat. Hey Zach, since you aim for base hits, how much do you risk per trade and what account size do you have? So this is a good question. When you are going for base hits, personally, first off, I actually like going with the bigger accounts when I'm trading base hits. That's number one. Number two, damn, we are really selling off. This is a bummer, man. This is such classic Friday stuff. Classic Friday. Anyway, when it comes to base hits, I say this. I think this is a really good rule of thumb. I talk about this all the time. Risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. Okay, so let's say you're trading with let's just do 50K accounts because a lot of people trade 50K accounts. Risk $250 per trade. Do not risk any more than that. Target to make either anywhere from $200 to $350, right around there. Anything in that realm of the 1-to-1, maybe a little positive RR, 1-to-1.5. Those are really ideal for the base hits, risking 1/10 of your overall drawdown. If you think about it, you're kind of risking 10% of your account, which sounds like a lot, but it's a prop firm account. You got to be a little aggressive. And if you are trading with base hits, that means your win rate should be relatively high. It should be able to stay above 50%, or otherwise you're unprofitable. So you should be able to handle trading 1/10 of your overall drawdown. I think that's a really safe way to trade. Like it would be very hard to blow your accounts doing that. Now, the problem is people will do that for 2 weeks, trade really well, have one string of losses, and then they just start, everything goes out the window and they full port and they tilt. So that's what messes people up. It's not usually from actually just following rules like that, but it's hard. It's easier said than done. But if you do that, if you just follow those rules, like you will, as long as you keep your win rate above like 55, 60%, you're going to be net profitable on your accounts. There's no way my mic is still messed up. Sometimes I think people might be like tapping into the chat, and since it's live, they're looking at it from like 5 minutes ago. There's no way the mic is messed up, chat. Let me know. How do we sound? Should I go back and hear myself? It's fine. Okay, cool. We're good. Guys, do we want to collect these names for this giveaway? And then, because look at this sell-off. All right, it's becoming abundantly clear that we're going to come for these lows. Can we just hold off until the open? Can we get a pullback? Where can we get a pullback? That's the question we got to have now. Those are the questions we're going to take. Let's see. Where are there any key fair value gaps? We're going to print an open 15-minute gap right here. These ones have already been filled. There's an open one up here. This is just such a tough read when you have those equal highs. We got to stick with looking for 24,670. That's the goal. We just got to wait for a pullback. maybe we follow. Maybe we can catch some momentum. This is a tough spot to try to get short. We just gotta wait. There's really nothing to do here. I feel pretty confident we're coming for 670 today on the NQ, but just how are we gonna get there is gonna be the question. Hopefully we can pull back a little bit. Hey, Dude Monkey, past 3 Apex evals trading that news. Good job, bro. 90% off. Did you make sure to capture 90% off with code match when you bought those evals? Because right now, did Apex, are they running any new deals, or are they just doing their classic 50% still? Let's see. They usually take a little break after 90%. Oh, they're on 80, bro. Shout out Apex Trader Funding running 80% off. I always say, did I not say this to you guys the other day? This is how you know I'm not trying to just make you buy accounts. I said, do not buy Apex accounts until they go back up to 80% at least. Because they were running 50% off for a few days because they finished their 90% off promo. I'm not going to tell you to buy Apex Trader Funding accounts at 50% because it's just not a good deal when they do these types of promos, you know? So I said, hold off 80%. That's the time to load up. So load up on some Apex accounts, guys. Code match if you need. 80% is real close to 90%. It's I think the accounts are like $35, $39 with 80% off. So it's a good deal still. Dude, I'm so mad. I should have just hit one mini short, no stop loss. Because I knew it was coming down here. I would have been fine. That's a joke, obviously. Oh, Mike, I was gonna answer this. I was just super busy. And I woke up late this morning. Got denied 4K by Blue Guardian because they said I violated news trade and got to bag another 1.6K to get a payout. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, the news trading, that's a rule of theirs. If you notice though, we don't give away Blue Guardian accounts anymore. You know, we're going to be giving away E8 accounts next week. They're listed on PFM. They will pay you out. You got to follow their rules, but yeah, that's about all I got to say on that. What do you think of today's market? I mean, I've been talking about it this whole time. I think we're going down to 24,670 today. Seems like that's the draw. The problem is we have equal highs above us. We have imbalance. We also have midnight open way below us or way above us. So it's a tough read here. I think we need to see a pullback. I'm not shorting the lows here. It might sell off without us. It's classic Friday price action that we're seeing right now. But I feel pretty confident that the market will take 670 today. For ES, the equivalent of that would be like 630 or 6,830. 670 is crazy, you think, but bro, I mean, look at this market. Look how low we are already. And these are equal lows. So that's why I see it as a draw. It's only it's like 120 points away. And it's not even New York session yet. But yeah, we'll see if we get that pullback. The problem with the pullback is we have things like we have midnight open above us, right? We have equal highs above us. Those are other confluences that I like to look for long. So it's just a tough read because if somebody tried to take a long here, like if you were trading my midnight retracement mechanical model, let's say it would print like this, right? Here's a 5-minute fair value gap. To trade the midnight retracement mechanical model that I have, you would have to take a long today because we're below midnight open, right? So you would be looking at this inversion, and if the market inversed this 5-minute gap at any point after 9 a.m., you're looking for longs up to midnight, which I just don't trust taking that today. You know, but I do think it could work. I'll be annoyed with myself if I miss this, but it's just very bearish. And there's like, you know, there's also like we had the NVIDIA earnings. They kind of topped out. The market had priced in those NVIDIA earnings for the last few days, guys. That's why the market rips up before the earnings. And then the earnings happen. You get one last spike. And then what happened yesterday? Market gaps down and just keeps going lower. This is classic. This is what they do. All right. a bunch of people, a bunch of retail, not just traders, not just day traders, a bunch of investors, retail investors, people on Robinhood buying stocks. You know what they did when the Nvidia earnings were positive? They bought a bunch of Nvidia stock at the tippy top. That's what happens. They push that market up in anticipation of positive earnings. They make their money. They sell to you guys, to retail, buying at the top. It's a classic. Yeah, there's an SMT at the highs as well, West Hunt. That's kind of what kicked off this short. So NQ at this London session, it created like equal highs. ES came nowhere near it, right? You have that SMT right here. That helped kick off this sell. But yeah, we're just getting dangerously close to these lows that it becomes a clear draw on liquidity to me. We'll see though. We can get the pullback first. I just I don't think we're like yeah. The way this 4 hour is looking, I'd be pretty surprised if we don't go lower today. Who knows though? Oh God. Daryl Rubin says, nah, man, we hitting a full-on reversal and going green today. I got 2 MNQ runners. Bro, I hope it works out for you. I mean, it is Friday. The one thing I'll say about that, bro, is you have the equal highs. So could NQ trade up to those equal highs? And you're below midnight open. It's not insane to be looking for longs, but I wouldn't be looking right here. I would be waiting at least for like an inversion, some type of displacement above, market structure shifts. Like, I think if you trade this 5-minute IFBG, I think fine. Fair play, go for the trade. Because you're below midnight open and you have equal highs above. That's what I would say. I wouldn't get long at this moment right here, though. That seems a bit risky. It could work out really nicely for you, but we'll see. How many giveaway accounts left? Like 5 million. 6 million. Nah, I'm just kidding. How many giveaway accounts left? Well, this is the thing. Clay from Top One Futures is coming on. He's the owner of the prop firm Top One Futures. Big shout out to him. He's coming on at 9:30 to give away 5 instant funded 50K accounts, right? So he's going to be doing that, and we're going to do that while he's on stream at 9:30. But we also have our usual sponsor giveaways. So, I mean, listen, I might not have time to get to do all of them. I technically have 4 accounts I could give out. We didn't even give out. We haven't even given one out yet. We should actually do that. Do you guys want me to collect these names for this giveaway? We should do that. I'm going to copy these names. You just reminded me. I think some people got confused by this giveaway because I said it's Friday, Friyay. I think a lot of people typed in Friday and they're not going to get counted, but hey, that's the game. You can't mess it. Like I said, you can't mess it up. It says what the code is right in front of you. So if you mess that up, that's completely on you. Okay, let's do duck race. So some of you guys are lucky. The people who were actually looked and did Friday and not Friday. You guys have better odds now. Oh wait, I was just logging in. Premium duck race chat. Let's go. Do we want to do a different race other than duck race? Do you guys have any preference? 9:30. Instant funded accounts are being given out at 9:30 when Clay from Top One Futures comes on. I was looking to buy some E8 accounts. Should I wait till next week since you got the inside info? Honestly, no, Mike, because the inside info is just a different account size. I think I'm allowed to say that. I don't see why I'd get in trouble for saying that. It's not like a different plan. So if you're cool with one of those account sizes, I would go for it, man. Yeah, they look good. E8, the thing about E8 is they're like one of the most respected FX firms, and they're like legit. They're very legit. So I think they're just going to build into futures. I personally hope they build out more plans. Like, I hope maybe they offer an instant funding one day. Or, I don't know. I hope they get innovative with the ideas. But the accounts that they have are like very classic. They're solid plans, and they're going to pay you out. What kind of duck race should we do, guys? Remember, bro, code match at checkout. Code match at checkout. Support your boy and the stream. The bot corrects you if you're wrong. Do those runners. Hey, Zach, what's up? How's the gym going? Dude, gym's going good. Guys, I'm on my intermittent fasting grinds. Right now, I'm only doing 14-10. So it's not that impressive at all. Like, so I don't eat for 14 hours. I only eat for 10 in a window, which is like, honestly, nothing. Most people just live like that are healthy, I guess. But I was always someone that would snack at night, you know what I mean? Like, it was a big thing. So it's been super helpful for me. I feel like a lot more energized throughout the day and just healthier. And I'm just eating whole foods and then I'm exercising. So it's going good so far, but we're just on day, we're on like week 1.5, week 2. So we got our work ahead of us, but we're ascending, chat, in 2026. Sticking with the 150Ks. Yeah, that's the way to go. Zach, does Aqua Futures count drawdown from the started balance, even if you make profits above the initial balance? It has an end-of-day trailing drawdown. So until you make your buffer, it's going to trail up, just like any other futures firm. They're just starting out, so it's expected. Yeah. I got internal leak. It's 25K account adding for affordability. I'm not saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. Maha, let's go. Let's go. How would you recommend splitting payouts for personal income, margin account funding, and taxes? This is a great question. Listen, man, it's going to be different for everyone. This is going to be different for everyone because it depends on where you're at and what's going on. Are you somebody that, on top of payouts, you have a full-time job that pays you well? Then, maybe I can't tell people, like, because there's a million different ways that you can manage your own money. I'll tell you right now, at a minimum, you should save 20% of every payout and just put it away to be prepared for taxes. That's for sure. That I could tell you with confidence. But everything else other than that, it's really going to be tailored to the individual person. Personally, I think you should be reinvesting that money into more accounts if you're trying to scale up your trading. That's how you go from, getting $2,000 payouts, $4,000 payouts here and there to getting $10,000 payouts, $15,000 payouts. I didn't start getting those types of payouts until I was copy trading always. I'm never trading a single account. I think it's a complete waste of time. That's where I'm at in my journey. You're never going to see me trade one account. It's just not where I'm at. I will always be copy trading. Because that's how I actually get 5-figure payouts. Dude, what are you... Oh, you in Luna's? Okay, that's cool. Luna's will take care of that. At the 30% on every pay straight into a taxes account. Yeah, that's smart, man. Okay, let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Race timers. Which one do we want to do, guys? Classic? You want to do block race, like Minecraft or something? What are we thinking? Kitty race, snail race. There's so many of these, bro. Dino race. Damn, midnight. It's midnight over in Australia. That's rough, dude. I don't know how you guys trade. I want gay race. Dude, I don't remember which one the gay race was. That race was suspect, though. Was it Pogo Stick? What was the gay race? I forget. It was Dino? Where even is Dino? It was Smiley? I feel like it wasn't Smiley. Whatever, let's just get it done. Let's put these names in. We'll do this weird emoji race. All right, chat, you ready? Maybe it is this one. 1, 2, 3. Kind of cringe. I need to get it so that you guys can hear the audio on my coming through on my desktop. It's so annoying that we can't do that. Maybe Luna knows. I gotta ask Luna. Look at this guy, chat. It is kind of sus. How often do we go live? Every day, man. Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. all the way into 12 p.m. We run an 8-hour stream every single day. Live. It's the sound that makes this one the gay race. Hey, Dead Man Walk. Interesting Discord name. Congrats, bro. Dead Men Walking. You are the winner. First winner of the day. Congratulations. Let me save your name and show you how to claim your account. All right. Dead Men Walking. Congratulations, bro. First winner of the day. Yeah, GG's in the chat. Always be happy for someone that won a giveaway, even if it ain't you. That's how you get that good karma. What else? Yo, chat, I really want to try and break our like record today. I think we could do it with Clay coming on. So I'm going to check. I want to see how many likes do we have right now. We have, we're already almost at 200. Today's the day, guys. Do you think we could get to 400 likes? I think it might be possible. I will do another giveaway, guys, if we hit 225 likes. I think we could do that before Clay comes on for sure. 225. Smash the like button and we'll do another one. How to participate in the giveaways. So I'll go over it real quick for you. You have to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat, right hand of your screen, top right. Click that link, join the Discord, and then just stay tuned to the stream. I explain it every single time we run a new giveaway. I go over how to do it. So, but you have to be a member of the Discord because everything gets done internally through there. So just join the Discord for now. JP Zone, good morning, brother. You should work on the running animation. Yeah. Is Clay giveaway participating same or different? I don't know what that means. Not sure what that means. But yeah, it will be done through Discord if that's what you mean. Just watching this 5-minute, guys. 5-minute gap. We will see what happens. Okay, so we're going to probably focus on TPT today, but maybe we'll trade Creatify or Apex if I see a good setup, but I really got to see a good one. Looks like you might get this inversion. No. Chat, am I actually retarded? I had a limit order resting on my Apex accounts. Bro, how does this keep happening to me? What? Oh my God, chat. This is embarrassing. MNQ, where am I in a trade? I just see P&L running. Chat, this is really frustrating because this order that's up definitely violated my MAE rule. So no matter what, if I request a payout, the next time I request a payout, it's definitely going to be denied. That is insane. Sorry, I'm just figuring all this out here. That is insane. Yeah, my MAE rule will definitely be... Where is this trade, though? It's on MNQ? I don't see it on here. Oh, wait, I got to go to other accounts. Right, because I can't risk more than $750. I had a limit order in here that I never got rid of at 78. Yeah, I totally lost more. I had a floating equity of more than $750. Right? Wait, did I? 300 ticks? Hold on. Let me see. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe just by like a hair. 5 micros. Stop loss price. Let's see. Let's do it like this. Oh wait, I'm on NQ. We need to go to the MNQ. MNQ stop loss. Well, hold on. 5. Oh no. Okay, no. Wait, this is ES. Jesus. Oh no. Okay, we did not violate the MAE rule. Thank God. Okay. That would have been really annoying. No MAE rule has been violated. Okay, cool. Not that big of a deal. Sorry, let me go back to the comments now. Same thing happened to me earlier. Scalped for like 150 on all my accounts, but somehow lost 500 on one of my Apex accounts. Yeah, when I exited out, because the scalp short I tried to take was on Apex, I hit the flat and all button, but I don't know. I feel like there's been a setting change with Trade Evade where the flat and all button is like only taking one of your accounts unless, I don't even know. The copy trader needs to be properly on for you to flatten all on everything. I don't even know. It's not a winning trade. No, we're taking a little loss. If you win an account with a prop and you're from a country that's not eligible, can you change the prop? I don't think so. Yeah, guys. So, like, remember I said I tried to take a short scalp in the Asia session last night? I was looking to target previous day's low. So what happened was the trade didn't work out. I hit exit all. It exited on one of my Apex accounts, not the other 3. So this whole time I had a resting limit order right here at previous day's low. That's what happened. And it immediately was just like, vroom. And now it looks like it's just going to go lower. But we'll see. We're going to focus on TPT right now. We don't need to make much. We need to make like, $300 to $500 maximum because you need to have 5 trading days on TPT anyway. But anyway, okay, let's see. We got Clay coming on in 20 minutes. Actually, let me make sure he has the links. Let me send these to him just so he's ready to go. What do you think here, chat? So look at this 5-minute Sibby, no inversion. Look at that. "20 minutes till the open." I feel like we might just get like that full-blown sell-off straight down. Okay, cool. Clay will be on around 9:30. Chat, I gotta get. Let's play a game. What do you think comes first? Do you think 851 comes first? Oh wait, no, this is ES. I want to do this on NQ. What do you think comes first, chat? 78 or 794? You were trading ICT. I trade a blend of ICT with volume profile. It's kind of my own style, though. What makes you think it will be a sell-off? Well, it's been selling off. It's very bearish. And we still have these equal lows down here, these relative equal lows. I just think it's a really clear target. But like I said, I see others. I do understand that we're below the midnight open. You have these equal highs above. But we swept previous day's low, but I would not just anticipate that you're just going to get a reversal yet. Nothing has happened. Like, there's no reason to think the trend is going to shift. You have clear targets down here. You can get pullbacks, but I have no reason to think that this market is going to just completely reverse until it starts to tell me that. Does ES get any love here? I mean, we're always analyzing ES with NQ, right? We use both for confluence, but I don't really trade ES much. I'm an NQ guy. $24,874. You think 874 comes first? You think the top comes, Sakuna? All right, we'll see. We will see. Chat. Should we? I can maybe get another giveaway going soon. Let's see. Did we hit 230 likes? We're at 208. Can we hit 220 and I'll run another one before Clay gets on? That's the goal. I don't know, Sakuna. This market's so bearish. I feel like it might just keep going lower. Any levels you think it might have a stronger chance to rebound off back of? I mean, I don't even really like longs. So sounds like you're asking for just a straight up support level that you could just wait for. But there's not really much support down here, guys. That's the thing. I just see draws on liquidity. I see these clear wicks. We don't really have any key fair value gaps on the higher time frame to hold price up. You have this area. I guess you could consider this somewhat of a demand zone. I just think we're probably going to come down and take these lows at some point today. I think you might just get mean reversion back up first. But I would not necessarily be just expecting a full-blown reversal here just because we swept previous day's low. You got to at least wait for this inversion, this 5-minute gap. If you can't even get above this, I think looking for longs is completely out of the question. Just makes no sense. No, I'm just trying to learn. I'm just curious. I don't really have time to trade all that often since my time zone. Are you in Australia too? Dude, I feel bad for the Australians, man. You guys have it rough trying to be traders. It really is rough. I feel like being based in London is pretty good because you could trade the PM session. Your PM session is New York AM. That's a pretty good situation to be in. Me, I'm right up in New York, so it's perfect for me. Are you profitable with ICT? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I am. Chat's seen me take over 36K in payouts just since we started streaming. And that was only a couple months ago. It was in early November. Yeah, we trade ICT with volume profile. That's the key. Listen, I am going to want to mark up this the midnight mechanical retracement model. I'm very interested to see if this trade actually plays out today. So the midnight mechanical model, as I'm sure most of you know already, it's just trading the first IFVG in the direction of the midnight open and looking for 0.5R or 1-to-1. That's the midnight mechanical system, right? Stop loss would go below recent structure. So it would look something like this. If we get a closure above this gap, you take that long, you look for your 1-to-1 or 0.5R. Very interested to see how it plays out today. Because I don't want to like fight the momentum, but the mechanical model would be right here if it plays. But you only even take it if you get the inversion. So there's been no inversion yet, so no trade. It's 1:11 a.m. in Melbourne right now. I need to go to bed. Dude, that is brutal, bro. Yeah, I feel bad for you guys over there. Best location for a trader is Morocco. Why Morocco? What time is it right now in Morocco? What's your views on Funded Next? They seem like a great firm. They are listed us. They're listed with us here at Prop Firm Match. I've just never traded them personally, and it's not for any reason. Just haven't gotten around to it because there's so many firms. Ooh, this is interesting. $80 off? How does this work? I just see it says $80 off. Anybody know what this promo looks like? I'm not sure how this works. I've never seen it like that on Prop Firm Match. Zarbitron knows ICT. Yes, sir, we do. Yes, we do. I only started looking into trading like 3 weeks ago since I quit my job before I go back to uni, so I got time. So I'm here just trying to learn, I guess. Oh, okay. You're brand new, my friend. Okay, got you. Listen, if you're brand new, I'd recommend tuning into the live streams every day because you'll see us live trade every single day, Monday through Friday. That'll be a good start, but you definitely got to watch technical analysis videos. Okay. So there's a lot of different strategies out there. You know, you got to find out what makes sense for you. I trade ICT with volume profile. You might not like that. You realize after a month or two. So you really got to test out what you like. And you're only going to do that by just getting on YouTube and sitting there and trying, you know? No Tradeify giveaways today. Like I said, E8. We're going to be doing E8 giveaways next week. What was the highest number of participants who entered into a giveaway? I think we've had like 300 or something as the highest. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, this thing's just going to keep selling. 15 minutes till the open. Let's do a poll. Let's do daily bias check-in. All right, I just dropped the poll. Daily bias for NQ and ES. Bullish or bearish? Let us know. Let's get a gauge before the open. What up? Zach's Capital. What up, homie? Let's have a good Friday. If you got some space next week, I'll come on stream. Yes, sir. We will talk. Guys, if you don't know, Zach's Capital here. He comes into the chat whenever he can. I know he's a busy guy. Me and him started our trading journey like pretty much together. We were in the same mentorship. I'm talking, this is like 3 years ago now. We were in the same mentorship. And then we kind of branched off and had our own little community, our own little Discord. It was like me, Zach, and like 3 other guys. And I remember it was summer of 2022? Summer of 2022, I think. We were just in there every morning chatting with each other, going over trade markups, trying to learn from each other. It was awesome, dude. Yeah, I have such fond memories of that summer because it was all learning, you know? We were just so hyped on trading. So Zach is an OG homie. We might have to have him on stream. Going for the sell side liquidity, yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of annoyed by this because I feel like we know it's going to this 670 at some point, but is it really just going to sell right off, dude? Like, that's just going to be classic Friday. Classic Friday price action. We're not going to get any pullback. It's just going to go straight down here. I'm from Queensland. I know the feeling of being up past midnight. Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it in Australia, man. Jesus. Sounds so hard. Who's your mentor, bro? Is he available to others? Really, I didn't have a mentor. Like, I learned from YouTube for the most part. Like, I was in a mentorship, but that was with Austin Silver. You guys know Austin. He's been on stream. But I don't trade the way he trades at all. I do my completely own style. Oh, dude, $300 of capital, you can't trade NQ, bro. You can't even trade MNQ with that. If you're trading a CFD broker where you can do like 0.00001 lot, I guess I would say do that. But if you're trying to trade the futures, you literally can't do that with $300 in capital. I would say you're better off buying a prop firm challenge or an instant funded account. Buy a 25K instant funded account with 300 USD. You'll get $1,000 of drawdown or $1,250 of drawdown and then use that. That's what I would do. I would not try to put $300 into a personal account. It's just not enough. Top One Futures has a really good 25K account. Let me see. Let me find it on here. Like, I would go instant funding. You can get 60% off your first purchase. It sounds like it would be your first purchase from them. Code match. Let me find the 25K account. Is it this one? I would do this. Instant sim funded, 25K. It'll be $167. Keep the other $130. Keep it in your pocket. Buy this. You'll have $1,000 of drawdown and trade that. That's what you should be doing. That's my opinion. Code match. Code match. You are my online guru. Here we go. CEO is coming. TOF CEO is coming on at 9:30, 9:40-ish, guys. That'll be great Monday longs if we leave those highs. Absolutely, Stan. 100%. Chat, you guys want to run a quick giveaway before Clay comes on? We'll do one of our own real quick. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get to 220 likes. Smash that like button. Let's do this giveaway. Right before the open. Did you see Justin Werline's new video? Yeah, dude. It's so weird. I don't know what's going on with that kid. Now he's saying it was all a stunt. He's saying it was all a stunt, but he didn't show any broker statements proving otherwise. So I don't get what he's doing. I feel like he backtracked. I don't know, man. It's so weird. Some people in this space are just weird, bro. I don't have time to go over trailing drawdown right now. We're going to do this giveaway. Ask me again later, or just run it through ChatGPT. They'll explain it perfectly. But I will go over it for you in a minute. But we got to get this giveaway going. But yeah, you can get one instant funded account or 350K. Like, you have options with 300 USD. But you should really be doing that instead of putting that into a personal account. You're going to blow it in 5 seconds. Always use code match. Code match, guys. Okay, let's do this. Let's get this giveaway going, guys. Remember, we're running all our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord. Okay? So click that link. Join the Discord. It's at the top of the YouTube chat, pinned. I'm gonna pull up Discord. We're gonna create a code right now. Oops. Okay, so once you're in the Discord, as always, guys, you're going to come down here to the stream chat, right? Stream chat. I'm going to create a code. Let's make the code. Let's make the code NQ. There you go. Create code. There, the entry portal just popped up. So what you have to do now to enter, you got to click enter and just type NQ. Hit submit. Boom. You're registered into the giveaway. It is that simple. You can't possibly mess it up. Go ahead, get your entries in. Throw a fire emoji on there like that. And we will give you guys some time to get your entries in, okay? Abby, there you are. Yeah, sorry, I haven't had time to check Discord. I'm going to send you links around like 10:30. Right when Clay comes off, you're going to hop right on. Is that cool with you? Sorry, I haven't been able to check Discord yet. Yep, you were with me when it all started, bro. Look how far it's come. Proud of you, my brother. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, we got to get you on stream either next week or the following to chat and catch up. It'll be dope. Morning, Zach. Hey, what makes you prefer NQ? I prefer NQ because of the volatility. I think the volatility is elite for day trading and scalping, you know? Love the volatility of NQ over ES, so that's really why. And I've just been trading it for the last 3 years. I've pretty much traded nothing except NQ, and I love it that way. Hey, leave me hanging. What are you not able to come on? Let me see. Let me check Discord real quick. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, so I'm not sure what time it is PST, but pretty much in like an hour or so. In an hour or so. As soon as Clay gets off, just hop on. Or, hop on 10 minutes. You could hop on with him maybe in the last 10 minutes, whatever. It's laid back, But all right, guys, I'm going to give you till 11:20 or 9:25 to get those giveaway entries in. So you got about 5 seconds. Get them in. Get them in. All right. I'm going to collect these names right now, guys. Collecting these names. Or you know what? Let's do this, actually. I'll give you guys some more time. Keep it going. I'll give you guys some more time. Keep getting your entries in. We're going to take our quick break. We're going to take our quick coffee break, gear up for the open. When we get back, we will run the giveaway. So I'll give you guys another few minutes to get your entries in since, I don't want anyone to miss their opportunity. So we'll be right back. When we come back, we'll run the giveaway, and then we're going to get ready for Clay from Top One Futures to come on, have an awesome stream, give away some instant funded accounts. It's going to be amazing. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, and we will be right back. All right, we are back. Sorry about that, chat. Let me get my screen back up. Okay. Come back live over here. Little pump at the open. Nothing I'm super convinced in, to be honest, but we will see. There we go. Okay. Little pump, though. Anybody take that long? Let me know. You just got the 5-minute inversion, by the way. So technically the mechanical model played out. There's no SMT at the lows, though. I'm not really convinced that it's going to do anything significant for us. But it could. I guess don't count it out. I'm not super interested in anything just yet, though. We should do this giveaway real quick before Clay comes on. Let me copy these names. Then we'll focus on the markets. It's good. Let's give us a second to for the market to shake out. You know what I mean? Okay, we got all the names now. Yeah, a lot more entries now. We're just going to do a pinwheel because I want to make this quick so we can get to the charts, okay? All right, we're spinning. We're going to make this quick. Spectre Group Capital. Let's go. Congratulations. You just won yourself an account. I feel like I recognize your name, so you know how to claim your account. Go to PFM support on X, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and you'll get hooked up within 24 hours. Congratulations. W's. Okay. I feel like you're just going to come down, take these lows, man. Maybe go higher first a little bit, but technically the 5-minute IFVG midnight mechanical model has set up, right? Right here. You inverse that gap by like a couple ticks, so it's technically there. Still below midnight open. Not very interested in trading this yet, though, personally. But if it works, it works. Yeah, see? I don't think this is going to hold. I could be wrong, but I would not be longing this. I would not long this, that's for sure. We are adding a new firm with no activation fees. E8 Funding is going to be a sponsor starting next week. They have no activation fees, so you're in luck. 25K before the drop? I don't even know, man. I don't even think so. I think it's just going to drop again. We just created equal lows down here. I would love if that happened because then I would definitely get short, target these equal lows, but I feel like it's just going to take these lows right away. It'd be different if there was some SMT divergence as well, but there's not. You know what I mean? Oh my God, people ask the same thing over and over. Yes, Clay from Top 1 Futures is coming on. He's giving away 50K instant funded accounts when he comes on stream, which he'll be on stream soon. SPX has a huge gap up that it may need to fill first. Yeah, it could happen. I'm not going to count it out. If it goes higher, guys, I mean, I'm happy to short this into these equal lows. Like, that would be a gift if this goes higher. Ooh, we have this 15-minute gap right here. Honestly, I think I'm going to get short 5 micros maybe. No, I want MNQ. I'm not taking the short yet, but I think might look for this. I don't know. It's a little too risky here at the open. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I would love if this market pumps up more. Because now I feel like it's definitely a good short down to these equal lows. Getting a little pump. I kind of want to take this and anticipate this 15-minute gap to hold price. We would do 15 micros. Copy. We're going to go for it. We're short 5 micros. These are on the Take Profit Trader evals, guys. Let's just look for 32. Hard stop up there. See if we can get follow through, at least to take out 39. Can we get it? Come on, baby. Come on. One more push. Hey, there we go. A nice little base hit right there. Bam. Nice little base hit. About 400 on the 3 accounts. Let's go. W's in the chat. Nice trade. Nice clean trade right there. Base hits. Yep, nice little scalp. All right, we'll lock up TPT maybe. Let's focus on maybe Apex, Tradeify. I think this might be the move down to that 670 level if we're really going to sell. I got to log in here. Let me log out. Yeah, you're about to go down to the lows. Kind of wish I took it on the Apex accounts. In hindsight, it's pretty easy short. I think we're about to rip lower, guys. I think first target's going to be here. 695. Unless something changes, but I don't see why it changes. Let's see. ES. There's no key levels, guys. Like, there's no key level for the market to do other than come down and sweep this liquidity. Like, there's nothing here. There's no fair value gap. Yeah. There's no equal highs up here, at least internally. I don't know. But we do got to be a little patient now. Anybody in a trade? Coming right back up here. Maybe now you get your midnight retracement move because it swept liquidity on both sides. Maybe you play this 1 minute inversion, right? Honestly, this could play out. No, you didn't get the inversion, so no trade. I was about to take a trade there. I don't want to do the 3 micros here. Should we try it? You just got that inversion. Let's try one. Ooh. Ooh. We get up here or something? Let's actually just play stop losses. Let's see. There's some momentum here. Should we try and hold this up to this 15-minute gap? Yeah, I'm right back down. What's ES look like? ES holding back a lot. There's a big SMT there. I may go break even on this one. I'm watching ES. Got my finger on the flat and all button because there is a bearish SMT on ES. ES kind of not looking as good. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to hold it. See if we can hold up. Because I do think there's potential for this. I do think there's potential. Yeah, there's potential in this one, guys. There you go. Imagine he comes all the way to take those equal highs. Bro, that would be hilarious. Speaking too soon, but we should. I feel like we should get up to 940 at least. Thinking about trailing the stop into profit. We're going to trail stops into profit right there. We'll most likely get tagged out, but that's fine. feel like it's going to push one more time up into this unmitigated 15-minute gap right here. But after that, it could drop. And we might get tagged out before it even happens just due to volatility. See, ES. ES really lagging behind here. There's like a huge SMT there. Big SMT. Okay, we're about to get stopped in profits. All right, 2 wins. Doing good so far. Some nice trades. No complaints. Now I'm starting to think because of that SMT, like ES is really lagging behind. Is that going to push NQ down or is it going to hold NQ up? Which index is going to be stronger and be the one that kind of holds the move? How do I decide when to go long below the POC? It's hard, man. It really depends. It really depends. Today, we're just really overextended, and I'm just kind of following momentum, and we're below the midnight open, so that's a reason. I think if you're new to trading my style and you're using volume profile, I think you should stick to the golden rule and just short below POC. Even still, I think we could still sell today, guys. This could just be a pullback. I mean, ES is really lagging behind. ES does not look nearly as bullish as NQ. There's nothing to be super, super bullish about here. I'm almost tempted to go short here. But we just took 2 wins in a row, so I don't think we want to overtrade right now. You know what I mean? I feel like this could easily sell at any point. We will see, chat. Lilish thinks pump. What do you guys think? You guys think this market's going up to midnight? Let's play the game again. What comes first? 25,000 flat? Or low of day, 783. What comes first? I'm watching this 15-minute gap right here, trying to see if we inverse this. We still got 6 minutes left on this candle, but it's currently holding. POC stands for point of control. It is a level using the volume profile. The volume profile allows you to see the volume on a horizontal axis as opposed to vertical, and you get to see the actual volume that transacted in the market, right? And you have value areas and point of control. Point of control is the level on the chart that had the most volume transacted. Okay, so if you're using, there's many different ways to pull a volume profile, but if you're using like a, I don't use fixed range. I only use the session volume profile because I like to look at the previous days. So that's what I was just going to get to. There's many different ways to pull volume profiles. I like to look at just the previous day's volume profile and I trade it in relation to the current day's action. It helps inform my bias and things like that and give me levels. So for example, I have previous day's POC up here. That stands for previous day's point of control, which means yesterday. For yesterday's trading, this level right here, 25,059, was the level that had the most volume transacted for the entire trading day. That's how that works. Commence the crash now. Major credit issues unlikely. I don't know what that means. Still holding this 15-minute gap. You got 5 minutes left, so we'll see. You got a very clear bearish SMT. Like ES is not taking that high a day, right? NQ took the high a day. So there's a bearish SMT there, but I don't like the way, like these are just a bunch of stacked up highs. So, I mean, if ES wanted to pop above, I wouldn't even be that surprised, but there is SMT there. Weird spot though. Tough trade right here. I take it back, bearish. Oh, we got Clay coming on here though. Let's pull him up. Yo, what is up, brother? Good morning.
How's it going? Starting a little
Good,
bit.
man.
Hey, do I need to mute the Instagram or no? The streamer, I forget.
You don't have to, but why?
Okay.
Are you hearing a big echo?
No, not at all. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't one because I do have the YouTube pulled up so I can see everybody's like chats and questions and stuff, but that's muted so they're not.
Yeah. Then you're perfect.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm like, you'd be surprised. I'm not a very tech savvy dude. A lot of
Dude,
times.
honestly, I'm not either, man. And I just like run the stream. I'm like, listen, I just come on here and I take the trades and I talk to people. I don't know how to do any of the technical stuff on the inside.
Right. What up, chat? Cool, good to be back, man. Daily bias.
Yeah, good to have you back.
Yes. Oh man, what's my day? I gotta put my 2 cents in your. Did you put that poll up there?
Yeah. For the what was the poll? Was it daily bias? Do you have a bias today, bro, for the indexes?
For daily, I
Or
think it
today.
looks,
Yeah, just today.
going off the daily chart, or I think it looks pretty bearish.
Just like, is the NQ and the ES going to be bearish today? Is the daily candle going to close bearish or bullish?
That's a good question. Let's see.
Yep. I mean, that's the game we're playing here, right?
Yeah, for sure. Well, Mark Douglas said you could flip a coin, but I would go with. I think it looks like we're trending downwards a little bit. So, but it's more. I would say that we obviously yesterday there's a big sell off, but it looks kind of like we're going sideways at the moment. Would be my final answer. If I had to take like a lifeline, is that a thing? Lifeline? Is that like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? You remember that show?
Yeah. Sorry, I was just fixing the audio. There was some audio issues there. Yeah, man. I'm thinking bearish today still. I think I was even just playing a game. I was saying, chat, what do you think comes first? 25,950 or low a day? 24,780. If you had to pick. It's one of those weird spots, right? Because NQ is very bearish, but a lot of people will look at the other perspective like, oh, it's really oversold. I got to start buying this. It's, it can't go down forever. And it's tough. It's tough to read that because sometimes that plays really well when you're trading NQ and looking for those reversals. And other times you're just going to get smoked.
Right. Well, it's hard. So you're taking your trades off the 1 minute, right? So really, how much stock do you put into that daily candle?
Well, it's I don't put a lot of stock into necessarily the daily chart itself. Not much at all.
Beyond it being a conversation.
I do. What was that?
I said beyond it being a conversation piece. And
yeah, pretty much. But I mean, I like to look at the daily because sometimes it can help you envision like which way is the daily candle going to close, right? Because if I can anticipate just based off the daily that maybe I think the daily candle is more likely to close bearish, that could still help my day trades on the lower time frames. But for the most part, man, the highest time frames I use are like 4 hour and 1 hour for resistance and support levels. I use things like fair value gaps and all that, and that really is all I need to use.
Right, totally. I agree. Because I was on Nick Stewart's stream and I was like, "Oh man, what do you think, bearish or bullish?" And he was just answering. He was like, based on I was like looking a long 4 hour time frame, I think. And he was, no, go left on your screen. He was like, "Oh, dude, I only look at 30-minute candle. I don't even know what's going on."
See, I've noticed that. It seems like he literally will just look at the 30-minute. And he's It's
also
interesting.
He's a trader, for sure.
He's a great trader.
It kind of goes to say, like, you take in so much information as a trader. how much of it is even relevant, you know?
Yeah, sometimes you could do, paralysis by analysis, overanalyze, look at too much stuff, and before you know it, you can't take a trade because you're looking at 5 different things that are all telling you different stuff. It's very true. Austin's big on that too. He's he always preaches the simplicity.
Well, he's more like, what's the VWAP saying? That's all he basically does, right?
That's it, bro. He's like, is it above VWAP? I'm buying. Is it below VWAP? I'm selling.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much. Let's see. How many people got on stream today? How's your trading going this week? Good? Did you catch that big?
It's been really good, man. I had big sell-off yesterday. Wait, hold up, Clay. Can you give me 1 second? I feel like we're having internet issues. I don't know if it's on my end. I'm just going to reset. I'm going to change this Wi-Fi real quick. Just give me 1 sec.
Okay. All right. I don't know. Am I holding it down by myself, Chad? Is it just me in here? Am I the prop firm match captain now? I'm the captain now, everybody. Let's go. All right. Joe, tell me what y'all are trading. Anybody else trading more than NQ? Anybody trade gold? Oh, okay. So I am still live. Cool. Thanks, Cheryl. It's cool. No, we're going to have fun. Today's going to be epic. I don't even know if Zach's coming back, but
I'm back.
Okay. All right. You got an echo.
We're here.
But, dude, I got to say,
an echo. Yeah, I'm having issues here.
Everybody was stoked that it was just me for a little bit. Clay, it's up to
Man, they love you. They love you over here, Clay. They love you, man.
Yeah, well, somebody just went to giveaways. Let's see. There's Captain Clay. That's what's up. So this week is like 100% discounts. Yeah. Great to funded account. So we'll do some mostly. Okay. So somebody actually answered the question. Thanks, Zan. I asked who trades anything other than NQ. So he says 85% NQ, which I guess most people on your stream would.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what they would watch. I do think gold, they're not correlated, but I think they act pretty similar. They move
gold
fast.
and NQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both just like gnarly, right? Like they just will wick you out, be super volatile. So I definitely see similarities like that for sure. By the way, guys, look at that. We just popped up again. Another new high. So that actually surprised me. We'll see, though. We're inside this 15-minute fair value gap. I feel like this is kind of your line in the sand. If you get back above this, I think maybe you're getting a bullish day, or at least a bullish New York session. But let's see, because see that reaction instantly coming back down. I'm really unsure. We actually took some longs. I took a long scalp right here, Clay, on this move, and a short scalp right here. So we took 2 wins already, so I don't want to overtrade and keep looking for setups, but if there's something good, maybe we'll take it. We'll switch to some other accounts. But bro, how have you been? Has your trading been? Have you been having time to do any trading at all, or has it been like all top 1 futures focused?
No, I've been getting back into it, dabbling. It's hard not to, man. But I have been watching gold a lot because and I it's not like I'm a fundamental trader at all, but I'm interested in what's going on. I really hope there's no beef with Iran or anything like that. But I am watching that because if that happens, man, I think gold's going to go to 7K at least. So,
really?
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, you think about it, that it would be a massive. And then I'm looking at more like 4-hour daily. But it's slowly moving upwards past because it was range bound there for a little bit, right? So see that range that we broke out of? We were in that
on the
range.
daily.
Yeah. We were talking about this last 2 weeks ago. You're in the middle of that range after that big sell off, and I was like,
yeah.
I don't know if you remember. I was like, if we break that resistance level there, and some sort of economic event happens, dude, I think that's gonna rage. My dog says hi to everybody.
Yo, what's up? What's your dog's name again? I forgot.
That's what's up. So he's the real star of the Clay show for sure.
Always, dude. Always. Wait, what's your dog's name again? I forgot. I met her. What is it?
Sheba.
Sheba. Oh yeah.
The B. Yeah.
Amazing name. Yeah, I remember. What's up, puppy? What's up, puppy?
Nice.
Saying what's up?
But yeah, so I've been watching that too, obviously too, for top one reasons as well, because you know, a lot of firms, Top Step, I mean, I think the majority of them put restrictions around metals, specifically silver, because of that last run. So that's another reason why I've been watching it from a risk point of view. And then I'm like, oh, dude, I could maybe put some trades on here. So kind of like
I feel that.
on the 3 when he's like, you know, just when I thought I was out. Bro,
That's an interesting question. Like, because the volatility, you're referencing the volatility in gold and silver, right? In the metals.
Right.
How's Top One Futures been dealing with that? Did it catch you guys off guard? Were you like, what is going on right now? Or like, how did that look for you guys?
We were paying attention to it like the whole time too. Now, I think why a lot of these other firms had issues with that is they have a culture more of churning, sim farming, etc. Right? And so you saw all that drama on Twitter, like, you know, last week with Apex and stuff, right? Like around that, people buying like, I don't know, 6 figures in accounts or something like that, and then post profits from those accounts, and they're really sim farming, right? So we limit sim farming. It's not like, you know, we have rules around it. So I think that really stops people because we don't allow that type of trading behavior, where somebody just goes silver and then like bust an account and do it 4 times in a row until they hit a big trade. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of firms that don't have sim caps also were really, blindsided. Like Top Step especially, because there's no consistency rule or anything. So there was nothing stopping them from, if somebody made $100,000 trading silver on 5 funded accounts, which happens. I actually know someone personally that it happened to. And this person, bro, so it's not someone that I know personally. I should correct that. It's one of my friends who has a Discord. The person in his Discord it happened to. And this person never got a payout in their entire life, Clay. They've been struggling for years. They happen to have 5 funded accounts. They hit a max position short on gold or silver or something, made like 30K times 5 accounts. And now they have like a, 100K in sim profits when they're not even really profitable traders. I mean, it was variance. They got lucky, and it's just like, that's crazy, dude. Absolutely insane.
So did they take the payout?
They did get the payout, I think, with the 25K payout, because it was like 5K for each account. So good for them. But
hey, dude, don't quit when the miracle happens.
There you go.
Right, like for sure. I mean, that, you can't just keep trading and pray for a miracle. Trading doesn't work that way. We've all tried that before. For some reason,
absolutely.
For some reason, God doesn't listen to our trading prayers.
He really doesn't. Guys, this MQ is pumping right now. It's catching me a little bit by surprise, but it's pumping. I mean, you got these equal highs here. I wonder if this is going to end up becoming the draw on liquidity for the day. It's really moving. I mean, I think we might actually be gearing up to come up here.
Mm-hmm. Which I actually too. Okay, so, and before I went to the gym, I took a short on NQ.
Let's go.
Yeah, from 24 at 640 at 24,957, and my take profit was and I got out at 24,835 at 835.
Dude, nice. So when you're trading NQ, are you trading with like a prop firm, or are you just doing personal cash these days?
That was personal.
Nice. So you got a personal brokerage. Do you do futures, or do you do like CFD?
Futures, so through TradeAway. On TradeAway.
Nice,
yeah.
Dude.
So I will say I was struggling a lot with, I've always been more of a, and we talked about this last time, long-term swing trader, 1 hour, 4 hour time frames. Then I come over to future, and of course, I get on Austin's stream, your stream, and everybody's trading the minute time frame. And that's super hard for me, dude. So I slowed it down, and I do a multiple time frame analysis. So it's like looking at the 5-minute, 30-minute, and then like a 2-hour time frame. I'm not quite solid on the last like long-term time frame. Like I had 4-hour, but I feel like, you get like 2 4-hour candles in the New York session basically. So it's not really it's harder, I think, to read price action on that, so
Definitely. Are you doing like overnight holds at all, or closing at the end of the day?
I usually do just the in and out, because the overnight holds have a lot more risk in futures because of market opens and gaps and whatnot.
Totally. You do have the option though with personal cash, unlike props, which is a benefit if you're someone that wants to swing trade. But that's what's up, man. I mean, so I love that you're trading again and
that was
sticking with it. Yeah, dude.
I'm getting on these streams again, and like it's hard not to. The thing when you like enjoy the action, I guess you would say, like it's hard even when you go like on the vacation or whatever to like not peek at what's happening in the markets,
100%, bro. 100%.
And a lot of times you're like, why am I even looking at this?
I mean, right now, this market's surprising me quite a bit. I just feel so off trying to long this up this high now, but I'm starting to think that the London session highs are in sight. They're looking like a pretty clear target at this point.
So are you guys long right here?
I'm not long. No. I took a long earlier, but it was like a quick scalp in and out. I'm flat right now. You got midnight retracements. This is like a key level that we use here on our stream, Clay. The midnight open. So there's actually data that roughly 70% of the time, the market, the NQ specifically, will retrace up to this midnight open price. So that's midnight open Eastern Standard Time, right? So I always have that on my chart. And generally, if we're below the midnight open at market open, I do like to try to have a long bias and trade up to midnight, and vice versa. If we're opening above the midnight open, I like to trade towards it at 9:30. Now, the reason I wasn't super interested in doing that today, though, is just because of how bearish we were, and I just felt like I didn't want to fight the trend too much at the lows. But now it's looking like we might get that retracements up to midnight. Like we're getting really close. So not sure why we would stop right here. I think we probably push up a little higher. But I think I'm going to be hands off for now because we are up on the day already. I don't want to force anything on a Friday.
Right.
I've done that way too many times.
And then, so while we're going till 11 o'clock, I know I talked about a discount. So let's get it. So it's
so what's going on?
Different code too, because people were using the code. We were kept trying to use the code that we did. So it's PFM stream. That's the code. 60% off first account, 50% off any account. Like so 60, like Instant Funded, Ignite, the Elite Plan, whatever it is. 60% off your first, 50% off every account after that.
Okay, here we go. So I'm going to put this in the comments right here, guys, and I'm going to keep this up. All right, let me also type it in on TradingView. But right there, its code is PFM Stream. PFM Stream, all one word. Is that what it is, Clay?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to type it up right here.
PFM
Stream for 60% off.
You got 45 minutes.
Get that in, guys. Lock that in. 45 minutes to get that code. I'm going to type it here and make this bigger.
Lance is the true G. I would agree with that. So Morocco is banned by the CME. That they're not banned by Top One. We just have to go by the CME's rules in order to get data. So, bit of a nuance there. It's not that we don't like Morocco. I would love to.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's not Top One futures. It's the CME.
So there you go, guys. Play the captain. Let's
Here,
go.
you know what we'll do, guys? I'll collect the names inside of Discord right now. So let's
We'll
get
run
this ready. What's that?
Yes, and then, by the way, too, you have to do a first and last name and your email. So last
Yes.
time, right? So last time,
It's so funny.
somebody's name
Oh.
was like, the winner was Bhutan, and I was like, okay, cool. What's his last name? And he's like, it's just Bhutan, right? So I was like, what is he, like, Prince or something? He only has one name, like.
Dude, you have
Which-
no idea, Clay. Every weekend I gotta like deal with this so much with these guys. So please, guys, if you win the giveaway, you're gonna DM me your first name, your last name, and your email. I need all of that. It can't be one name.
Because you can't create an account with you inside of Tradeabate without that info. Also,
Yeah,
too,
impossible.
you get a payout, you have to go through a KYC process, so everything has to
Exactly.
like match up. You know what I mean? So
Exactly, guys. So please make sure you do that. But here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna collect the names for the giveaways, and we're giving out what, 5 accounts, Clay?
yeah,
Was it
5
5?
Yeah. Ignite accounts. That's right.
Let's go. 5 50K Ignite instant funded account.
Whoa! Was that, you got sound effects now?
We got the sound effects, bro. We're growing, man. You know, it's a real production over here.
Prop for match, just throwing it down, dude. You have a bomb going off?
We got a bomb going off. Absolutely.
Okay, there we go. So somebody asked, are we looking for employees at the moment? So you can always ask the support, say you're interested and fill out an application and turn in your resume too. And I think there's a place on that on the page. So
There you go, man. Top One Future is a great place to work. A great place to work. A good group of guys over there.
And thanks for all the love in here, man. I love coming on here. So I actually had a doctor's appointment today and I canceled it so I can come on stream with you guys. I swear to God.
Let's go, man. Who needs health when you have live streaming the NQ Futures, right?
Doctor. Jeez.
Doctors are cope. It's a scam.
Right. W's in the chat for Clay.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. Everyone wants to at least enter the giveaway. Let's give everyone time to get the entries in. So, guys, go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel right now. All right. If you're new and you don't know how to enter into our giveaways, there's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. You got to click that link to join the Discord. All right. So once you're in, I'm going to pull up the Discord channel and I'm going to show you guys how to do this right now. Share screen. Here we go. So once you're a member of the Discord, you're going to come over here to PFM TV and you're going to go to the stream chat channel right here. You're going to scroll down. I'm going to create a code for us right now. So create code. Let's make the code Clay. Shout out Clay. Let's do Clay TOF. There we go. So bam, we just got an entry portal that popped up, right? You're going to click enter and then just type it in right here. You can't possibly get the code wrong. It's right in front of your face. Clay TOF. Hit submit. And then bam, you see Zarb PFM has been registered. That's what it's going to look like for you. So go ahead, get those entries in, guys. And Clay, when do you have till? You have till like what, 10:40-ish?
11 o'clock. So
11 o'clock. Beautiful.
That's till 11. We got about 40 minutes, and that's how long the discount code is. So go for it.
Perfect. So you guys also got until 11 o'clock to use the code PFM Stream for 60% off your first account, 50% off any additional accounts until 11 a.m. So get that done, and we'll collect the names a little bit later, maybe at like 10:45, something like that. But all right, man. So you guys didn't get too messed up by all the gold situation going on, which is good because a lot of firms seem to have some issues. Anything new cooking over at TOF? I saw we just got the 150K Ignite account. That's a new plan, right?
Yeah. So the Ignite, you can trade and copy 150Ks. Hold on. I'm just confirming with the team on the code. With Bryson real quick. Okay, it says somebody just got a 100K lead, but
Hey,
I just want to make if it doesn't, you may need to refresh your page or use a different email because there's like an OTP thing, which is kind of frustrating, but we can't get around the coding for that. So
maybe it's all caps, possibly, someone said. Maybe try that, guys.
gold really shows the real faces of prop firms. Well, you can trade gold with Top One. So
Did you guys restrict it at all
no,
when it was going crazy? There you go. Look at that, chat.
yeah,
One of the only firms not to, honestly.
yeah, for sure. Just don't YOLO. Which, if you're on here with Zach and watching this stream every day, I think you're probably pretty determined to be a profitable and consistent trader because that's what you show. You know?
Yeah, we really don't YOLO around here. The only time we YOLO is if we're trying to pass challenges, which is fair enough. You know, that's just how I do the challenges.
Yeah, that's true. Unless you do it like 20 times in a day, then that might be an issue.
Definitely. I always say, like, give yourself 2 shots, you know, if not, come back tomorrow, man. Try again later. You know, you're obviously not doing it right if you're not making it happen in a couple tries. Thanks, PFM Zach, for bringing many wonderful people on stream. Hundreds to Clay, TOF, for giving out such a gift to everyone. Hey, absolutely, man.
Thanks,
yeah,
man.
Clay, is this your 4th time on stream now? 3rd or 4th?
Yeah,
I think it's
4th time on this stream, and also too, not next week because I'll be in Colombia, but then the week after that, I think I'm going to come on Luna stream.
Nice. Yeah, you
like
should.
I haven't clocked my time, so but. I like Luna so much, and he's such a cool and interesting guy that, like, he's like a mushroom farmer in Costa Rica, dude. Like, outside.
Dude, he's a great dude.
Yes. So how could I say no to him when he invites me on the stream? You know. So
you know what, Clay? The London stream here at Prop Firm Match actually does really good numbers too, because Prop Firm Match, you know, they came from the FX space originally, and now there's a lot of future stuff going on thanks to this stream. But, you know, in FX, like the Europe time zones, they love FX, they love CFDs. So, like, they have a huge following from those people. So the London session, you're going to see a lot of viewers on there, which is not as usual compared to like some other streams out there, you know? Guys, we are still in this 15-minute gap, not doing anything. I'm just going to wait this out, guys. If we can start to break down from this 15-minute gap, maybe I'd look for that short because there's a lot of room down to like making a new low. But this is what I meant. It's just such a tough spot because you have equal highs above here. And if the market wants to come up, take these equal highs today, am I really going to say that I was surprised? No, I can't say I was surprised. So I think I'm just hands off at the moment.
So good question. How do you deal with losing streaks when you're funded? I would say stop trading, which is the obvious one, but like not even for like the day. I would say stop trading for maybe 4 or 5 days, 3 days, whatever it takes for you to just like cool off and be like, hey, I don't have to, because why do you hit losing streaks? Because you probably are breaking your rules, whatever those might be. And why are you breaking your rules? Is because, you know, you're into like a greed or scarcity, right? You're like, oh man, I'm funded now. I'm going to get paid and all this hard work's going to pay off. So let me just like push it across the finish line. And so, like, it's kind of like, you know, the more you squeeze trying to get paid in trading, the like more elusive it becomes. As like, that may sound like what? Woo-woo, but that's the world I live in anyways. It's true, right? So like the more you try, like you can grind and work hard and try to make it happen, but that looks like following your plan, journaling your trades, having risk management. It's not like other things where it's like the more consistent you are with, I don't know, well, that's just consistent. I'm trying to think, the harder you work, like in a sales position, the more calls you make, the more money you're going to make, right? Because it's a numbers game. With trading, the more trades you may take doesn't mean the more money,
not
right?
at all.
Opposite. So
dude, it's almost the opposite. Exactly.
unless you were like had some sort of crazy high frequency algo, which nobody, unless you work in a hedge fund or something like that, nobody has those, right? So yeah, I would say, dude, take a day off, take 3 days off, take a week off, because the market's not going anywhere. And also too, maybe it's an instant funded account, then it's okay. But or it's an eval, like you took the time to pass that. If it's an instant funded account, you paid more money for it too. So it's not like it was easy to get.
No.
So take your and just stick to the plan. So that's the long answer of that. Hopefully that made sense. But
no, it makes perfect sense. That's one of the things I actually like about the instant funded accounts, Clay. For me, I did really well this year with primarily the instant funded, and I think part of it is because you're putting so much money up front that you just want to take it more seriously, as opposed to if you pass an eval, you might have spent like $100, $200. It's just easier to maybe gamify it. Whereas with the instant funded, when I buy 550K straight to funded accounts, I'm in the hole like $2,000 at least. I'm like, I need to see an ROI on this. So I don't care if it takes 3 weeks, 4 weeks, a month. I'd rather just let it play out and maybe it takes some time, but at least I get a payout. So
yeah.
I think it's good for me with the instant funded.
If you win a giveaway account on the stream, don't just treat it like it's nothing because you won and you didn't pay anything for it, right? Like, I don't know if it was your stream, it was somebody's stream I was on. Oh, it's Zach B, Real Deal Futures. Like, we didn't get in there, and like 3 of the people took like $1,500 payouts, from those. So like, take them serious. Just because you won it doesn't mean just to YOLO it, you know what I mean? So, but that's the thing, you pay for something, you value it more, which is
it's true, man. That's why I always say, like, if there's somebody that actually gets a payout from one of our giveaway accounts, I want to have you on stream, because you must be a disciplined person, because it is so easy to say, you might be taking it very seriously in the beginning, and then before you know it, like you said, you hit a losing streak and you go, you know what? It was a free account anyway. Let me just triple up my contract size. It was free. Who cares? Let me get back to break even. Everybody does it. It's a very common thing. So I actually think there's somebody DM'd me on X the other day. I got to get back to them. They're claiming that they got a payout from a giveaway account that we gave them. So we might have someone on stream finally who actually did that. But just for context, I mean, we've been running Prop Firm Match TV since the middle of October, early November. We do giveaways every day, and there's only been one other person that has let me know that they got a payout from a giveaway account. So this definitely happens. Clay's given really good advice there.
Yeah, for sure. So if you're on losing streak, which guess what? Everybody does in trading and business and life and stuff. So you got to take a step back and just be like, all right, like everything's not going to fall apart if I take a breather and like reorganize my mind and thoughts and stuff, right? Like the world's not going anywhere. The markets definitely aren't going anywhere. And if you keep trying to just like hammer it home, man, the market is undefeated. That's like my saying of the week. I've been saying it on all the streams because it's so true, but
100%. 100%. Not giveaway time yet, guys. Keep getting your entries in. I want to get as many people a chance to enter as possible. So go to the Discord, put in the code. It's Clay TOF. Get your entry in, because we'll collect names in a little bit. I'm amazed to see the prop firm business model, how they pay more than the account cost, even though providing demo accounts for trading. I mean, yeah, remember though, they also want to find live traders. There's a whole other aspect of this to, collect data, get live traders. And it just makes sense for the firm.
Yeah. And there's a lot more that goes behind the scenes than you would think, and which
there is.
That, right? Like it just
I know.
So many moving parts, so many different softwares, and I'll be honest, I wish it was more profitable than it is, but like
I always tell people that. They think it's a gold mine. It's like, guys, the margins can be tight, all right? Like it's not just like money's coming in all day, hand over fist.
And it's 24 hours, right? Like literally my WhatsApp and Slack is just like out of control
all day.
Right.
Dude,
Yeah,
100%.
for sure.
Clay, can you actually? I was wondering this. Can you confirm? Do you know what the payout cap per account per cycle is for the 150K Ignite account? Because
Yeah.
I'm thinking
So
about trying those.
right. So I think it's $500 more than the 100K.
And you could trade up to 10 of the Ignite accounts. Is that with a promo or is that standard?
That is with a promotion right now because yeah. So, yeah, that's right. It's with promo right now because we're going to see how it goes for the next couple weeks. And then within the next week, 2 weeks or so, we're launching the eval. We talked about it 2 weeks ago. And
Dude, is this happening?
Yeah, it's happening. And I took a lot of feedback from prop for match community to put into the rule. No consistency rule. It's no activation fee, daily payouts. So
let's go, man. So what's it gonna? Do you want to give too? Do you not want to give too much, or what does it look like? So it's gonna be very cheap up front, right? That's the idea.
No. This is the option 1 that I gave, right? So if you remember, option 2 was super cheap up front with an activation fee down the road if you pass. This is just no activation fee, eval payment up front, no consistency rules. Obviously, there's payout caps and no daily payouts if you satisfy those payout caps and stuff. So yeah, we're super excited. I can't go into too much depth rules yet because I don't want to misquote if it's different, you know what I mean, when it launches. So
dude, let's go. I'm excited for that. It seems like the space really likes those daily payout accounts. I feel like everyone loved instant funding for a while, and obviously people still do. Instant funding is great, but people are willing to, do an evaluation or do a challenge to get daily payouts or no consistency. People really want that. So I think that's great. That's what I love about Top 1 Futures. You guys are always you're talking to the community and trying to find out what people want. And then you go to the drawing board and you go, okay, how can we give this to them, and make it work for the firm and the trader?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm answering this dude in here. But yeah, and I mean, that's the thing. So coming on these streams, talking to your community, it's not like I'm just hanging out to do giveaways and stuff. I want to see what you guys want, what you value, and what you're looking for. So then we can serve you guys and gals in the best way possible. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, we're super excited about that. That'll be cool. And, the pendulum swings to eval accounts. And, I would bet money it's going to swing back to instant funded accounts in
totally
6 months. I think people are going to try to churn evals, and it's going to create a lot of problems, and which is why we built a culture of not doing that with Top 1.
Totally.
So, and then everything's going to swing back the other way, or maybe a new, different type of account will launch. But, I think, and I've talked about this, I think on the first one we had, that last year it was a race to the bottom on who has the cheapest price, plus who has the easiest rules, right? So every new prop firm that launched tried to keep up with that, and it's impossible, right? Because it's what we were saying earlier. There's you can't have a negative margin and stay in business, right? So and that's what happens. And you saw a lot of prop firms and futures get torched because of that. So I think traders are going to value more the long-term play of good customer service, being able to trust who they're doing business with and who they trade with. And then also that if they follow the rules, they're going to get a payout. They don't have to worry about oh, dude, I got this huge payout. Am I going to get paid out or not? Right. So I think that's the long-term play of what people are going to value more, if that makes sense, in this year, 2026.
Yeah,
and
they want stability, and they don't want surprises. They want to know, hey, if I put the work in to make this profit on this account, I just want to make sure I get paid out. I'd rather that, and maybe I have an extra rule or two, or maybe I have a payout cap per cycle. I'd rather have that and know the money's coming in instead of like, who knows what's going to happen, but maybe it's a big payout.
Yeah. And, or on top of that, I would say, being able to contact support, know that they're going to get an answer with us, minutes, sometimes seconds,
Minutes.
you know?
Literally minutes. I did it. We did like a stress test. I didn't even mean to, but it was on stream. I needed to go talk to support for something while we were live here, Clay. And you know, depending on the firm, I would maybe not want to do that in front of a couple hundred people, because most firms you're not going to get an answer for like 4 hours, maybe. But with Top One Futures, I already knew. I'm like, they're going to answer me within 5 minutes live on stream.
I'm glad it worked out on stream.
It did. I knew it was gonna. Like, it wasn't even a risk. I knew it was going to, man, because every experience I've had, it's like that. And the issue was fixed within 5-10 minutes. It's unheard of. Even with some of the biggest firms, man. You have these firms that are like the biggest in the industry. They're like the whales, but their support will just they won't even answer you for days. It's insane.
Right. Yeah, for sure. So that's, and as a trader, as a customer, dude, I mean, that, like, if I'm trying to call the bank, there's an issue and I want to like dispute a charge on the phone, and then I'm waiting for 40 minutes on hold.
Yeah.
I'm pissed. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, and I'm a pretty patient guy, but something like that, it's like, this is ridiculous, right? So, and so that's the same mindset. Like, we don't want traders that spend all their time, not all their time, probably not all their time trading, but a lot of time trading, really trying to make this dream of being able to get paid as a trader happen for themselves. But then when they want support of the person or the company they're doing business with, they can't get a hold of anybody or get a real answer, then that's not cool. So I think traders are going to value that more than, sure, everybody wants the cheapest price, but like, that comes at a cost. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah, and also, we do have pretty cheap prices as well.
You do, yeah. TOF has some of the best prices in the industry, but you guys have options
for the next 20 minutes, so don't miss out on that.
Yep, 20 more minutes, guys. 23 more minutes, 11 a.m. Code PFM Stream. Your first accounts will be 60% off, and then if you are buying more to copy trade, every other account is 50% off, which is the best discount you could find right now for TOF, just with this stream. Which firm are we talking about? Top One Futures right here. We got the owner, Clay, right here with us. All right, guys. 10-4.
We're getting some more shirts made too. So,
dude, I need to get one.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't, man.
I got a hat. I think I have a hat. Yeah, I got the hat.
You're not a hat guy? I'm not a hat guy. Really?
You know, dude, I was a hat guy when I had the longer hair, but now I cut the hair, and then like it just don't look the same, you know.
Well, you're a dad now. You need like the dad hat with like the crunched in. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro. I was like, man, I can't be wearing backwards hats anymore. I guess.
Yeah, for sure. We'll get you a dad hat and like some white New Balances.
Some white New Balances all day. Some high white socks up to the knees.
Yeah, that would be awesome, dude. Cheryl, we don't sell merch at the moment, but we are getting a bunch made. So that's an awesome question. And I was thinking what would be cool. Sure, it's awesome to do giveaways and stuff on here. And down the road, I was thinking, man, it would be sick though to give away like some shirts, hats, coffee mugs, that kind of thing too. So yeah. Why don't I start a TOF live stream? I've talked about it.
Good question.
There's so much competition in the space of streaming and stuff, too. Like, I mean, for one, I had a trading group for like 5 years, and I was like streaming on that before anybody was really streaming. It was like to my private group, and it's a grind, man. I'm not gonna lie. Doing it every morning, 3 days a week, is not like easy for one.
It's not. It's not.
Yeah. So props to you, dude. And then so on top of that, you know, like there's so much competition on the space. It's like, man, you know, to really get some traction, you have to be doing it for like a year. So
it's true, dude. I mean, I stream. I'm here 4 hours a day, right? And I'm like it also can have an effect on your trading. If you're trying to trade and that's actually a good portion of your income, which it is for me as a trader, it's like I'm always on, everyone's watching everything I do. Everyone's watching, so you got to get used to that and desensitize yourself. And that takes some skill. A lot of people just can't do it. Like they can't desensitize themselves to it. And even with myself, sometimes, I'll admit, guys, you've seen me do it. Sometimes I mess up. Sometimes I'm too trigger shy. Like I might see a trade that I think looks good intuitively, but I think on paper it's not the best trade, and then I don't take it because I'm in front of people, and it was a trade that I would have taken if no one was watching. These are just realities. So it's a grind. I respect anybody that's streaming daily. Anyone, man, because you're putting yourself out there.
I don't want to be like taking trades live. I would want to, but then it's like, say somebody is in a challenge or funded account. They're like, oh, dude, I took all the trades that on your account that the founder of the business taken, and I blew my account or whatever, or I got a huge payout. I feel like that would be like a conflict of interest. So that's a big reason why I don't do that kind of thing. So.
Yeah, I've always wondered that because that's got to be a thing somewhat. Here, Damesh shouting us out. He's right, man. The first month of PFM TV, guys, we had like 20 or 30 people watching for like the first month. I remember when it started, I was sweating. I was like, damn, man, what is going on? We're not getting no views. And then it just started picking up.
Yeah, and Prop Firm Match has a lot of they get a ton of website traffic, right? So
yeah.
Way more than Top One. I wish Top One got that much. So like, it's hard. It's just hard to do, man. So I would rather just come on, connect with all the other communities like this, and get to know everybody that way. I think it's a better, more effective use of my time too. So you guys can see that, like, I'm here for you all. Want to hang out. I'm a pretty relatively normal dude. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So that's why.
Yeah, everyone's asking about merch. You know what, dude? Do you think that maybe that's a cool idea? Because I don't think there's any prop firms that have like a merch store. I like that idea. Maybe that's a thing that props should start doing. Because some of my favorite props, like I would legitimately buy Top One Futures merch. I would buy some other firms that I like. Like I would buy that merch. So that might be a cool idea.
Dude, you'd break my heart if I came on stream and you're wearing another prop firm's shirt, bro.
I would never do that to you. At least not in front of your face, Clay. Abby's going to be coming on stream after Clay, guys. Abby, it's same links as always. So just hop on at like 11 o'clock. We got, have you ever met Abby, Clay? I think you guys might have met each other at an event. Maybe not.
No.
Okay, cool. She used to be in the Black Shirt Club. She's like knows Austin and everyone. Really good trader. She's on the come up, man.
Oh, Abby. Did she have a podcast with Randy?
No, that's Christine. Okay, Shout out Christine though too. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Do you ever go on ASFX anymore? Or?
Oh yeah, dude. I still stream on ASFX 3 days a week.
Oh really?
Bro, I'm just nonstop streaming, bro. Yeah.
I go
live. I'm an animal. I go live for an hour, so it's not too bad. It's an hour at 1 p.m. 3 days a week, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays.
Okay. Yeah. Well, dude, you have a kid, and that's what happens. Playtime's
grinds,
over.
Man. Playtime's over. I got to grind, bro. Especially, listen, man, I live in New York City. You know what I mean? We're grinders out here. You have to.
Extreme sports junkie that is a killer trader. That sounds cool. What's that? Abby?
Oh, no, Market Butcher. He said, you like extreme sports, you're usually a killer trader. Like I'm a skater. I grew up skating and filming skate videos. I feel like you do jujitsu. I would almost classify that as somewhat of an extreme sport. You know what I mean? I think a lot of athletes are great traders.
Right. Oh, I see. Yeah. So, I mean, I lived in Colorado for like 10 years. I was a ski instructor out there, skied every day for like 100 days a year for like 6 years, man. I miss that life. But skiing was my thing. And now I kite surf and do jujitsu.
There you go. Yeah. You're an active guy. And I think a lot of people that are like super active in athletics of some sort, they usually could be good traders, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Because it's a different type of mind. You just don't, you have to be kind of, well, to do anything like that, you need an extreme amount of focus. You know what I mean? So, and the market is hard to do when you're not focused.
Dude, absolutely. Guys, all right. I think it's getting to be 10:45, so maybe I'm going to get ready to copy these names. Also, I want to update everyone on the market. I mean, look, you are actually going to get that midnight retracement, which is today of all days. I thought that we were unlikely to get this retracement, to be honest, but that the data tells you, just follow that statistic. The mechanical model worked out really nicely. You got that inversion here. You could have traded that up to midnight. We took a scalp in here, but I didn't want to try holding this all the way up to midnight. I feel like even though it happened, it was lower probability with how bearish we were. So we'll see what happens for the rest of the day. It's going to be interesting to see how this daily candle closes. I mean, the indexes are still red. Like NQ's down 33% since the open in Asia session. ES is down 50.5% and YM is down 1% still. So I don't think we're out of the woods yet, but we'll see. Maybe you get that move up to those equal highs, which is also London session. That might be coming next. But guys, remember, we got 14 minutes left to capture 60% off any account, any plan from Top One Futures. And then if you're buying more accounts to go copy trade, 50% off additional accounts. That's only going to be live until 11 a.m. So I don't want to hear anyone saying they missed it at 11:05.
15 minutes. 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Yeah, somebody made extreme sports are high dopamine, and let's face it, when you catch a banger trade or make a lot of money really fast in trading, like it's a dopamine.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I mean. We're all dopamine junkies to a certain degree. That's how I am with skating. I used to, I still do, but especially a few years ago when I was a little younger, like I was grinding down kink rails and gapping stairs and all that. I love the dopamine rush. You know what I mean?
In New York?
Oh yeah, New York City, man. My whole life. All right, guys, I'm going to collect these names on Discord. We're going to get ready to do this instant funded account giveaway. All right, so stay tuned. We're going to do this. We're giving out 5 50K Ignite instant funded accounts, which Clay, it seems like the Ignite accounts are getting more and more popular lately. Yeah. People are really liking them.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's a great format too, especially when a giveaway account, yeah, it's free. But like if you're buying an instant funded account, it's a way lower barrier of entry than our typical instant funded account, which I saw somebody ask that in chat.
Yeah, exactly. Someone actually, before you came on, Clay, someone was asking me, they were like, Zach, I have $300. They were saying, like, how much should I risk on my personal account if I have a $300 personal account? And I said, bro, that's insane. What you should do is, and I plugged Top One Futures because I was like, you guys have one of the best entry costs for instant funding with the Ignite accounts. I said, buy yourself a 25K or a 50K Ignite instant funded account. You're essentially buying $1,200 of drawdown as opposed to giving yourself $300 of drawdown, and you'll save money. So I just think it's a great entry level account, especially.
Yeah, I mean, I think with $300, go get some sort of eval or instant funded or something, right? That's the only place you can get any ROI unless you're just trying to flip 300, which that is a approach to that too. But you might as well go to like Vegas and do this.
Exactly, man. I mean, that's the beauty of prop firms. I feel like that's the cool thing is that prop firms are for any type of trader. They're for the beginner trader who just wants a low barrier to entry to get involved in markets, learn in a simulated environment at a fraction of the cost. But they're also great for seasoned professional traders who want to increase their leverage. It hits any type of trader, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, you know what? I would say for a beginner trader, it's even better because it forces you to trade within a rules and framework to where you have to learn risk management and consistency in order to get paid, right? Otherwise, if you're just putting, like back in the day when you put $300 in like a trader's way account with FX and then just flip it, there was no structure into like how you would get paid. Like maybe you would, but like, you're not going to grow as a trader. So the prop firm's a fast track in order to grow and to like become profitable, if that makes sense, right? If you're
Exactly, man.
because it comes
Exactly.
like this is your risk management rules. So you have to learn about all that stuff really
I mean,
fast. Right?
Bro,
So,
I didn't even know what R multiple meant before I started trading with prop firms. And I was trading crypto on a personal cash account for a year. And I thought I was doing all this research because I just spent the whole time trying to learn strategy. I never thought about risk until I started trading with prop firms.
right. So you were just what kind of cryptos?
I was doing, dude, I was trading on like those offshore leveraged exchanges. So like Bybit, that was my exchange. I would trade off Bybit. I was just trading Bitcoin, XRP, DOT. I remember Polkadot was one of the coins I really liked trading. But it was brutal, man. I mean, my first year, I think I lost like 10 grand, by the end of the year, because I was trading really small. I would like deposit $500 to $1,000 into the personal account. And I would essentially just put that money in, lose it over the course of a couple of weeks, refuel, put another 500 to $1,000 in, and it just slowly bled me out, until I was down 10 grand my first year trading, which honestly, not the worst. Like being down 10 grand, depending on, where you live, that wasn't the worst thing. I feel like that was not too bad of a tuition, but I'm so glad I found prop firms after that because it really saved me money and allowed me to learn in a safer environment. It was really helpful.
So yeah, Sparkling Archer had a good point too. I was just thinking about that after you answered your question. I actually want rules to keep me disciplined. And yeah, it's a perspective shift really, because like a lot of people are like, oh, it's the harshest rules, whatnot, or consistency rule sucks, right? For example, nobody likes, I would rather not have a consistency rule.
Sure.
When you go with us, you don't have one. But at the start, learning how to be a consistent trader to where you can make $800 a day and then walk away is the only way you're going to be able to succeed in doing this. And then Cheryl said, setting the max daily loss limit as well as max, profit targets. Those are super helpful to like help you to stop trading. And then it's a perspective shift. So then it's like, oh man, this is super hard, but trading is hard, right? So like it's like forging you through the fire or whatever of discipline to be able to do it. So yeah, I mean, that's really the only way of looking at it.
Clay, I got one question for you before we start spinning the wheel. I know you got to go in a few minutes.
I thought the wheel was spinning. Just
You're
really
ready?
slow.
What? No. I just got to spin it. But I want to ask you one more question for Top One Futures. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about platforms, and people like there's like a hashtag on X. It's like the platform wars, because for the longest time I feel like it was the prop firm wars. There were new props popping up every other day, and there still are. But I think a lot of people, like there's been a lot of firms, I think Top One Futures is in this category, that has kind of defined themselves as, a standard firm in the space that people can trust. Now there's new platforms popping up. So everything happened with Project X where they dropped out of a ton of firms, yours included, to be exclusive with Top Step, and now everyone went to Tradeovate. But there's some new platforms popping up. Are you guys interested in entertaining the idea of like bringing on a new platform to like just give traders other options? Is that something you guys are looking into, or even just think it would be a cool idea?
No, yeah. So we have calls set up with TradeC. We're already looking at deep charts, and another one, wealth charts too. So wealth charts is great. So I'm not familiar with wealth charts. I like TradeC. I think it's pretty awesome. It's basically like a lot of people compare it to Project X, but I think that execution is actually a lot more like when you log into TradingView through Tradeovate, that's what it really reminds me of. So
interesting.
Which I like a lot. Now, will we decide to use the platforms, or there's a lot of decisions on what it takes to go into it. Also, too, like how much it costs per user, too. So you have to understand, for us to use a platform, it cost us X amount per user. And I talked about this last time. So when I talked about the like super cheap evaluation, so we pay TradeAvate $30 per user just to use, right? So if you think about how many people, that's a huge bill at the end of the month, right?
Definitely.
All that makes sense too. Somebody spamming MetaTrader 5, well, we use that on Top One Trader. You can, yeah.
Please do not do not subject me to MetaTrader 5, guys. I'm over that. I trade futures now. I don't want MetaTrader 5.
But that's for 4X, right? So
yeah, I mean, I think you can trade futures technically with MT5. They have ways you can do it, but I just feel like there's more advanced platforms out there. You know, with that MT5, for me at least, all I did was hit the buy and the sell button. That's it.
Right. So the best place to do your charting analysis, in my opinion, is TradingView. So any platform that integrates directly through that with the fast execution. So like with TradeC, I think the execution through the TradingView integration is a lot faster. So that's, and it does have a cool AI feature, not gonna lie. So Cheryl broke up with MT4 and MT5 broke it in two.
Same here. Guys, I want to give everyone one last reminder before we spin the wheel for the instant funded account giveaways. You still got 4 minutes to lock in 60% off your first account with Top One Futures with code PFM Stream. 50% off any additional accounts on any plan. You have until 11 a.m. So you got 4 more minutes to lock that in. Do not miss it. But what do you say, Clay? Should we spin the wheel and start giving out some Ignite accounts? Let's do it.
How many seconds? Yeah, so it's fast.
Real quick.
Fast. And you got 3 minutes, everybody, for the promo. 60% off.
60% off, code PFM Stream.
Guys,
any account, any plan.
So you enter in the giveaway in the Discord, but I don't even know if you can anymore. We've been asking for it about the past hour, but some people get on late.
All right, guys. Yeah, here we go. February TOF. I'm just making sure I save these names. So the first winner is RK0489. Congratulations. To claim this account, what I want you to do, you have to DM me on X. So I'm going to drop the link to my X account right here. I'm going to drop it in the comments. I want you to DM me, and what you need to give me is your first name, your last name, and your email. Okay, I need all 3 of those things for you to get your account. That's very important. Oh wait, I just put the link to X here. Here we go. So click this link and send me a DM. All right. I need first name, last name, email. We need those 3 things to be able to give you your accounts. But shout out to the first winner. So that's number 1.
Here you go.
Damn. All right. Hairless Warrior. Interesting Discord name, but shout out. You were the winner.
Warrior, dude. Okay. All right. I wonder if that's a man or woman.
I guess we'll find out when they give me their first name and their last name to claim their account.
Hey, guys, 2 minutes on the discount. PFM.
2 minutes left. PFM Stream. I'm going to type it in the chat right here, too. You can just copy and paste this if you need to. Make your life very easy. PFM Stream. There you go. All right, that's number 2. We got 3 more spins, guys.
And it's Destiny Sampson. I'll CC the risk team regarding Nigeria. Ranak Darji.
Ranak Darji. There you go. Shout out, bro. You were the winner. Again, DM me on X, okay?
The promo too, by the way. So if you hadn't got it yet, you're probably hoping to win a giveaway account, and you have it.
Probably. Yeah, you got 10 seconds left. Maybe one person's gonna get in there. We'll see. All right, guys, that's 3 accounts. We got 2 more. Last 2. Here we go.
The NIN, and we're not talking about 9-inch nails, which I am a fan of 9-inch nails. MSNR. Man, no, these are some random names.
Random names. Very random, dude.
Almost like
MSNR. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think, dude, anytime you do a giveaway, there's people trying to freaking, give themselves 3 entries. We do everything we can to stop it. We have a pretty good system now, but there's still people who try to beat the system, dude. Here we go. All right, last one, guys. Last one. Here we go.
Chef Attila knows about nails. I recognize. So it's cool coming in here now because I've recognized all these names, a lot of them. So
yeah, we have a lot of regulars in here. All right, I don't know how to say that one. You were the winner, bro. Congratulations.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Remember, guys, last time to remind you to claim your account, you got to DM me on X and send me your first name, your last name, and your email. Okay, so I'll drop the link to my X account one more time. You'll probably have your account. What do you think, Clay? If I get these names to you by the end of the day, will they have them by like Monday to trade?
By Monday. You got to remember, over the weekend, it's when the team attempts to take it. Our support is always open, right? But you got to give us a little break on Saturday. Markets aren't open. Don't hit our Discord being like, "Where's my giveaway account?"
For real.
We'll get it to you. I promise. So, does anybody have any questions for me? I'm hanging out a little bit longer with you guys too. I mean, how long do you go, Zach?
We go till 12 o'clock. I mean, we have Abby coming on, but you could definitely hang if you want, Clay. I think we just need to take a quick 5-minute break though.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
You if you want to stay on, that's you're more than welcome, bro.
Well, does anybody have any specific questions about trading, about life, about being successful or starting a business? Go
ahead. Drop some questions for Clay. Abby has a good idea. Here, Abby's in. Clay, you can meet Abby real quick, and you two can run it. I'm gonna take a 3-minute break. Just got to take care of a couple things.
All right.
Ask Clay some questions, guys. I'm gonna throw Abby.
So you got, remember too that trading isn't just about markets; it's about mindset, and looking at it like a business, right? So, what's up, Abby? Nice to meet you.
Oh, is it live? What's going on?
Hey. You're live. You're in Cali? Captain Clay? That's right. I'm the captain now.
I am in California, Laguna area.
Okay. All right. So my X is Clay B. Hodges, but I'm never on X because it's just too toxic. I can't deal with the X stuff too much. But I am on Instagram. Clay, that's it, clay.b.hodges. You can hit me up, shoot me a message. It will probably take me a little time to get back with you, but I will get back with you eventually. And if I don't follow you, they go to the message request folder. So yeah, but hit me up. Anybody have any questions though before I hop off? We'll see. Abby, what are you trading today? What do you got going on?
I'm trading NQ, not loving the price action. Definitely bullish, but not having too much. It's just choppy. So I did take a trade. I'm up $400. I took I just added a handoff VWAP for the New York, and then I took a high a day VWAP break. So that is just
okay. Yeah, you're in the black.
Yeah.
You're in the black shirt club.
Yeah. I was in the Black Shirt Club starting in July, but I've been with Austin since July of 2023. I just never took it 100% serious until I joined the Black Shirt Club, had more time to put into it. Started trading with Austin, moved over to Evan, moved over to Zach, and I just resonated a lot more with Zach's trading style. So now I trade a lot of volume profile. I still use the VWAPs. I still use, just a bunch of different things for Confluence. So yeah. Do you trade, by the way?
Do I? Yeah. I started out in the game, I guess 2016. So,
Okay.
and back then I was trading like Forex and stuff. And yeah, I mean, I remember when prop firms came out, like FTMO, my Forex funds. I think me and Zach were talking about this. And so like we started Top One Trader, which is our FX prop firm in 2023. And then once I started that, my focus shifted from my own trading community that I had to, running the business, because it was just, it's so
too much
work.
business
Yeah.
to run.
But I took a trade on NQ this morning, short from at like right before I went to the gym at like 24,985 to that low right before it bounced up 24,850. So I've been dabbling. I've been getting back into the saddle a little bit, and I've been looking at gold long term, mainly because of the volatility that's going on, and then a lot of prop firms have been like restricting gold. So like that's kind of like why I started watching it again. And then I think that like if something pops off with Iran, then like it's gonna go up to like at least 7,000. That's what I'm calling. I hope that doesn't happen. That like talk is insanity to me, but I think it'd be a huge buying opportunity for gold.
Yeah, I think so too. I actually was reading something the other day that Simon or Diamond, whatever. JP Morgan guy was saying where he was just quoted in one of his meetings basically saying that this vibe we have going on with all the commodities kind of popping off is very similar to 2005, 2006, 2007, before the 2008 crash. So I think that a lot of these commodities will probably continue going, especially Bitcoin. He had a good point about that too, just that once all of this, the inflation and the printing the money and the devaluing of the dollar, like all of that happening, how the only thing that can't be mined and can't be, whenever all the gold and everything starts going down, that Bitcoin's probably going to go up because it's the only asset that can't be printed or mined or found in any way. So he had a good point about that. And I was reading an article the other day and I was like, right now I'm staying out of all the markets like cash wise, because I just don't feel good about it. It's too volatile. So
Abby got started in crypto and then moved to futures. Like, yeah, right, Abby? You're originally a crypto trader.
Yeah. So in 2015, I was a nanny, and this guy was like coming home drunk, and he was like, "You got to invest in Bitcoin." And I was like, "I'm broke." So I was like, whatever. Like he convinced me. I was like, "All right, pay me in Bitcoin." So I had like 12 of them in 2017. I sold them all at 6K. And then it went up to 20, and I was just kind of devastated. So I got back in, started trading crypto in 2017. And then the whole industry crashed. I went on to other things. I worked in another company. And then I got back into it in 2022. Put my bank account in at the all-time high and watched that little adventure. And it wasn't until like this past year when I got into skydiving that I met someone in ASFX who put me on to Austin's stream and trading. And then I was like, like this is something. I sold a restaurant in 2023. I was like, you know what? This is something that I could see myself doing. Like, because I've always done the work for yourself, work from home type vibes, travel the world. I did e-com, stuff like that in my earlier years. So I was like, I want to work for myself and I want to be able to control my schedules, travel and like work from anywhere. So that's kind of my biggest thing. I love the markets.
Right. 12 Bitcoin. I remember though, so I had like 3 or 4, and this is like 2016, and it was like at 3K. I was like, dude, this shit. There's no way it's gonna go any higher. And I sold them, and I made like 10K, and I was like,
I mean, everybody's looking at it right now at like 50, 60K. Of course, like, I think it could go a little bit lower, but like everybody's looking at this and they're like, oh, that's so scary. Like scam. And I'm just like looking at it. Like I pulled up my statement from 2016 where I bought 1 Bitcoin for $1,600. And or 2016. Yeah, 2016. And I was like, you know, it's just crazy to me that people are like buying Bitcoin 120, 130,000, but they won't look at it like at like 100 or like $50,000. Like you guys are making the wrong decision there.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like it did sell off right after it came out that Jeffrey Epstein may or may not be Satoshi Nakamoto.
Yes, which is not true.
Well,
but
pretty much
what actually was manipulating the market every day at 10 a.m. people started noticing there was a big sell-off candle, and they found out it was Jane Street that was manipulating the market. And Jane Street is now going through a lawsuit because they found out that was what was happening.
Really?
Yeah,
Damn.
they caused a sell-off. It was like someone who worked, his name was Bryce. I know that because my boyfriend's name is Bryce. Someone who worked in the company, who worked as like, I'm not sure if he was a lower end person there, but he basically started a chat and had like the side thing going on. So if you look up the Jane Street lawsuit, they just now sued him the other day because it was all them.
that's the firm that Sam Bankman-Fried was working for too, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Jane Street in New York.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that in a minute.
They've had so much
know.
like controversy. Like they've done so many things. They're not allowed to trade like Australian market. They have like manipulated it or something, and then they got kicked out of it. Like, so now they're doing it with Bitcoin. Like, yeah.
Well, I think last time I came on, it was like 3 weeks ago I came on, and that's right when the Bitcoin was crashing. And I was talking, I think we talked about Zach. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm looking for 45K.
I said the same thing. I like put it in the chat, and
Both
then
of you said that,
did an
around
analysis,
50.
and I was like, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Nice.
I'm looking between like 35, 45, but I think like it could go up first, come back down. So I might try to like grab that down there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it sold off so much. Now people are going to get in, and then it's just going to slit everybody's throat and make another low.
Exactly.
And kind
Exactly.
the 161.8 bib level.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm getting the number too. So
By the way, guys, I just want to make sure. I mean, it's on the screen, so chat, I'm sure you see it, but I am short. I'm short NQ. We're going to give this a shot, see if the market can fall back down. We got these equal lows right here and this unmitigated 5-minute gap. So I think we could push into this at a minimum, and then we'll see how to manage the position if and when that happens. But
Are you short?
we're short.
Midnight?
Pretty much from midnight. So see this wick right here? We finally engaged it. And there was also an SMT divergence right here. So NQ made a higher high. ES put in that lower high. So I feel like it's a good spot where if we're going to stay bearish for the rest of the day, it should be around here. Like if we make a new high again, I think the market's coming up for those equal highs up here from the London session, which could still happen. But I think it's a good spot to position short and see if you can get the move.
I took the long from a hands-off VWAP and took it to the highs. So I got out right where you got in probably.
nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, double play. Well,
So you guys want to hear something absolutely absurd?
yeah.
All right. Don't judge me. So I got into trading a year ago. Top Step just made sense. And I never traded any other platform until the other day. I got some free accounts from like Alpha Futures. And I didn't realize that you could, I blew all the accounts in like a second because I was like, maybe not a second, but a couple messing around with the program. Trade-Evate is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. So then I find out yesterday evening that you can actually connect your TradingView just by clicking the trade button at the top.
How'd you-
I was like, what?
That is embarrassing that you didn't know that.
That. Like, I've never had to try to trade anything besides Top Step, and the user interface was just there. It was just easy. And so when I got on these accounts, I was like, I told my friend that got me into this, like my skydiving friend, I was like, man, I'm embarrassed to say this, but I like blew these accounts like so quickly. And the program is just like horrible. And I couldn't believe that they haven't updated their program. But he was like, no, like, you can just like attach it to TradingView, and then showed me how to do it. And my life has been forever changed.
Yeah. I like the bad thing. There's a little bit of lag, but like the trading. You can drag the stop loss super easy and the take profit and
Yeah.
stuff.
I used to always say too, I was like, if I could, I was telling my roommate who I was getting into trading, I was like, if I could just use TradingView to like take my trades and figure out how to connect it or something, like that would be the best thing ever. Cause I love TradingView. That's what I use. I like look at my 2 screens. I only execute the orders over there.
Yeah.
So now, game changer. I'm excited.
Nice game
Yeah.
changer. Yeah, that's gonna
Trade
be
it is where it's at.
for
Yeah.
sure. Well, cool. I'm gonna hop off here. Abby, it's super nice to meet you. Zach, thanks for the good vibes as always. And the chat, y'all are the best. Let me get a little video here of W's in the chat. I'll tag you guys. There we go. Well,
Spam some W's, guys.
somebody in there said I look like a Hollywood dude. So thanks for
Yeah,
that.
we do. And we got the Hollywood crew right now.
You must have won
What a compliment.
There's the W's. Cool. All right, everybody. Have an awesome weekend. And I'll be gone out of town next week. But the week after that, I'll be back on Proper Match, I think.
I love it.
Una. And then I'm going to stick around and do it with Zach, too. So that's what's up.
Fingers out, guys.
Cool.
Sounds
luck.
good, brother. Clay, always good chatting with you, man.
Yeah, likewise. Remember, it's 11:15 on Friday. So don't get too crazy with your trades on
Yes.
Friday. I mean,
For
probably-
real, guys.
Yeah, I think I'm done, unfortunately, but
yeah, that's always a good
it's
call.
actually been bad. So I'm just like glad I got one trade out of it. And
Yeah, nice work. Cool.
thanks.
All right, everybody. Peace. Have a
Bye.
great weekend.
Bye.
Later. All right. What's good, Abby? What's good?
I'm having such an anxiety morning. Do you ever just wake up and you realize you didn't get enough sleep and then you just start screwing everything up from the moment you're like,
Yeah, honestly, I didn't get enough sleep last night either. I was telling the chat, I woke up like 10 minutes before stream started today.
I woke up like
I was up
10
late.
times. I think a little bit was partially because I had anxiety that I may not have the right time. So I kept checking my phone to make sure that I didn't leave you high and dry. But yeah, I like woke up, I made my protein shake, I shook it and it was like full double protein powder. I shook it and it just goes all over my white carpet. That was like the start of my morning and I'm just like, I'm tired. There's bags under my eyes. Like,
Oh my God. Darmesh is asking, Zach, did you brush your teeth? Yeah, I did brush my teeth. I did have time to do that. Guys, look at this. This trade, I really thought this one was looking really good. We'll see. I'm in some drawdown right now on a couple micros. I'm trying to think how much room I want to give this idea because we do have some internal draws now. I mean, we have that unmitigated gap and these equal lows. I would hate to get shook out of this trade. I might give it some room because we're only in a couple of micros. These are on my Apex PAs. So I don't know.
I mean, we
This
have
is just
USD above and we also have like an hourly bearish fair value gap, like up at 2.
yeah. That was another thing I was thinking.
And
That
London
hourly gap.
5099. So
The problem is those equal highs up at London session. Like if we end up there by the end of the day, can I really say I'm surprised? You know, they're like perfect equal highs. So I really think this is the line in the sand.
I mean, it's definitely
zone.
bullish, but price action's just like not really doing anything.
Gross. It's been tough today. Yeah.
So, like if I had to be on any side of it, I think I'd prefer to be taking a long from.
Yeah,
I
I understand.
On New York's down there, but you know, another short from midnight seems enticing, but I don't think I'm gonna do it.
I feel you. I'm going to sit in this, guys. We'll give it the room it needs. This is the beauty of trading smaller size, which is what I do on Apex compared to my other accounts where we trade like minis or, a few more micros. Like we could sit in this. I'm fluctuating just $50 at the moment on the account. So we're just going to let it rock. No stop yet because I could just exit. If we like really start breaking above midnight, I'll cut the trade. That'll be my general area to give up on this idea. But how was your week overall, Abby? Are you green? Like how was trading?
Yeah. Well, I had this little post-it note. Where's my post-it note? I made 1,000 on Monday, 2,000 on Tuesday, negative 1,600 on Wednesday. Yesterday was whatever. And then today I'm up 400. So
Let's go. All right. So 1 red day, 4 green days.
yeah, we'll say that. We'll say yesterday was not really anything. It was just like a break even.
Kind of break even. Are you all top step still?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
I was gonna buy some of those top ones, but I was just having a hard morning. So we'll get some.
I feel you. I was telling the chat before, like I feel like I'm cursed with top one, man, because all-time payouts versus all-time costs for me, I'm like break even. I got
Really?
Yeah, like I don't know what it is about top one futures. It's not the firm. It's just I just have bad luck with them. I really don't know, because I trade the instant funded accounts, and they're pretty much a carbon copy plan of Tradeify. Like they compete directly with Tradeify, right? Their plans are exactly the same now with the updated drawdown. With Tradeify, it's one of my highest performing firms last year, so it makes no sense for me to be break even, but I just am.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Clay can rub some of his luck off on you.
Yeah, come on, we need it. Clay's been coming on. I guess he's coming on again. He's going to be on for London session next week, man. Shout out Clay.
Oh yeah, I saw with Luna. Luna's awesome, and it's so funny. He knew he was a mushroom farmer. I'm like, the first thing that
I didn't know that.
I connected on.
Actually.
Really, you didn't know that?
No.
Okay, so the first thing that when I met Luna at a conference, him and we just like talked for hours. Like I feel like I didn't really get too deep into talking with anybody else, but Luna was cool, and like he liked crypto, and like he's a swing trader in crypto.
True. You guys had that in common.
But he gets somehow more views on his future stuff than he did with crypto, so he just started doing the future stuff and putting that on his pages. So I told him I don't know how it came up, but I was like, yeah, just got back from Costa Rica. Like, he was like, oh, where? Like, I lived in Costa Rica. I was like, what? Like, he's like, yeah,
he still lives there, right? He's still there.
Yeah.
Is Costa Rica, Jesus Christ, this may be embarrassing of me not knowing geography, but is Costa Rica like a U.S. territory? Why do I think that?
No.
Am I dead wrong on that?
Yes.
It's not.
Nah.
Okay. I'm confusing that with Puerto Rico, probably.
Yes, dead wrong. No, not U.S. territory.
Right,
speaking of which, if you'd like a little fam vacation, newborn and all, we have a room available. A family room. I'm kidding.
Where?
That would be really hard. You can come. By all means, come.
Oh, I thought you were going to give me a free room in Costa Rica for me and the fam. I would be like, all right, I'll take that.
It's $1,000, but yeah, you can afford it. It's fine. You're doing well.
You know where I will probably be going with the family is London, because I think Prop Firm Match, I'm not giving away too much, but Prop Firm Match is working on an in-person event, guys.
Ooh,
I think I'm allowed to say that. I'm not giving out too much info, but they're working on something, and I'll most likely be going, and Austin will be going too, and it's going to be in London. I'm hyped.
Did you know that I don't know if you told chat yet, but did you know that you said on ASFX like who they're partnering with?
Wait, what?
You know
did I give out information I shouldn't have?
Yeah, there's another sponsor or something.
Oh no, we can talk about that now.
Okay.
It's official. It's official. Yeah, we got E8 futures, guys. E8 is a new sponsor. It's going to start on Monday, I believe. It was supposed to start 2 days ago, but they're working on rolling out a new plan, and they pushed it back like a couple days. So hopefully by Monday, we'll be giving out E8 accounts.
So what is that exactly? I've never heard of them.
E8. So they're a really big FX firm right now. One of the few that's actually reputable, in my opinion. They've been around forever. And, they recently started a futures firm. It's not even that, it's not even that new. They've had the futures firm since maybe June, it's like last summer. But, they're just starting to really push it. And I guarantee that E8 Futures is going to be one of those firms that goes to the first page on Prop Firm Match very soon as we start promoting it and stuff. So they're right here. They have some interesting ideas. Right now, the plans are very simple and basic because they're trying to play it smart, not do anything too insane when you first start out with a new firm and new market. But it's a good plan. They're doing 50K, 100K, 150K accounts. I think it's like a 35% consistency rule. Pretty classic stuff. No activation fee, so it's all in on one purchase, and just a good firm. The thing is, again, Clay was talking about this. Like, you're going to get paid out from them, and you're going to get paid out very quickly, which is the most important thing.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's gonna be cool.
Sorry to jump in. I took a little long scalp at the handoff VWAP.
You still in?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Me and Abby are fading each other, chat.
I know. Abby.
Here we go. Here we go. She's got to try to show me up on my own stream. Let's see how it is.
Sorry. You know what's funny and ironic? I also like noticed that whenever you're doing really bad one day, I'm usually doing well.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I'm sorry.
Especially because I've like you use a lot of my concepts, so that's crazy.
Yeah, but I also just like confluence VWAP, and you hate VWAP, so maybe you need to get on.
Oh damn! All right, maybe VWAP's the secret, guys. Maybe I gotta get on board.
I think it's a mix. A
little bit in the chat. Shout out Mustang Trader. He says, so is Abby coming to visit me? Is that what I just heard? Oh yeah, Nick J's in Costa Rica too, right?
So I have a trip scheduled for April. I will be locking down flights, but I will be in Tamarindo, and that is not Nick J's favorite place. He's not much for the touristy vibes. He likes the low-key.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, totally. So anyways, if you want to head over to Tamarindo mid-April, I will be there, and that would be dope. Otherwise, I will see you in June because he's doing a trade. What do you call it? Like a
trading seminar, expo type of thing.
Something right? Like that. Yeah. So I'm gonna be there for that. April, May, June. Yeah.
Are you going to the Tampa seminar in May?
No. Mostly because I told myself if I didn't make a specific amount of money in trading by that point, that I couldn't justify spending $2,000 to go to Florida. And I know that there will be more in the future that I would love to go to.
Totally.
But unfortunately, I did not meet my own quota. So,
hey, fair enough.
Spend money.
Hey, someone's asking you, what's the VWAP indicator that you use? Because there's a few. Do you want to get your charts up and show us what you got?
Yeah. Okay, hold up. How do I do this? 1 second.
All right, Moro. Abby's gonna give you some sauce real quick.
Share screen and that one. Yeah. I have to share screen on both, right?
Yeah, if you can. Abby's Insta account. Let me link that. Actually, it might not be in the description. I'll link that for you guys if you guys want to follow her, because you're mostly active on IG, right? And you've been posting more trading content recently. I've seen.
Yeah, I just did 25 reels over the weekend that were all trial reels, but they're gonna go to my page. Like the ones that they're climbing, they got numbers on them already. So I'm like, okay, cool. If this keeps working out, then I'm gonna do that. So I did get out of this one, by the way. I probably just scalped it to there. All right. So the VWAPs that I use, there's actually several, and they all kind of have their different rules that I go by. So obviously the New York, it's anchored to the 9:30 open. Well, 9:30 for you guys, 6:30 for me. And I usually use that one primarily when it's just like a whatever day. But if we're just trending really hard in one direction, I will throw this handoff VWAP, and the handoff goes on the last place that it touched the New York VWAP. So right on that little candle. So earlier today, we came down here, we got, some strong support from the New York, and then we came up and we broke that VWAP, which is the handoff. That's where I got long. And I kind of watched how it interacted with the high a day, which this is the current high. Well, that was the current high a day. It broke the high a day VWAP too. I played it up to these highs. So I do also use midnight and POC. I haven't been using midnight as much. I don't put it on my chart anymore, but whenever I hear you talking about it and you're like, it's still in play, I'm like, all right, cool. Let's run it. the other one, I use POC. I'm big into the imbalances, like the fair value gaps and stuff. So I always have those going. I've been playing with a little bit of ADX and just trying to understand the system because, again, Stoic's awesome and like he has like a thing going there. So I've done one day that I just made like $4,000, and I was like, if this is real, let me just do it. So just a little bit of everything. I try to keep it simple. Although it looks complicated, I try to keep it as simple as possible because I feel like trading you can indefinitely learn stuff in trading. But if you
100%.
you're going to be questioning yourself and just going through the motions of like, whatever. So I stick to like the setups that I know are the highest probability, and then I use other things for confluence.
Yeah, that's perfect. I mean, that's the key, right? You can't just copy and paste someone's specific strategy. And I feel like you're doing really well with that. Is you're taking things that you like from the people that you watch on a daily basis, and you're kind of creating your own style a little bit, which is why we're not going to have the exact same trades. You might see similar things, but you might be like, hey, Zach, I'm going long here. This makes more sense the way I'm looking at the charts, and it could be the right move.
That's I used to hear people talk about that, like, oh, just like you'll find your style. And I was like a year into it, and I was like, I don't know what that means. I don't know how to find my style. I just don't get it. But now I understand.
How many years in are you now? Are you over a year and a half, 2 years almost?
Hard to say because I've been involved in the trading world and done forms of trading since I was 18. So I would say with day trading futures, I didn't start taking it serious till I got into AFSFX, which was July 22nd of 2025.
Oh, okay. So not even a year. Got you.
But I was watching Austin stream for about a year before that.
I remember that. I feel like I remember seeing your name pop up in the streams before that.
Yeah, I was always just like shit tagging.
Yeah.
I always like to like just little things in there. I like to be entertainment because I mean,
that's what you need in this space.
Yeah, I'm entertaining myself.
I think I called you, like, for some reason I just assumed your name was Abby. Not
I know
Abby.
you would
like
it's a weird one because it's short for Abigail, so of course, people don't see that very often. It's like ABBY or something. But no, it's short for Abigail, ABIGAIL, and happy.
All right, guys. I mean, look at I was always like, yo, yeah, thanks, Abby. I just imagined you to be in some other, like, I don't know, a man and not in the US and named Abby. I don't know why. That was
yeah, totally valid.
Yo, chat, this market is disgusting, though. Look at this range we're in. I'm still sitting in this short. I'm going to give it the room it needs. I can go back to my screen for now. We're still in this, man. It's pretty gross, though. Look at the 5 minute. 5 minute is just insane.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Ridiculous. AOFX says Abby is so chill.
Thanks. You don't know the half of it.
Abby is not that chill when she's $1,000 in drawdown on her funded accounts. I think she's not as chill.
1,000 in drawdown on my what?
On your funded accounts.
Not today. Doing all right today. Now I have 2 trades, 2 wins at this moment. I pulled the other one because I just didn't like it. It was going against me. Or it wasn't going against me. I was like coming back to my. One thing I don't understand, when you get into a trade, you have so much discipline to just get into a trade, even if it's going against you. You're not even like, it'll go against you, it'll come back, you'll be in profit, and then it'll start going against you again. And I'm like, Zach, like, just pull the trade, please pull the trade. And you have so much self-discipline that I'm gonna see it through.
Yeah, I try to make sure that I'm not getting out until it really feels invalidated. That just worked better for me. I mean, I used to do it the way you do it, where if it starts going against me even a little bit, I'm just gonna cut it and re-enter. And I mean, I did all right like that, but specifically when I started using the wider stops and just giving it more room, and just trying to target the directional bias of the draw and liquidity. If I can get that right with a wider stop, it was better for me because over the summer, that's when things really picked up. So I'm able to stick with it because I've seen it work for me in real time. But it is hard sometimes. Like right now, I'm like, maybe I should just cut this trade because at this point, I feel like it's likely to go back above midnight. But if it doesn't, I'm going to be more annoyed taking that small loss because those small losses can really add up if you're getting in and out over and over again. So it's all preference though, because I see other people just cut their trades quick like you and other people too that they do great like that. So again, it's like all your style. What's going to work best for you as a trader?
Yeah, I think mine, I wish that I just had the amount of discipline that you do. I would much prefer that. But I think right now, being a new trader and still learning and maybe not being 100% on what I'm doing, like you still question yourself in the beginning, you know?
Totally.
So I'm still learning. And a lot of that process, I think I cut the trades because it's a confidence thing. So I'd prefer not to do that. Like I actually posted a video on Instagram, one of the reels, and somebody got in the comments and said, oh, like it was the day that I lost $21,000 in funded. Like I had made over 6 days profitability, did really well on copy trading, I think 5 accounts and 3 to 5, I think it was 5, but I was copy trading. I made $21,000 when the market was just destroyed. Like it was, I think November, like mid-November. And I kept like shorts always feel better to me. I just like the movement is quicker. It feels, I know how psychology is. And when people get scared, they get scared. So I feel more confident in shorts. So that week I did incredible, made 21K. And then I threw it all away in a day. And somebody got in the comments and they were like, 500 trades. And I was like, well, it's copy traded. So it's like 100 trades. But yeah, like that's what. And it was a lot of like getting in and out of the trades and that that's definitely over trading for sure. So I think that when you start to develop more confidence in your trading and your plan and everything, you generally don't have as much confidence issues. I don't know. I was not.
No, you make a really good point because I think there's certain strategies or ways of like executing that might actually be better, more specifically to someone who's been trading longer versus somebody who's been trading, they're a year or two in. Like I think it might be different depending on where you're at. Like I always say, someone who trades a negative R, I really don't recommend negative R strategies for people that are 6 months into trading. I think you're just going to get destroyed. But once you have 3-4 years in, you've watched so many charts, you've put so many reps in on the chart that you can start to anticipate like this market has 50 ticks. I could capture 50 ticks right now with negative R. But if you're brand new, like you're probably not that good of a technical analyst. You're just gonna mess yourself up. It actually is safer for someone that's newer to trading to look for those 2 R's, those 3 R's. Believe it or not, if you can handle losses mentally, because that's another aspect of it.
Yeah, I think it comes with time and practice.
Exactly.
And I told myself starting next week, I want to start taking 1 trade a day. Get in, leave it. No matter what happens, leave it. Lawrence did that for a while, and I think he did it for
I remember that.
I was like, that's tight. Like, I want to do that. That will help me with the discipline. And I feel like the discipline and confidence are the 2 things that may be the hardest.
Totally.
So,
you know what you should do? I would recommend you practice that. If you have multiple accounts, you should try to dedicate just 1 account to doing that. And then you should trade the way you already do on your other accounts and compare and see if it actually serves you. Because if it does, then maybe you could bring that on to the rest of your accounts, but it could be a good test run.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll try it. Maybe I'll do a little Instagram about it.
That would make great Instagram content. That's like right there. That's perfect. But chat, let's give away 2 more accounts before we get off stream. We got like 20 minutes left. What I want to see real quick before we actually run a giveaway, I want to see us hit 260 likes. Can we do that? We're at like 250 right now. So just give us like 10, 12 more legs. We'll run 2 more giveaways before we head off for the weekend. Hey, what's up, Josh? Good morning.
Forgot it was Friday.
Yes, Friday, man. This was a good week. I got to say, I was getting destroyed for most of February, Abby. It was like brutal. January was decent. February was awful. But this is the last week of the month, and it's actually, we're doing pretty good. We've managed to save our accounts. I didn't like blow a ton of accounts. I just went into drawdown for a while.
I blew a bunch of accounts in January, but February's been good.
Yeah,
December
that's interesting.
for me too, which is weird because everybody else had an issue.
December was amazing for me, yo. December was one of my best months of the year, actually.
Mine too. But like volatility is great for day trading.
Exactly. Oh, we got Stoic in the chat, by the way. What's up, Stoic?
Stoic.
Stoic, you got an ADX trader here. She was shouting you out. She's been using ADX.
Yeah, I still need to get like a solid understanding of these rules because I'm just like figuring it out as I go. But okay, so in the chat, I just see a couple of things because I just now opened it. But yeah, curious about this Mark Douglas book, so I'm definitely gonna look into that. Thanks for the suggestion. I am
in the zone.
As many books as possible. Love learning.
You know what I'd recommend? We had Claudia Trades on, I think on Monday, and I recommended to her Linda Rashke's book. She's like one of the best female futures traders ever. She's like a legend. And she has a really good book. Let me get the name again. Hold on.
Love it. Yeah, like I'm all about books. I'm over here with this, like constantly reading stuff. Like,
so this one, from what I understand, this one is more about technicals. It's called Street Smarts, and it's about like market profile, and volume bars and things like that. And then also, this is her newer one, Trading Sardines, which this one I think is more psychology based. But she's like people love her books, so I'd recommend those.
awesome. Thank you.
And there's Luna. He says, "What's up, Z and Abby? What up, Luna?"
Luna, we were also just talking about you and your mushroom farming.
Yeah, dude. Shout out Luna. Oh yeah, Josh is asking about the 8K viewers. Were you watching when that happened, Abby? Did you see that?
What?
Bro, we got view botted. Somebody view botted our stream. We went from having like 150 viewers, like our usual amount, to 8,000 in like
You
2
think
minutes.
it was like a view bot or somebody just said like, yo, I'm getting off stream, go stream with this person?
It had to be view bots. That's way too big. To go from 150 to like 9,000 is just it's insane. It had to be bots.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, I don't
crazy.
know
We got
how
like
all this
1,000
works.
likes. I don't
I don't
either.
know how any of the technology stuff works. Like the fact that I can click a link and get on here is mind blowing.
Apparently the ViewBot thing has happened to a few other trading streams recently too. So there's someone going around playing a practical joke, I guess.
Either that, like I hope it doesn't mess with the algorithm at all with YouTube.
That's what we were worried about, but we haven't had any issues since that,
Yeah.
and that happened on like Tuesday. So I think we're okay. By the way, chat, this trade's starting to work.
Nice.
Let's see. I'm really tempted to hold this past this gap because it's Friday. I'm already up on the week. Like I think if anything, I may just put a stop at break even and see if this one runs because this is on my Apex accounts. So
See, that stop at break even thing trips me out. I would put a stop above the current. I'm like, I want profit. I don't want to see break even. Like,
I feel you, but I've just had so many times. Yeah, I just had so many times where I don't put it at break even and then it comes up and now it's like, damn, this trade turned into a loss when it could have just been a break even. Now chips away at my P&L, and that pisses me off more.
No, I mean like instead of break even, that you move it into profit.
Oh, into profit. Yeah, here's the thing. I'm already up on the week on these accounts. So I see potential for this trade to really go because I do think there's still a draw in liquidity lower. It'd be, it's Friday. This could happen. It may be a little excessive, but I think these lows are coming. If it's not today, it's next week for sure. So I think we could at least get down, like maybe back down to previous day's low, which would be a nice winning trade. So we're going to see.
You're unfunded?
These are on my Apex fundeds. Yeah.
And previous days low.
Yeah, previous day's low is down here at like 863. I think for sure this is like your low hanging fruit drawn liquidity right here, guys. If any of you followed me into this trade, and you want to just secure profits, this is the spot right when you sweep these equal lows. Because I go to the 5 minute, you can see we have an unmitigated 5 minute gap right here with equal lows. Those are the things we love to target. So that's going to be your line and your low hanging fruit. After that, if it rips back up, that's understandable. So we're going to see.
Previous day low is at value area high. Value area low.
Oh, yeah. They're like right around the same price, right?
Mm-hmm.
By the way, guys, 3 more likes. Let's get 3 more likes before we got to go. And I'll bless you guys with 2 more giveaways.
Bless me with a freaking giveaway, damn it.
Hey, enter the giveaway. You always got a shot.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Nah, that's cap because we tested this last time. You were like, my name's never on there, and I did it, and I saw your name right in the list.
I think the ducks and the spin wheel is allergic to my name.
Yo, I've entered every single giveaway I've ever done on Prop Firm Match TV, and I've never won.
Please, just let me win one.
If Abby wins, then it's rigged. Yeah, the chat's going to be mad if you win. They're going to be like, she's on stream and she won. Zach
Don't
is
you guys
totally...
think that I deserve like one duck race ever? I've been doing this for like a year and never won a duck race. So. It's just not fair.
There was one time you won like a guess the number. I remember that.
Yeah. Whatever. That
Or
was
Zach, I never seen his name on the duck race. Yeah, I've never even seen my damn name. Hey, Abby and Zach, curious to know whether you guys use weekly VWAP. I don't use VWAP at all, but Abby, do you use weekly VWAP?
Not so much, but sometimes like if you anchor one to like Sunday or Monday, you can kind of get a general idea. I just don't place a lot of value on it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm more concerned because I'm day trading what's going on during that session.
I feel that. So the weekly VWAP is just like, you're probably not going to come into contact with it every day either, right? So maybe when it's there and it comes into contact, there's an opportunity, but probably not something you're going to see, I would assume, every single day.
Yeah, let's see what's going on with that right now. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Monday.
Chat, is anyone in this short with me? Let me know. I do think you got one more push down, at least down to that fair value gap and those equal lows, which is coming in at 923. If you guys want to like be smart, lock in your profits on a Friday, I would TP at 923. But I'm gonna hold. We're gonna degen today. We're gonna hold this one.
Whoever asked about the weekly, we did come up, pretty much bounce off the weekly and reject Fridays. Okay, so if we pull back up maybe into this bearish fair value gap, I might look for an entry to get short with you, but maybe only
nice.
down.
Yeah, I think you can, because you got to remember, guys, like we're in a bearish trend at the moment. So, I mean, we pulled back. If you look at it here, let me clean up this chart. If you try to simplify a little bit, we're still below the previous day's point of control, right? So if you're somebody that uses my volume profile golden rule, you wouldn't be looking for longs at all today. You'd be waiting for the short opportunity. If you pull a fib from the swing high to the swing low, we're above 50%. So the market is in a premium when we're above 50%, right? So we positioned ourselves short above that 50% of the range. And now if the trend's going to continue, I mean, I think you got room lower. If you want to use a fib for the other target, 50% of this pullback, again, lines up with that fair value gap down here around 900. So like 923, 900, I think that's a reasonable target if you're looking to hold this trade. Okay, Hell Saint is in with me. Let's see, bro. Good luck to us both. We got 260 likes too, guys. So I'm going to run this giveaway. Guys, if you want to join the giveaway, you do have to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So click the link pinned to the YouTube chat. All right, click that link, join the Discord, get verified. Takes like 5 seconds. I'm going to pull up Discord and we're going to create this code right now. me see. So Abby, you've been doing Instagram Reels. Do you have like are you looking to get into YouTube? Is that something you're considering?
I actually had a prop firm reach out to me about a couple things. One, doing content directly for them.
Ooh.
To do help them start a stream. So I told him a little bit of the information that I know.
I'm guessing. I want to guess what firm it is.
You won't be able to figure it out.
I think I got it.
They are UK based or England.
I know who it is. I'm telling you, I got it. Alpha Futures.
No.
No? Cap? Is that Cap?
No, that's wrong.
All right, I tried.
But yeah, no, so I don't know yet, so I'm not gonna say who it is. But they want me
fair enough.
Potentially start up a stream, and I was like, I got you. I have all the ins and outs. I know everything. I'll do it. I was like, I got the sauce. But yeah, if they want to give me a little salary business, I'll take it. Yeah. So.
Hell yeah. All right. So cool things working. By the way, guys, I did just create the code. Shout out to Abby. The code is Abby. So go here to the entry portal and just type it in like this. Hit submit.
Now, if God be with me, let me win the one that is my name while I'm on stream, please.
Listen, if you win the one with your name, I don't think anyone could say I'm like rigging it because that's just good luck.
Wait, just so we know, it's not rigged. I'm typing it. Maybe it's because I always put a capital. Do you guys do that? Please.
I always do all caps.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, look at this. Market popped right back up. This market sucks today, man. Jesus Christ. Look at all these equal lows. We're just leaving all these stacked lows. I really don't want to cut this trade when we're leaving all this liquidity, but
let's see how
we
respond to if we close above the fair value gap, if we reject this high a day again, because normally it could come up and reject the high a day, and that's
definitely
totally. So it is now sitting at the high a day. It didn't really break it very well. It's just like a little minuscule break. So give it a second. Let's fingers crossed.
Yeah, we're chilling. I'm gonna keep my invalidation area. Just like if this rips above midnight, I'll cut the trade. Until then, I'm just gonna sit in it because I think there's potential.
Oh, so you didn't move it break even? I thought you did.
No, nothing yet. I wanted to move break even if we took those equal lows. Because if we take those equal lows and rip back up, I think we're just going to continue higher. But since we left that liquidity, I don't really want to get wicked out break even here. Because I still think that this is such a clear liquidity target. Yeah, we're going to hold this for now. Jedi says 2050 and then drop. 2050. I mean, that's a ways away up, but it could happen. Hope no SMT at the lows. I don't think there's SMT at the lows, so we got that going. We're still up like 20 points. All right, let's go.
But my take profit is the New York. So I'm sure.
What price is that at?
New York. My take profit is at like 9. Well, it's a little front run, but 933 is New York right now. I have it at 9.
I think that's a good target.
940, and then I'm out.
All right, let's see if it happens in the next few minutes. Chat, we're going to run this giveaway too. So I'm copying these names right now because we only got a few minutes left. You got plans for the weekend, Abby? You going to be having any fun, or are you going to be like glued to the charts trying to become the best trader possible?
I'm that one. The second one. I'm gonna sit on the charts on the weekend. No, I prioritize getting off the charts over the weekend because I'm so consumed during the week that I just think that mental health. You need a mental health break.
I agree.
So I go and do stuff, and this weekend I potentially might do like a little quick trip to Joshua Tree or something. I haven't really decided. I've been like looking at Airbnbs in different areas, and weather is going to be awesome. So if I stick around here, I wouldn't be mad either.
Nice. All right, guys, let's spin this wheel. We're going to get ready to close out the session. Let's go. Why do I spin the wheel? Why, you want the duck race? Because we got to go, Chad. We got lives, all right? It's Friday. Let's get off the charts. Kayak 07. Shout out, bro. I think I recognize that name. I've seen you in the chat. So congratulations. You just won yourself an account. To claim your account, you're going to go over here to PFM support on X. Let me pull it up. All right, where's my... Where'd my screen go? Damn, I have so many tabs open sometimes. It's just like too much. There we go. Okay, Kayak 07. What you're going to do, go over here, PFM support on X. I'm going to link this in the chat for you. Just send them a DM, and they should get back to you within 24 hours most of the time, giving you your account. So congratulations.
Like the last 5 of them.
Kayak?
Yeah, I keep seeing the word kayak up there.
I do feel like I recognize that name, but I don't think they've won this week. Oh, yo, it's Erkan in the chat. What's up, bro? Tapping in from the hospital. I wanted to give you a shout out, bro. Yeah, can you tell us what happened? I wanted to give you a shout out and talk about that, but I didn't want to I want to give you a privacy too.
Sorry, I did it.
No, I mean he just told us tapping in from the hospital. So guys, everyone, give a prayer for Erkan. I think he's okay. He's all good. But listen, bro, prayers up. I hope you heal up, whatever's going on. Glad you're okay. Seriously.
Yeah.
Shout out Erkan. Okay, guys, let's get this last one. Erkan, did you take any trades from the hospital? Let's see how much of a trading addict you are.
And are you high right now?
Let us know, man. Let us know. All right, I'm going to spin this wheel. Last giveaway, guys. Here we go. Thanks, guys. I'll be okay. Okay, good, man. I'm very happy to hear that. Seriously. All right, MS Fate Official. Shout out, bro. You were the last giveaway winner of the week. Let me save this name. Same as everyone else, man. Go to PFM support on X to claim your account. They'll get you hooked up, usually within 24 hours. Congratulations. And yeah, guys, that's going to be it for the giveaways for the rest of the week. Remember, we are here live every single day, Monday through Friday from 4 a.m., starting with Luna, all the way to 12 p.m. We do an 8-hour stream completely for free on YouTube. If you do want to support the stream and you want to utilize Prop Firm Match, which is the best place to compare all of the top-rated firms that you can actually trust to pay you out, go on over to propfirmmatch.com. Okay, I'm going to link this in the chat. You can compare every prop firm from instant funding to evaluations, check their consistency scores, pricing, everything you need. And always make sure to use code MATCH to get the best discount possible. Supports myself, supports the stream, allows us to keep doing this every single day completely for free for all you guys. So that's it. Abby, any last words? Thanks for coming back on. You want to come on again next week?
Yeah, sign me up. I'm on.
All right.
I told you,
Robert,
whenever you want, I'm down.
All right, cool. Our affiliate guy he actually asked me to see, do you want to do Wednesday next week?
Yeah, Wednesday works.
Dope. Okay, cool. Abby will be with us on Wednesday, guys.
Awesome. Sounds good. All right, guys. Good luck. I'm out of this trade at either New York VWAP for my TP or midnight for my stop loss.
Yep. Yeah, I might get ready to just cut this and call it a week. We'll see. But thanks for coming on again, Abby. Thank you, chat, for always tuning in and being here. We'll catch you on Monday. Peace,
Later, guys.
Later.